Good morning, everybody. Welcome. Continuing coverage of the 2024 IFMAR World Championships for the touring car side of the RC world. My name is Scotty Ernst. I am here with my tag team partner, Charlie Sawenka, and we are excited to bring you a full day of qualifying here from Finish Line Raceway in Bakersfield, California, with the World Championships presented by Tony Sport, MR33, Awesomatics, RCXX.shop, Hobby Wing, Power HD, and Coyote Hobbies.
Great day of racing yesterday. I think the first round of qualifying went well for most racers. People were pleased with their runs as I was talking to them. I kind of stood outside in the parking lot and chatted with some folks as they were leaving. All had good runs.
Absolutely. Everybody is very, very happy. And if you watched it all in the last couple of days, or if you're first joining us here, you see the beautiful layout that the team here at Finish Line has prepared. Dave, Ryan, and all the team is just to absolutely hit it out of the ballpark. Everybody's having a great time. We have a global attendance here, people from all over Europe, South America, Asia, and all over the U.S. of A.
20 different countries converging in Bakersfield, California to compete for 2 world championships. We have modified and a spec class. In the spec division, they're running 17.5-turn motors of the EFRA ruling, if you're familiar with all of that. And in the modified division, of course, no rules on the motors. Guys running anywhere from a 4.5, some of them running 5.0s.
Yeah, talking to Mark and Har, I think yesterday, most of them said they're running 4.5s and stuff like that. And they're liking the smaller track in some aspects because it's not the big, huge track like we normally run in Europe. So it definitely adds new complexity to the battle for the World Championship title. Bruno Coelho, your reigning and back-to-back world title holder, and in defense of that, he took the first round of qualifying last night.
TQ round 1.
Absolutely, he did. Looked really, really well. Man, it's going to be a great day today. 4 rounds of qualifying today. We kick it off, as Charlie said, here with the stock division. And in the stock division, it was Simon Lauder who took the first round yesterday. Jan Rathajski right there in the mix. And it's going to be very interesting to see. I'm excited to have the stock part being part of the World Championship.
Yeah. It went Awesomatics, X-Ray, Awesomatics, X-Ray for the top 4 in spec. And just to throw it out there, just so you guys know, all running the new Hobby Wing G4R motor and the new G3X speed control.
There you go. Well, bam. That's
just saying. Just saying.
Greetings and shout out. We got a whole lot of people up early with us or late or afternoon. I saw the first chat came in from Morney Karsten from South Africa. How you doing? We got some South Africans here. We got Australians here. We got a big team from Colombia here. It's really cool. A lot of people just want to be part of the World Championship. And I think, Charlie, just like me, have you ever raced as a competitor in the world?
No.
I've never had the opportunity. I've been blessed to be able to be part of many. But I would love to race as one.
I would say my thing, I cannot get around the track in a mod car, but I might be able to race me some spec next time this comes through.
I agree. It would be.
Although I would much rather sit here with you and do the play-by-play than be out there toiling around running cars and turn marshalling.
Isn't that sweet?
I didn't mean it like that.
Okay.
I choose you over exercise.
I got that going for me. All right, so as we kick off here, we got race number 1. Al had good luck, bad luck so far, and he's been – this is not the heat he should be in seating. He should be up a couple of heats. As you can see, he's a little bit ahead of the other guys. We got a bunch of the guys from Colombia that made the trip here. I've been talking to them throughout the week, and really a good group of guys here to have a lot of fun. So hello to anybody that's at home watching from Colombia, cheering on the guys. John and Nicholas, Gabriel, and all the guys.
So you're finishing over there. El Sedano going to take it home 23 and a 5.10. Current TQ of round number 2 of the IFMAR World Championships. John Rocha in the 2 spot. Nicholas Acosta going 19 and 03. Gabriel Osario and Roger Andrade with Kyle Wolf rounding out our field.
Brian Anthony, first to point out. Good morning, Charlie and Scotty in alphabetical order.
There you go. That's the way it's supposed to be. Thank you.
Good morning, Brian. Good to have you. Bill Darris is with us again. He hasn't been in the RC, getting his fix this week, listening to you and I.
There you go.
Good to have
you and I or you and me? Who cares?
I think I think it's you and I.
Who cares?
All right. HNL crew, how are you? Aaron Wheels, I don't know if they're allowing pictures of the new Mugen MTC3. That I do know. Do not know. Kono, good morning. Christopher checking in. How are you? Thorsten, good morning. Troy, how are you? Checking in from Thorsten Cycles. Phil Hogert, how are you? Good to have you follow along. Hoba's checking in. It's not working. It's yeah, sorry.
No, you're
I'm
fine.
deaf. I couldn't hear it. All right. There's a good shot. These guys poised, ready to go for their second round of qualifying. Ivan Dixon going to roll out first.
And we'll have Solomon Krylilis. How do you say? Krylilis. Salgado, Santa Chun, Torres, Long, Hayward, and Mr. Furman Walker. We get on board here. This should be Saunter, I believe. Or maybe it's Dixon. There we go. He's let him out first. Oh, rough start there. We're on board with Dixon. White nose, pink tail, working his way onto the back straight, trying to get a good start here to the morning. We get some pretty drastic temperature changes. It's pretty chilly in the morning, then it gets almost warm in the afternoon, and then it cools down in the evening again. You see a lot of guys walking around with many layers on that are from the hotter areas.
Yeah, it was pretty warm midday yesterday. And as you said, chilly in the morning. We're all bundled up. And
we went from, because the green track situation, to too much bite. It's been pretty interesting to watch these guys chase setups and deal with edgy cars on what asphalt is usually generally. You're finding grip more than you're fighting grip. So
there's a schedule that we're going to be following here throughout the day today. There's a bit of a lunch break that we do, and then kick off the final 2 rounds in the afternoon. We have to have everything wrapped up by, it's getting earlier than 5 every day. The sunset is getting earlier, closes by about 2 minutes a day.
They did a great job with the position of the track. You're never looking in or out of the sun here. It goes by the side, which I think is pretty great.
Yeah, the sun is at your backside come the afternoon. Oh, that's beautiful.
We just got a glimpse of the World Champion trophy.
Oh, that just walked by the studio.
He's carrying it like a baby.
Yes, it's a baby. Oh, we got Art Screamo in the house. What's up? I like it, Art. I like that. Thank you. I see it. I notice it. Dino checking in from Australia. G'day, mate. Crikey. Heat number 2 of our qualifying round number 2. Jack now moving to the point. 13-1 a lap for him. Jack, part of the many guys that made the trip up from Australia. Got Rodrigo here checking in the 2 spot. He's from Colombia. Tim Long from, about 2 hours away.
No, he lives in Arizona.
Does he? I thought he still lived in L.A. Ah, okay. John Krill is part of the Arizona crew, Australia crew. God, you got me all screwed up now, which is not not difficult.
Yeah, my bad.
Yeah. And John running the new RC Maker SP1 car. Ivan Dixon, 13.5 that lap. Christian, 13.4. Wade having a missed lap. Some guys are missing laps, but they are adjusting that correctly. They are having some noise interference on the decoder. If you're a track owner or race director, you're familiar with the decoder noise, and it can be a big problem with reading the magnetic signals that the transponders send out. So it's been a struggle. They're
magnetic signals?
Yes. Transponders are magnetic.
They're magnetic.
Yeah.
It's not a radio frequency. It's magnetic.
Oh, magnetic. I said magnetic. They're magnetic.
I'll take your word for it, but pretty sure the super chat's going to let you know they're not magnetic.
I've always been understanding it's a magnetic to passing of 1,
Okay.
2. Yeah.
If you say so.
But they installed kind of behind the driver's stand. You won't be able to see it. The Business Next installed a security fence, and there is a advertisement sign of
7,000 volts. I wanted to touch it.
Oh, yeah, you do that, Charlie. Yeah, exactly. Hey, Scotty, what happened to Charlie? Well, when you see the sign that says, don't push this button, yeah, he did. So maybe we can give it after the race, we'll get it. I don't know if the camera can get it, but, yeah, it says 7,000 volts.
Yeah.
That was installed over the last couple of weeks.
Good times.
Yeah.
And then these are all businesses in this area, so it's every fence is razor wire on the top.
Exactly.
Very inviting.
You made the comment that it looked like when I was doing the interview.
No, the chat said, they're like, why is Scotty in jail?
I'm in the yard.
Right. He's out in the yard interviewing the inmates.
So cell block 6. All right, we got Jack still out front, leading away.
Oh, here comes Tim Long in the 2 spot. Let's go, Tim.
Tim, old school RC right there. Loves the hobby as much as any of us do.
He I was talking to him. We joke about his setup and all the things that could make the car better. I looked at him. I go, maybe it's the radio. That's slowing you down. He's like, well, this is a new radio. When I had my heart attack, I fell on my radio and broke it, so they sent me a new one. So this one's fresh. I'm like, oh, cool.
Yeah, he had
a couple years ago.
Yeah, a couple years ago. But he's doing well and enjoying life, and yeah, good to see him.
He's constantly smiling. He's he's a permagrin guy.
Yeah, absolutely. We had a big loss in the dirt oval community last week.
Yeah, I saw that. I couldn't believe
tragic.
it.
Randy Lathrop, who was just a staple at dirt oval races anywhere around the country, coast to coast, and him and his wife, Jen Lathrop, Jen, she's a wheel. She's made the A main numerous times, Chili Bowl, and it was he got ill at a race, and it was 48 hours.
Yeah.
It was really tragic. So,
crazy.
Yep, so our thoughts are with Jan and all the Lathrop family. Yeah, very sad for sure. All right, Jack takes this one. Tim going to get 2. Christian, John, Ivan, Rodrigo, Wade, Gareth, and Furman more trouble.
He's not
man.
He's not having a great world.
No, he had seeding was trouble, missed the seeding round, so he got put down. Because Furman, ability-wise, he's way up. He's heat 5, 6, or 7,
right.
Normal ability-wise, depending how the day goes. Definitely a main driver it could be, but, yeah, tough.
Dude, Todd Mason's up there with his Hawaii shirt on like he's on vacation.
Yeah, yep.
We went to dinner last night. We went to this really nice Mexican food restaurant, and we walk in, and the place is empty. And that's like dinner time. I'm like, well, maybe this isn't a good idea. You go to an empty restaurant.
Right, yeah.
At dinner time. We sat down anyway because there's no waiting. There's the razor wire.
Yeah, there's the razor wire there. I don't know if you can. Yeah, so.
It's all fresh. Like, this is all recent additions that have happened around.
Yeah. Anyway, so you went to a Mexican restaurant, wide open, no seating.
Yeah.
They VIP'd you in.
Right. It was great, though.
Awesome.
I always do fajitas, and they maybe some of the best fajitas had. I was a pretty decent-sized group. Julian Wong and his dad joined us.
Nice.
Nicholas Lee and Ethan, his
yeah.
buddy, joined us, so it was a good time. Even Travis joined us. He had to get away from you guys for a little while.
I heard, yeah.
Go sit with the grown-ups.
Travis was happy, yeah. So, exactly, got away from us. So, that's cool.
Yeah, it was a good time. We talked about lots of RC. I got to tell him some stories about Thailand. And you didn't get to go on the trip with us when we had the 12-hour layover in Amsterdam. That was a good one.
Yeah.
Good times. But a minute into this one, it looks like we got the 6 of Glenn Wilson leading the way with Hickson in the 2 spot. As I say it all starts to change. Cadillo, Hickson, Pipa, Mason, Staminov, Alvarez, and Gibson with Jesse Castro in the 7 car now taking the reins. 12.5, a new hot lap for Castro that time by. 13.2 for Wilson, 13.2 for Cadillo, and the 13 flat for Hickson running 4th.
Jesse Castro, formerly of Arizona, now in Virginia. Thanks to the throbbing brain, they dialed us in. I couldn't remember where he moved to. JDM's asking, who's running the new Associated TC8, the Ocho? That would be
Kyle Klingforth.
Thank you. And Rick Howard.
Rick Dog himself.
Rick Dog, exactly. Old school. They're rocking the new, that's going to leave a mark. Bit of a contact there in the back. Jesse leading the way. He's got hot lap 12.5. Current TQ Al 23.5.10. See, if it's me, I'd make sure I get a picture of that screen, just post that. Hey, I'm current TQ running out of World Championships. Exactly. At least for 5 minutes.
Well, there's been guys that have had it for more than 5 minutes from the lower mains.
They have, yes.
Throughout the day, so.
Correct. Ken Nung, how are you? Checking in from Malaysia. How are you, Ken? It was great to see you, about a month ago when we were there. Absolutely. We had a great time in Jakarta. First time in Jakarta for me, Charlie. It was awesome.
That's one of the coolest country names.
It was really, really cool.
What kind of race was it?
My Asian buggy championship.
Okay.
8-scale buggies.
What I know now is the ABC.
The ABC, boom, there you go. Throbbing Brain dialed you in, right?
Right.
Yes. So, yeah, we went in Jakarta, in the country of Indonesia.
Mm-hmm.
And, yeah, we had a good
Oh,
time.
Jakarta's the city.
I wasn't going to roll the bus over you.
It's fine. I appreciate you slow burned me on that one. That's nice. Scotty gets him in every once in a while, and he usually does it. He's even polite with his burns.
Very few.
He's a soft man.
I'm keeping track here. Charlie's at about 22 right now. I'm at 2 on my list. So, yeah, that's about a good ratio. Yeah.
Right.
Usually I don't have 2 in by now.
I gotta remember to mention my buddy Mr. Weir. He's working on the Peacock pit track for us, so when I get back on Sunday, we can go run laps.
It's all about racing, baby. You know what I'm going to do tonight?
What's that?
After we're done here, after dinner, I'm going to go to the local RC track.
Oh, that's right, the Dirt Oval.
Dirt Oval. I went there last night because somebody told me they were racing last night.
No.
I get there.
Oh.
It was dark. I'm like, okay, I'm trying to find out.
Wah,
Yeah,
wah,
exactly.
wah.
So the real Jimmy Johnson, they're going to be racing tonight. So I'm hoping to go down and check out some Dirt Oval tonight. Because we can never have enough RC racing, even though we're talking about it for 10 hours a day.
So we're sitting at dinner last night, and Travis was down on the end, on the other side of the non-English racers. I'm like, dude, you should come over here by us. You're not going to have any conversations with those guys down there. Be on your phone through dinner.
All right, Glenn Wilson leading the way. Glenn last lap, 13-2.
We pick up Cadillo here, working his way through that backside section. And just at the line now, going to be Mason and Wilson trying to work together.
Brandon Hickson in the 2 spot. Castro is falling down to the 3rd spot a couple laps ago.
15 seconds winding down in this one as these guys get to the close of heat number 3 of 7 here in our spec division. 17.5 turns, in case you did not know.
We have Boylan Staminov in this one. He is from Bulgaria.
Bulge area.
And made a trip over here. I got to meet, we had a gentleman come over for the Philippine Masters ABC race. And Paulman is his name and he's like, this guy knew him. He's the best 8-scale racer, off-road racer in Bulgaria.
Oh.
Yeah. And he did well. I think he won Truggy. And, yeah, really nice guy. Well, I mean, it's amazing the people in the countries we are blessed to meet people from around the world.
I was pretty impressed with how, during your interviews, how most of these guys have mentioned that they enjoyed America so much. Like, they were happy to be here. Everything's been great. They've been having a good time. So sometimes when you travel, that's not the case.
No, not always.
It can be very uncomfortable.
Yeah, exactly. Hey, Armin checking in. What's up, Armin? How are you? Miss you too. Hope to see you sometime this year. Lots of friends checking in. Eric Jensen checking in.
Jensen.
I said, don't walk down the blue light district. I'm not sure what the blue light district, but it can't be good.
When we were in Amsterdam.
Oh, I figured it went back to Amsterdam.
Right.
Yes,
we learned a valuable lesson.
All the colored lights.
Right.
Yes, right. The lights in Amsterdam, in the district there, each color has a
designation.
Designation. Yes.
Unspecified designation.
Yes. Each one is colored for a reason.
We had a 12-hour layover. So Brendan called me when he booked the flights. He said, "Hey man, I got bad news. There's this was 2012.
Was it the 12 Worlds?
It was coming back from Jensen knows. It was coming back from Finland.
Ah, okay, yeah.
And I'm like, dude, 12 hours? That's perfect.
12 hours in Amsterdam.
Right.
Sign
I'm
me
like,
up.
Give me a second. And I looked up at like a travel vlog. I'm like, dude, they have lockers. We can put all our bags in the lockers and we can take the train into town and then go touristing. He's like, are you sure? I'm like, I'm sure. So we did it. There was like 10 of us. We just walked around the city for 8 or 10 hours and then got back on the train and went home.
Yeah, that's awesome. Amsterdam's a great town to visit for sure.
I said it yesterday, and somebody pointed out to me that, like, it's pretty obvious, but you go to these cities, and the buildings are older than America.
Yes.
And, like, he's like, yeah, that's pretty normal. America's the youngest country, dummy.
Well, yeah.
Okay.
But yeah, I mean, when I'm in Germany and stuff like that, I'm going through these little towns that are, barely, the roads are barely the width of a car. I think about, it wasn't, well, now, but it's 50, 60 years ago, there were tanks rolling through.
Right.
And it's fascinating to me to do that. And
I got lost in Sicily when I was out there. I drove my own car. Like, I rented a car and drove out there. I got dead lost trying to get there. I wandered my way around these little towns until I finally accidentally found the right exit.
Italy got some little roads.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
All right, Matthias Roscoe leading the way. Ethan Cheng now moving to the top spot. Ethan from Singapore. Matthias, he is from France. Got Peter Knudsen, also one of our internationals in this one. He's from Denmark. Long-time racer, great guy. So many of these guys I've had the pleasure of meeting through the years. Great to see him here, 10 of the World Championship. 15-year-old Dylan Fuga from Soda RC in Columbia, South Carolina. I had an interview chat with him the other day.
I saw your interview with him.
Yeah.
Seems like a well-spoken young man.
Yes, he was. So I went and talked to him, and I said, hey, we're going to do an interview. He stood up, and as soon as I told him we were going to interview, he sat back down. He's like, no, like anxiety. I'm like, listen, it's just you and I here talking. Right. You know what I mean? Don't worry.
You and I and a couple thousand people online.
Yeah, he did well. As Matthias back to the top spot, last lap 13.5.
These are our two leaders here on the shot here. That's Ethan is in the front. Matthias is in the 2 spot there.
Ethan from Singapore. You ever watch Crazy Rich Asians?
Not yet.
Show?
Yeah.
You got to. It's awesome. It is
Awesome.
awesome. It's awesome. Yeah. Singapore is an awesome town. I get to go there every year. Infinity does a nitro race that they fly me in to commentate, and it's awesome. And we get to go to the F1 race on Saturday night. It's pretty cool. But it's not cool.
It sounds like a terrible time.
It was so hot this year. I mean, Singapore is like when you look up into the sky, it says equator above you. It's hot, humid, but a beautiful city. One of my favorites. Ethan, Matthias, back and forth. Matthew Abbey doing a 13.0 that time. Dylan 13.8. Edward a 13.5. Peter 13.2. Gus G from Las Vegas, the one and only 13.1. That's his hot lap of the race.
Did we lose the pace on this screen? Oh, he's going to fix it. Meanwhile, Ethan and Rascal continue to circulate. They're doing 12.1s, 12.2s, which is pretty solid on a 24-lap run right now. Working their way down that main straight through the sweeper. Heat 4 of 7. We'll be coming up through our faster heats here as they've been sorted by their seeding, of course, as we all know. And the paces will quicken. 12.7 last time by for Chang. 13 flat for Rascal, falling off just a little bit there. 12.8 for Fugi. Did I do it right that time?
Fuga. Trust me, I've destroyed it for a couple years, so I got it tattooed on my forehead so that I don't forget it. And I'm sure I'll still get it wrong. And Woolley that time moving up a spot, 13.5, 13.8 for Jimmy Ray with a 13.8.
Ethan's car looking a little loose here. He's got a little check swing coming out that he's got to be careful of, but only has to hold on for one more minute. 24 and a 5.06 still the pace, 13.1 that time.
In the Asia region, Ethan always at the top of the stock divisions everywhere you go. Really a good racer.
I was chatting with him and Nicholas, and they both run the Yokomo car. They're just struggling with the balance. They can get it to do one but not the other. It'll push or it'll be loose. Or it'll do both sometimes.
35 seconds ago, Ethan. Right now, 1.7 second lead over Matthias. Matthias rocking the San Diego Padres hat. Yeah, I need to ask him where that, why that one. Everywhere I go in the world, people are wearing U.S. teams hat. It's either New York or L.A.
Right.
Everywhere I go. I'm like, come on. So there's a guy in Korea that always wears team hat. So I bought a Brewer hat and took a Milwaukee Brewers hat. So here, instead of the Yankees or the Dodgers.
Yeah, if you guys are international racers and you want Scotty to bring you souvenirs, ScottyHarris@gmail.com. Just give him a list.
Yeah, he'll bring the delivery, right?
He has unlimited check bags.
Yes, I do. I'm very blessed.
Duty-free Scotty.
Yeah, that's it. Shout out to American Airlines.
That's going to do it. Ethan Chang going to take it home. 24 and a 5.06 to wrap that up. Going to take the top spot for now. 24 and a 5.12 for Fuga. Rascal with 24. Did I do it right? 23 and a 5.01.
That is good, yeah.
Abby with 23 and an 02. And it was Jimmy Ray, Gus G, Peter Knutson, Daniel Crowder, and Ed Woolley rounding out our running order there for race number 4.
Some more shout-outs here. I don't know. All day, how are you? Armin, yes, definitely got the crab legs. Ricky! Ricky's
back.
online. He's back. Ricky. Hi, Ricky. Doug Gott. What's up, Doug?
Hi, Doug. I've known Doug for many years, but I think I still haven't met him. Him and I exchanged a lot of emails back in the day for when I was in my Novak days. He's a very thorough RC nerd.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Very thorough, great dirt oval racer.
You could
sure.
describe the dirt to him, and he would give you a setup for it.
I would do this, exactly. James Stewart, how are you? Mike McBride in the house. What's up, Mike? Stephen Boyce. Good morning to Charlie and Scotty. How you doing, Steve?
Coming up in this one, Ollie Payne, uncharacteristically in a lower seating, had some rough luck through the seating and now finds himself working through some lap traffic. Kyle Bergstrom in this one, Jeff Rowland, E.J. Evans, Enrico Young, Ed Whitecotton, Ryan Appleberry, Jeff Cuffs, and Aiden Farrell. They are queued up. Oh, look at that beautiful logo. The signage here is excellent. If you guys did not know, Finish Line Raceway is housed in David Mayhew's sign shop and race shop. So they had some property available in the back lot, and they made a track, which I think is awesome. And since they do signs full time, this place is done up like it's prom night. Ollie Payne going to lead these guys out in the all-white. Opens things up with a 12 flat. E.J. Evans in that 2-spot, 12.3, 12.3 for Young, 12.4 for Whitecotton. Farrell bumping up with a 12.3, 12.5 for Bergstrom, 12.5 for Appleberry, a 7 for Cuffs, and an 8 for Rowland. Ollie Payne through that first switchback section into the short shoe, now the interlock. Streaks across the line with 11.9 as he starts to quicken just a bit. 26 and a 5.11 is the pace right now. All 9 of these drivers looking to improve over Chang's attempt.
Yesterday, Ollie pulled a 9 overall out of this C group, which is a huge accomplishment for him. So really, really impressive.
It's the type of moment when you go start helping all those other 8 guys with their setups so they can get on pace and you've got to pass them as much, right? Oh, as I say that, Payne clips the curb and goes for the wild ride over the fence. That is going to cost him dearly. Dirty tires is going to take a few laps for this car to come back,
man,
I'm sure.
That cost him a whole lot. Last lap, 12.1. He goes from 0 to 0. A 16.9 drops him down to 8th. So any chance of a top 10 this round,
and he might have
save the tires.
He might have hurt the car because, it's just dirt on the tires probably. But that's going to put the 3 car of E.J. Evans to the top spot.
E.J., long-time RC guy. Could be a pro golfer if he was an RC guy.
He and I raced the Reedy Race 2004 together, and then he moved on to mod, and I never got good. He got very good. I didn't get any gooder.
Any gooder, no.
Any gooder.
Is that what the year you won, 2004?
I believe it was.
Yeah. I'm just saying.
I only won. His car was better than mine. He out-qualified me. But I went into the main with 3 new sets of tires. Like, I saved tires through qualifying. I'm like, this is going to do it. Didn't do it.
Charlie, Reedy Race champion. There's only a dozen people that can say that. Because, it's pretty good.
Looked like a tough one there for Rowland as the red bar of death comes across. But EJ starting to get things together. 12.4 that time, 25 and an 07. Still should move him to the top of the board.
5.07 yesterday would be a 6 and above. The guys yesterday, Craig and Lucas Ellerbrock from Europe,
that's right,
had 5.07s yesterday.
Out of the B.
So this is a solid run here for EJ. Enrico Jung, also another great racer from Europe, races our ETS many, many times from Germany, having a good run right now.
And we are on board with the 3 car of EJ Evans right now. Looks like he's got the all-white working for him.
Edward Whitecotton. That name I don't know if I've ever met Edward.
Well, I will go introduce you to him.
Where's
he is a super
SoCal?
nerd.
SoCal?
No, he lives up here.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
This is not SoCal. SoCal is only L.A. and South.
This is northern SoCal?
Northern SoCal.
This is the valley.
Southern NorCal?
Yeah, I don't know. This is the valley.
Oh, is that how it's the valley?
No, I have no idea.
Come on, you live out here.
I'm geographically
challenged?
impeded.
E.J. Evans looking strong out there, 25.509.
Slowing down a little bit, had a couple tenths here and there that slows that pace down. 12.6. He needs to be down in the 4s and the 3s probably to maintain that. 12.7, not doing himself any favors.
25.509. Enrico, 24.503. Edward Jeff Cuffs, long-time name in the stock world of racing back in the day. Cuffs, another one of those guys. You show up at a racetrack, Jeff Cuffs is there. Oh, great. Jeff's there. Hey, great to see you, Jeff. Yeah, well, that's anotother spot I'm not going to get.
Bergstrom's the same way. Those guys in their heyday, they were sure things to make the main and probably podium.
Bergstrom, did he TQ a Reedy race?
Probably.
He may have.
Probably.
In the later years, I think. He may have. I could be wrong. I often am.
This is when we need Jensen. He'd look it up.
Exactly.
Jensen, look it up for us. He's not going to look it up. He's probably flying his plane.
Appleberry, 23.509. He's a pilot. He is.
He let me fly his plane.
You can't say that. That's against the law. You can't say that.
That's not against the law. I did it when I was a kid, too.
I flew it, too. Yeah.
I flew it, too.
Yeah. I surprised my I had to set up with Eric. Surprised my daughter on New Year's Day one year. And it was cold in Wisconsin. We lived by a very small little airport. And I had Eric flying me. And I told my daughter, come on, we're going to go meet somebody that's working at this airport, pick up some RC stuff. She had no clue.
Right.
So we go there, we walk in, we walk around, and there's Eric. And, so we went on a plane. It was nice.
Evan's going to finish things up at 25 and a 5.11, going to move him to top of the leaderboard. Jung going to finish in that 2 spot, 24 and an 05.
I don't think 11's going to be enough for a top 10 if we compare it to yesterday's round. It could be. They had 11 and a 12 to get into the top 10. So it's going to be interesting. Rico going second. Edward Cuffs, Aiden Farrell. That's the Banana Bread family right there.
Right.
Oh, yeah. World famous Banana Bread when we were in Texas. Followed by Ryan and Ollie and Jeff. Not having a memorable qualifying round.
That's not what
2.
You want. 9 in a 153.
We get some more shout-outs here. Mike McBride checking in. What's up, Mike? There you go, Mike. Hey, you're reading between the lines, right? MK, how are you? Miguel Ortiz, welcome to the party. Kilo Ollie checking in from Germany. How are you? Mao Lip checking in from France. How are you? Oh, that's right. I got to get my my country thing back out. Keep list of all the countries checking in. We had quite a few yesterday, didn't we, Charlie?
What a country. We did. There was many.
Shout out to Brownie Hobbies checking in. We'll see you in Cleveland. You are correct. Mick Smooth is online. Oh, my. Mick Smooth. There's a sign-in name for a past. How are you?
They're letting me go back to Cleveland again this year, so I'll be there.
Awesome.
I'll be there for the Saturday, Sunday, basically, for on-road, and then stay the whole week for the off-road side.
Tackleberry checking in. How are you? We're live again here, keeping the show rolling here. Race number 6. This is the B sort here of our spec division. The X-Man, Craig Xavier, leading them off. Craig yesterday had a good run. He got a 5 in his round out of the B sort. A lot of guys did well.
Ellerbrook got a 6 out of this same race, if I'm not mistaken.
You are correct,
look,
sir.
There's a stat right there. I saw it.
See that? I got it.
Oh, no, that's not the start those guys wanted. I think that
man.
was Ellerbrook and maybe Young getting
that
together.
yellow car is done. We don't go backwards.
That's Clayton.
That was Clayton.
Oh.
All right, save the tires, Clayton.
I chatted with Clayton a little bit yesterday. He was very pleased with his run.
He came in this morning. He was stoked. And then he was saying, all the guys back home were sending them motor advice. Your car dropped off a little bit. I said, giving you advice from 2,000 miles away. Yeah, exactly. But it was all good. They were trying to help him. They're happy.
He was telling me it wasn't the motor. He slowed down to save the run.
Yeah,
he started touching curves, so he just backed it down a little bit.
Yep.
Wise beyond your years.
Traction came up, and he was like, "Yep, I'm gonna take it easy."
Jasper Rasmussen going to take the reins. 12 flat last time by. 12 flat again.
That is
His
awesome.
Fast lap was an 11.9, so he's on pace. Schultz also with some low 12s, 12.2. His fast laps is a 12 flat. Wubin, the 12.2 that time by. Klinkforth trying to climb back up the ladder. Spence there is the 12.2, and you see Xavier after that. What was a pretty big wreck, I believe him and Ellerbrock and Clayton all kind of got together there, and those guys down at the bottom here trying to salvage something.
Jesper Rasmussen, he's from Denmark for many, many years. Off-road wheel, kind of got into the on-road world here as of late, doing very, very well. Got a 10 yesterday. He had a 5.12, so he's well above his run from yesterday. Stefan Schultz from Germany, he is the front-wheel drive master. He, dominates front-wheel drive all the time. Bart Ruben from the Netherlands on here. Smart man is Bart.
Oh?
He tied this into a work trip.
Oh, that's right.
He works at the Traxxas distributor in the Netherlands, so he went to SEMA so he could see tracks and everything. Oh, the worlds are happening.
If you can double dip a work trip, why not?
Exactly.
It's like a free plane ticket almost.
Jesper out front, 25.502. Bart Ruben now stepping it up to the 2 spot. He is on a 5.07.
Rasmussen looking good here. We've been on board with him for a few laps in the pink and white here. And nice tight lines, very consistent. Car looks like it's not stepping out or doing anything strange. 12.2 that time across the line. Pace right now 25 and a 5.03. That's quick.
Oh, that was a close one. There's one upside down right in front of him. The Marshall is on. So Rasmussen going to keep going. 5.04 for Jesper. Bart Ruben second. 25, top 3. Stefan Schultz on the 25. 25 lap runs, made the top 10 yesterday. Well, Benjamin Ebelsayer had a 25.512 for an 11. So going to take 25.
Just looking at the scoring here, it looks like Ellerbrock had another rough lap or two ago, did a 16-second turn in, and, well, basically that's not going to help your pace at all. Yeah, 16.4 2 laps ago, so dropped his pace down again. Xavier, though, been slowly chipping away at this top group. He's consistently in the low 12s, and he's moved himself back up to 4th.
Minute 20 on the race clock in this one. Jesper, Bart, Stefan, and the X-Man. Your top 4. Billy Spence rounding out your top 5.
Rasmussen across with a 12.5 that time by.
Coming up on the 1 minute mark here. 25.506. Great to have a spec class here at the World Championships. Gives stock racers from around the world a chance at the top title.
Not just saying these are the up-and-comers. Like, these are 40. Up and coming nowhere.
Jasper, 25.507. X-Man now to the 2 spot.
Cracking the whip. He's still a few seconds off the back of Rasmussen, but he will be able to salvage a bit better run here.
If you compare it to yesterday, I mean, if he keeps it up, he's got a good chance at the top 10.
Oh, it looks like
we pick up the X-Man right here, the blue and white across the stripe.
Ellerbrock maybe pulling off to save some tires. You see he had a 14-second lap time there, so maybe thinking wise to keep some extra tire. I think they have enough tires to run news.
I think so. Yeah,
right?
there was. I heard 2 different.
They got 12.
12 sets. Okay, then then they'll be fine. They got this.
There's 6 rounds of qualifying, like 3 control
practices. So they got. All right, Jesper out front. X-Man climbing back to a 5.11. Oh, Bart just missing a 24.5 flat for Bart Ruben. This one's coming to a close. Jesper going to take that 25.508. X-Men 5.11. Bart Ruben 24.5 flat, just missing that 25 lap run. Big thanks to all our sponsors that make it possible for the World Championships to happen. Tony Sport, MR33, Awesomatics, RCXX Stock Shop, Hobby Wing, Power HD, Coyote, Sweep Racing, Gen Ace, SRT RC, Alera 3D, Axon, Orca, Fly Sky, Hootie, X-Ray, along with West Coast RC Works, Sanwa, Savox, RC Discharger, R1 Works, BAM Speed, and Team EAM. And speaking of that, there's EAM on the driver's stand.
That's EAM himself.
That's it. Just the A sort, ladies and gentlemen, of our spec. There's Jesper Rasmussen walking across the screen right there. There's X-Man there in front of the driver's stand. There's Kyle Klingforth.
Scotty's pointing at the screen in case you guys weren't sure. He's actually pointing at the screen over here, so that's good.
Oh, man, yes. More shout-outs, everybody watching online. Hello. We try to see if your name comes across here. Mirko Thalheimer, how you doing, Mirko? Mirko, one of our ETS Masters guys.
Ooh.
Always running quick.
Oh, so it was Reinhard's birthday yesterday, so he's out there turn marshaling for
it
race
was. I
number
didn't know
1.
that.
And he's like, I'm 27. I'm like, again?
Yeah.
And I turned 27 several times. So he's 36 or 37, something like that. And I'm thinking in my head, I'm like, you guys can start Masters class pretty soon and finally give someone else a chance to win some races.
We don't want him in Masters. Masters needs to be moved to 50 and above.
Super Masters. Everybody getting checked in. It looks like no check from Yan, but sometimes there's a touch of a tape delay on this one. There it is. So they'll roll them out in their finishing order from yesterday. So Lauder will lead the group with Rathysky, Mockler, and Sawada, Anderson, Boltnick, Dodge, G, and Benetton.
You all right?
I got stuck.
You got choked up there, yeah. All right, so Simon's been the top of the field so far through control practice. And yesterday's qualifying, he is different than everybody else as he has stayed with his carbon fiber chassis that worked very well for him in the open practice. He said he's sticking with it. Everybody else is on aluminum or steel chassis plates, but he's sticking with the carbon. Oliver Boltnick, always fast ETS champions from over in Belgium, struggled in practice. He said it was all him, not the car. He got it right and running well here yesterday and today.
Did not see what happened, but it looked like Rathysky's second lap of 15.4 drops him all the way down the leaderboard. Lauder going to lead him around with Anderson moving up to the 2 spot. Mockler running 3rd. G up to 4th now. Sawada also had a pretty clean start, but dropping himself down to 5th. Benton in that 6th spot with Boltnick, Dodge, and like we mentioned, Rathysky rounding out the field. 26 and a 5.08 is the pace right now. Top 8 drivers looking to be faster than Jasper's current TQ. Jasper's got a chip and a chance here as he's sitting 9th overall for the round.
Matas Benitez, a young racer from Slovakia, raced with the ETS for so many years, and now he's been going to school here, high school in L.A. the last couple of years. And they he's on the basketball team, the volleyball team, because he's quite tall.
You're right. He's very tall.
Yes.
Everyone's tall, if you ask me.
Yeah.
But some people are very tall.
Charlie's built for travel. Simon Lauder out front leading the way. Rocking the Awesomatics, Mad Max into 2. Mike G showing some pace here in qualifying round number 2. Up starting qualified 9, or seeded 9 rather, up to the 3 spot. So a great run for Mike G and Eric Anderson.
These guys duking it out. A lot of 12 flats. Some sub-12s as well. We have a hot lap there, 12.88 for Mackler. So Lauder and Mackler running together. Bit of a gap. It looks like they're about 2 seconds on pace. Now it's much lower, actually, as Lauder checks in with a 12 flat. Mackler with a 12 flat as well. Less than a second separating these drivers on pace. Mike G making his presence felt. He's on a 25 and a flat.
Tough qualifying run for Rathysky as he's at the bottom of this order here, sitting in 9th. He had a 2 yesterday, so still got nothing to worry about here. Jan will always be towards the top, but it is Simon trying to do it again. Here right now, he's got about a 1.1 second advantage. Last time by 0.6 over Mad Max, followed by G, then Anderson, Oliver Boltnick, Shinzawada running strong, followed by Robbie Dodge, Jan Rathysky, and Matas Benitez with the hot lap. 11.7 on lap 4, but he's down in P9.
That's almost an 11.6. 11.70.
Yeah, very close. Buck 40 to go. Simon in control, 0.7 over Mad Max. Man, we got trouble here coming to the finish line. Ooh.
Waiting patiently.
Yep, down the back straight, rather. Minute 30 left.
Maxler falling off that 26-lap pace, but that's not entirely uncommon. They didn't do 26 yesterday.
No, they did not. They did 25 and 02 was what Simon had.
We do see pace drop a little bit. They're electric cars, so the battery starts to die, basically.
Yeah, but with a minute to go, Simon's still on pace. He should be able to keep that 26, and that is big time in the world of tie breaks because if the tie break goes decision for TQ goes to the tiebreak, it's the laps and times of your 0 round, and getting a 26. It might be that might be
tough,
the one.
Though. When he's on 11.8 like that, you got basically no tenths to play with. And as I say it drops down to a 25 and a 5 flat pace. Mackler on a 5:01 right now. G on a 5:03. Boltnick on a 5:04. Sawada back up to a 5:06.
30 seconds to go. 30 to go. Charlie, I'm going to go have a chat with these guys.
Lauder, Mackler, G, Boltnick, Sawada, Anderson are running order as we take a quick look here at EA and Rathajski trying to work together. Ooh, little bobble there coming out of the curb, but able to maintain. We're back on board with Lauder now. He works his way through the short chute into our interlock section. Trying to put in maybe one more lap to go for our leader. Motoring on by. Lauder and Mackler looking to go 1-2 this round. Lauder checks in 25 and a 5:01. Just 2 seconds quicker, just 2 full seconds quicker than his run yesterday. Mackler coming in with a 25 and a 5:02, 1.3 seconds off the back. G with a 5:05, Sawada with a 5:07. Good runs here as looks like Jasper Rasmussen going to hold on for a 6 in the round, and Xavier's going to hold on for a 9. As we take a look at our finishing order there. Lauder, Mackler, G, Sawada, Boltnick, Anderson, Rathajski, Dodge, and Benton. Tough break there for Rathajski. As that concludes our spec division, heat 7 of 7. And we will moving into our modified division next. We'll see lap times in the 10-second range. Up next, we'll have Shablowski, Diaz, Gallos, Chaparro, Petitclerc, and the rest of the field not making the trip over here, so it'll be a 5-car race. Look, there's Travis. Driver's getting the tires warmed up as Marshall's move into position. I can see Jan's unhappy arm gestures with what happened. Beautiful view of this finish line, RC Raceway. As we mentioned, the 2024 IFMAR On-Road World Championships are at Bakersfield, California. Sun is shining. We got a little bit of a breeze to keep things from warming up too bad, which is good because we don't want the wind. It brings the dust, and that hurts the traction. And compared from the first day of open practice, the drivers are now having too much grip, whereas they were chasing or looking for grip the whole time previous to that. Shaboski leads out the field. And we'll take it down to Scotty with a one-up pit report.
All right, thank you very much, Charlie. We're here. Jasper Rasmussen from Denmark. Top 10 run. Well done. That must make you feel well.
Yeah, it's pretty good. It's pretty hard out there. The traction is going high. The car changed a lot in the grip over the heat. So first 2 minutes is easy. The last 3 minutes, pretty hard to drive. So
do you have to talk to yourself and tell yourself to back it down a little bit slower?
Yeah, slow down. Try to make no mistakes. Better to get a safe one in. So yeah.
All right. Well done. Anybody you want to say hi to back home?
Yeah, I would like to say hey to my family at home. I can see I got a lot of text message. So, yeah, thanks for everybody watching at home.
All right, well done. Keep it going.
Thank you.
All right, Jasper Rasmussen having a top 10 run here in the spec. Back to you, Charlie, in the studio.
It's great to see people having A-main shots coming out of those seatings. I think a lot of times we go to these races and you can lose a lot of hope very rapidly when you don't get the seating that you need. But it lets you know there's always a shot to make a main. Shablowski, Diaz, Chaparro, Gallos are running order now, but Gallos looks to maybe be off the track. So the pace a little different here in our first heat of modified 11.8 is the fast lap for Shablowski with a 12.8 that time. 14.5 for Diaz, Chaparro with a 13.2. We work our way through round number 2 of qualifying here at our World Championships. 140 down in this one, 3:20 left to go. We pick up Chaparro now in the green car. A little bit of front end wiggle there, but getting around the track just fine. Across the stripe, 13-6. I got to adjust my scoring screen. That's better. Shablasky, Diaz, Chaparro, and as we mentioned, Gallos off the track with a mechanical. Looks like we move to our leader now, White Nose with the orange. Crossing the stripe with a 12.7. He's got more in the tank. He did an 11.8, but maybe that was a lucky lap. 2 minutes and 15 left to go in this one. Shablasky makes his way through what I'm calling the interlock into the short chute, cross timing and scoring. But as we move through the program, as you know, lap times, oh gosh, that curbing got him good. I believe that was Diaz in the blue. He got the camera jinx. It must have been the autofocus. It infected his handling. 1 minute and 35 seconds on our master clock as we stay on board with Diaz. Check swing there, but no harm, no foul. I think that was our leader, Shablasky, with the bobble. No, Chaparro.
Easy, but these modifieds are definitely a handful. Shablasky, Diaz, and Chaparro. 1, 4, and 5.
Alex, that's a good question. I asked the same thing, and they could have sorted the heats better, maybe a couple less cars on the track, but I got voted off the island on that one. 1 minute to go in this one as Shablasky continues to lead. I think he won on the heat yesterday as well, so.
I walk up and I hear voted off the island.
Yeah.
What?
No, I was talking about removing the no-shows so that we could resort the heats so there wouldn't have to be 9 cars and all of them. You don't want to do things like that.
I have no comment on that.
He has no comment. It's probably a rule that says you can't. If you're signed up, you have to stay. Signed up.
I'm sure there's a lot of.
I paid my money. I want my name on the heat sheet.
Exactly.
Remember that?
Exactly. Oh, Scott Petticourt's here.
Yeah.
Michelle Manzo's not. Koki Kato's not. Donnie's not. Hugo's not. Naoto's not.
Scott's doing like a vacation race, so he shows up when he feels like it.
Oh, really? Oh, okay. Nothing wrong with that.
I think when you're in heat 1 of a given round, yeah, you're okay with that.
Yeah, I'm a bit on a vacation holiday.
Shablasky wrapping her up 24 laps in a 5:03. Chaparro coming in with 22 and an 04. And Diaz 22 and an 04. Yeah, you came back early. You forgot to do your interviews. Oh, the battery died. There's your running or your finishing order there with Shablasky, Chaparro, Diaz, and Gallos. As we bring a close to race number 9, heat number 1. No, I said it backwards. Race number 8, heat number 1. There it is. As up next, we will have Jake Danilchik, Brian Larkin, Shea Blount, Brandon Solomon, George Rodriguez, Damian Giddens, Zach Donathan, Alex Farah, Michael Kamali, and Austin Sarnell. They roll them out patiently. They try to space each other out a little bit, even on their warm-up laps, just so in case somebody crashes in front of you, you're not getting ruined. And as always, to the chat, thanks for tuning in, everybody. We appreciate your participation and viewing. If you do have any special requests, go ahead and make them. I'm not saying we're going to meet your special requests, but you can make the special requests all you want. Sean Maybell, what's up, buddy? I missed the Sean Maybell victory dance. We need to have somebody win so we can do the Sean Maybell dance again. It's a good time.
5 will start 7, 6 will start 8, 4 will start 9, and the 3 I'll call you last.
If you guys travel like we do, one of the things you may want to get involved in is the Live RC Bonus Lap membership. It's gives you access to the super brain of the Live RC bank of results, videos, and all that. So you can go watch your friends race. You can go back and watch the replays of the races that are streamed as well. And this applies to club racing and the big races. So it's the best, what is it, $50 a year? Tell me how much it costs a year, I forgot. Mine's on auto pay, so I don't know how much it costs. I just get billed once a year. It's fine. And if you didn't know, some of you don't know that I actually am employed at Hobbywing as well. I do their YouTube channel as well as the podcast. The YouTube channel is called Hobbywing Official, where I do unboxings and reviews, event coverage, stuff like that. And our podcast is called RC Stuff, powered by Hobbywing. You can find it on all the popular podcast service. We give away a free Hobbywing setup each and every episode, so tune in to find out how to enter to win. It's very easy. You just send us an email, but I say the email in the podcast. It's easy to get. It's RC Stuff. But Alex Farah leading the way right now in the number 6 car. Has, I could almost read the number on that one. Farah, I believe this is our leader actually coming through traffic. So the baby blue vehicle. Farah last time by 11.6. 11.6 for Larkin. 12.2 for Solomon. Giddens with a 12.4. Farah trying to do something with the traffic here. Finally gets a door on the inside. Oh, and we're going to take it down to Scotty with one of our one-up pit reports. Take it away, Scotty.
All right, thank you very much, Charlie. We're here with Simon Lauder. Simon, making it happen again here in Q2. Take us through the run. How were the track conditions?
Challenging. I think the other guys will say the same. That was for sure the hardest to drive track ever, and probably one of the hardest to drive cars I ever had. But in the end, it was a good result. That's the result we wanted and needed, because now we have a little bit of a points gap. We can test something, and that's for sure what we are going to try now.
When you say difficult to drive, I know we've talked about it, but for our viewers that are just, maybe this is the first time they're hearing it, is explain why it's difficult to drive.
I think on the video it could look like traction rolling, but it is not traction rolling as we are used to, that you steer into the corner and with too much angle the car gets, it just flips. It's more of a snap oversteer coming from the rear, I think, where the rear has too much grip, especially when you're accelerating, and then it just starts to wobble some kind of. But the problem is, that's what I explained yesterday, if you get rid of this kind of wobble, snap, whatever to call it thing, then it's just super slow. Every car out there that is easy to drive will be just super slow. But you can go around 5 minutes. You need to somehow challenge this, because you can for sure do a P4, P5 run with an easy-to-drive car, but it depends what you're aiming for.
I appreciate it. Good job, 2 TQs. Well done.
Thank you very much.
All right, we're going to go over here to Mad Max Mockler. Matt, obviously, you race Simon all the time. You just heard what he said. Take us through your last 5 minutes.
Well, I made 3 changes on the car, and the car improved a lot, so I finally had something I can work with. And the last minute, I have to say, I got a bit nervous, so I took it a bit out. And I think I'm right there where I can challenge even more. And he's right about the track conditions and everything. Every time I walk up the driver's stand, I'm not sure how it will go. And even after the warm-up, because you do the warm-up, stop, and this 10 to 15 seconds, cool down the tires, and you have a completely different car. Sure. So the first lap after the start is deciding how the car will be. Before, you just don't know. And but we're getting there, and it's still good fun because it's extra challenging. But the thing is, you say, I always race with Jan and Simon. I question myself why we always fly half around the planet. Yeah. We could do that at home, right? Exactly. But jokes away. It's that's it. We like to travel, but it's always funny. We're up there and hey, we could do that at home, right?
Absolutely.
Yeah. Jokes aside.
Well, good job here in Q2. Well done.
Thanks a lot, sir.
All right, we're going to slide. We'll get Mike G in here. Mike, well done here.
Thank you,
top running for the Americans here in Q2. You heard Simon, you heard Max, talk about the track. It's definitely not necessarily a battle against your competitors, but a battle against the track.
No, we're fighting the track more than anything else. Exactly, same thing like those guys said. The track's super difficult. It's so gripped up. Just like Simon said, you get the car, pick up the throttle a little bit too much, especially towards the end of the run. The car snap oversteer, so you're fighting that. For me, my car was pretty good the first 3 minutes, and then the last 2 I was more hanging on. I had a couple little bobbles and fell off them a little bit, but still good enough to hang on for third, so I'm really happy with that, because my first round didn't go so well last night, so I got a good run in, so I'm really happy about that.
Well, thankfully, you get 6. They only count 3, so everybody's got to have a throwout. But well done here in qualifying 2.
Yeah, thanks, man. We improved the car a lot. I think I know what I need to do to keep improving it more, so hopefully I can take the fight to these guys in the later qualifiers.
All right, well done. Good job.
Thanks, Scotty.
All right. So there you go. There's the top 3 guys here in the spec stock division, qualifying round number 2. They're not fighting each other. They're definitely battling the high traction conditions here at Finish Line Raceway. Back to you, Charlie, in the studio.
It's one of those situations where you got to be careful what you wish for. They wish they had more traction. They got too much somehow. That's going to do it for race number 10. Alex Farah going to take it 25 and a 5:01. Going to set the time to beat. Damian Giddens did 25 and a 5:11. Larkin did 25 and a 5:13. Solomon did 24 and a flat. Up next, we got Monty Panzica, Drew Ellis, Mike Hanulik, Edgar Fialos, Aaron Lewis, Randy Kester, Steve Weiss, Sean Williams, and Rick Hort. These guys looking to put down some runs. Panzica was you see the starting order is how they finished yesterday, so obviously Panzica was the fastest in this group. And in this one also is Drew Ellis, which if you want to have an interesting conversation, ask him about the universal time principles, and he'll explain it to you in great detail. And he also is convinced that there's a racer here that looks like the Mandalorian guy.
We have a movie star here, according to Drew.
Pasquale.
Pascal, yeah.
So he's got us over in the pits. He's like, you got to see this guy. He looks just like the guy from the Mandalorian. I'm like, Drew, which guy? The guy on the left? I'm like, yeah. He says yes. I'm like, that doesn't look anything like that guy. You got to stare at him. You got to stare at him for a couple minutes, and he starts to look like him. Okay.
You took his word for it.
He's trying to convince everybody on it. So I went over and I sat across from the guy, stared at him for a minute, and the guy thought I was a weirdo, as you would if some rando just comes and sits in front of you and stares at you. And it kind of started to, what do they call it? It started to convince me. Like, it started to come around.
Drinking the Kool-Aid.
Yeah. So he was on the driver's stand, so I sent Drew a picture of him. So Drew, photoshopped a mustache on him. So now it definitely looks like the Mandalorian guy.
All right, modified time. Who's been the top so far, Charlie, in the first couple of heats? Looks like Alex Farah.
Alex Farah just put in a good run, 25 and a 5:01, so see how long that holds on for him. Aaron Lewis going to lead the way right now with 11.3, 11.4 for Weiss, 11.4 for Ellis, with just a couple laps into this one.
Randy Castor, Mr. One-Up in this one. Just doing a hot lap there. Oh, no, check that. That was Rick Howard rocking the Ocho.
Panzica says, I want the hot lap.
do.
Here's an 11.2, buddy.
Rick Dog can't have it. Drew Ellis, 11.4. What?
Ellis to the lead with an 11.1.
Man, let me clean my glasses. Is that right? Drew Ellis, hot lap and your leader?
Oof. As we say that, misses the braking point a little bit and runs wide. Still does an 11.8, but Howard now, Rick Dog to the top spot. Was that Drew? Every time I look away, there's a crash. We get on board. I think that's Randy's car. Sean Williams. Howard across the line in the lead, 11.2 that time by Hanulik, 11.4. Weiss with 11.4. Panzica, 11.5. Casher with 11.5. Ellis with 11.5. Fialis with 11.6. Another 11.6. Lewis with 11.3. Sean Williams working the dust off the tires with a 13 flat. As we pick up Rick Dog here in the Ocho. Coming across the line, 11.2, looking strong. One of Rick's best paces so far, 27 laps in a 5:07. All new Team Associated TCA. 2 of those cars in the field, one being driven by Rick Howard, the other being driven by Kyle Klingforth. Getting in the mix on their debut event. Howard with 11.1 last time, this time an 11.3. Weiss, though, starting to climb the leaderboard. New hot lap going to Scuba. 11 flat that time by. Howard with 11.5, Weiss with 11.4, Hanulik 11.8. 2 minutes and 30 seconds down, 2:30 left to go. Oh! Howard clips the curb at the end of the straightaway, goes for the wild ride, tries to get back on the pavement, gets it a little squirrely. That's going to hurt him. Cost him 3 or 4 seconds, so that's going to move Scuba Steve in the 5 car to the top spot. Hanulik in the 3 going to be running second. Howard down to third. Ellis holding on to that 4 spot, just did an 11.1. Panzica with 11.3. As we get on board with Mr. Scuba Steve and that silver ride. Do the switchback short shoot now into the interlock area. Last time by was an 11-1. This time by 12-3. A little squirrely there.
I should go out, just stand by the driver's stand so I can say hi to Scuba Steve because I haven't seen him yet. Do you know where he's pitting?
Yeah.
Okay.
Right behind Drew. You were standing right next to him when you were talking to Drew, ignoring him.
No.
Yeah.
Oh, my Lord.
I should have reminded you because I was over there.
Yes, yeah, exactly. You just like to see me fail. That's all. That's what it is.
It's so easy to see. Happens so often.
Let me add it to your burn list. Hold on. That's 23 now for you.
Oh, no. Scuba had 12-1 there. That's not doing many favors.
Come on, Scuba.
Looks like he's got a little slice and dice happening. Oh, Howard now to back to the top spot, but just for a moment, it looks like he may have broken it. 12 flat again for Scuba. 1 minute left to go, and it looks like the rear grip has gone out of the building for Steve.
Hanulik now to the point.
Yeah. Hanulik he is Awesomatics USA.
You are correct, sir.
And a generally fun guy to hang out with.
He is comical.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. There's people that you want at the track because it's more fun when they're around, and I feel like he's one of those guys.
I remember when you were announced to Vegas, he always asked you for aggressive race call announcing.
Because I think he was onto something. Because you go through practice and nobody says much, and then you get out there and you're leading the race. They start saying your name, saying lap times, and it gets in your head. So he wanted real practice. So I did an aggressive practice call for him. It was a good time.
Oh, I never forget that. Oh, so many good memories.
Pick up Hanulik here in that yellow with the red tinted windows. I'm
I'm
not a fan of this tinted window situation that's become so popular.
He was very proud of his paint jobs that he had for the World Championship. He touted them online on the social media. Very proud of his one-color paint jobs. Decals, just like he just took the decal sheet and put the whole decal sheet on the side of the body. Didn't cut each one out individually. Left the gaps in between. It's just a decal sheet on the side of the body.
Seems like something he would do.
Yes, exactly.
Can't be bothered. I'm actually pretty impressed with how fast Hanulik has maintained to be. Having that much fun at the track, it's hard to be fast.
Can you see? Oh, we almost got a shot there. The all decal sheet on the side. There's Hanulik.
You can yell at that guy and just say, "Hey, show me your car," and he'll just stop and show it to you next time. Wearing the goggles too, because he's concerned with the wind getting some dust in his eye hole. I don't want any dust in my eye hole either.
Oh, my, yeah. God,
oh, look at that. Look at this guy.
Oh, there you go. There you can kind of see the decal sheet. Just the whole decal sheet on the side of the body.
I'm not sure that that's accurate.
It kind of looks like it, though.
I know. I think it's just a bad job putting stickers on. I'm going to go look at it now.
Okay, just roll with it.
Coming up next, we got Sexy Lexi Tyler, Julian Wong, Chris Adams, Ryan Cavallari, Gonzalo Cortez, Jeff Mackey, David Mayhew, owner and proprietor of this wonderful facility, Dave Vera, and Mr. Matthew White.
Go to a couple questions here. Doug Gott, yes, you are allowed to glue the sidewalls of the tires. Sorry, I just saw that. I'm trying to scroll back through here. Phone is gone. David's talking about Hanulik's laugh. Yes, it is one of a kind.
Yeah, him and Scuba, you can tell when they're laughing.
Timothy Potter says the decal sheet stiffens it up. Yeah, adds another millimeter to the thickness of the body. Oh, my.
Instead of body stiffeners, he just spackles on more
Exactly.
stickers. All right, rolling them out now. Round number 2 of qualifying here at the World Championships. This is heat number 4 of 7, race number 11 on your program.
All right, got the world-famous Lex Tyler leading the way off in this one. Julian, Chris Adams, owner, proprietor of RCCA in the greater Dallas-Fort Worth area. Beautiful place.
Lex looking strong off the starts. Comes out swinging with 11-1. Hot laps the field, as you should from the front. Got some open track, going to try to take advantage of it. 10-9, lap number 2.
We have more royalty in the chat room here.
Hot Carl.
Hot Carl is in the chat room.
Hi, Hot
ladies.
Carl.
What's up?
We call him that because he's so hot.
Carl, he much like you, he left me. He was my media guy.
People can't work with you for very long.
No, exactly. I've gone through him, but he's making big money now in in the taking photos in the architectural world.
Oh.
Yeah, he's made the big time. Hope you're doing good. Hope you're doing well, Carl.
Carl came out and did a photo shoot with my buddy Weir for Car Action a couple years back, and I got to be the camera carrier because they rode bikes to do the experience on the property. And Carl's like, I'm not riding around with my camera, am I? I was like, no, Charlie will be here to ride the moto with your camera. So I rode the motorcycle around behind him with the camera. It was great.
Got Lex out front. Julian, followed by Dave Vera. Dave, part of the gang from Florida. Dave, long-time RC racer.
We had dinner with Julian and his dad last night. They took a hiatus from racing, I guess.
Yeah, I haven't seen him much the last couple of years.
Go to school and stuff.
Yeah.
His dad works in the high-end electric semi-truck.
Really?
Deliveries. Yeah, the batteries and stuff like that for those. The power chain. Super high-end.
Way smarter than anything I
It was so smart I couldn't even say what he does.
Tyler Vera Mayhew running the top three. Jeffrey Mackey making a trip from Australia. Matt White right behind him from Great Britain. These guys making a long trip here, participate in the Worlds. Great to have them here.
Tyler dropping off a little bit there, 11.4 from his hot lap, but that'll happen every once in a while as he starts to approach some traffic. I'm sure he'll get all the way.
Halfway there.
He had his pit spot cleaned out yesterday by a flying car.
Oh, I wish, folks, if you missed it, I was standing right there when it happened. I wish we could have got it on video. At the end of the front straight, if you look here in this view, you see the Axon Orca right there, where that guy in the white, that looks like Akio standing down there. The car flipped all the way over the wall, right to where Akio is in that white shirt, cleaned off, arm swept the pit of Lex. And Ryan Appleberry sitting across him, absolutely shocked and was motionless for about 30 seconds.
Right. Somebody said somebody had a meltdown, like they were freaking out about those situations.
That would be Appleberry.
Yeah,
like he was there, the car was right next to him, and we're saying, but give us the car. And he just, didn't move.
But that was the freak out. He didn't,
Not anger, no. He was just
good. That's what
his life flashed before him. He was literally motionless and just wide-eyed and couldn't speak, couldn't move. It was kind of weird.
Lex with 11.3 that time, trying to maintain here. There's a minute 15 left to go. He is on a 27 and a 5.03 right now. Drops that to a 0.4. 11.4s, 11.4s, 11.4s. Before that, a couple 11.3s, 11.2, and 11.1. So Tyler looking pretty consistent here. 11.4 again with a minute to go.
1.5 advantage over Jeffrey Mackey. Julian Wong, followed by David Mayhew. David, a longtime RC. Back in the day, he was an oval racer, much like you were, Charlie, when you were younger. Used to go to the Triclone and stuff like that back in the day. And
we had the track record of Triclone for a year.
Yeah, exactly. Triclone was in West Bend, Wisconsin.
There was a Perkins in town that we'd go eat at every time.
30 seconds to go. Tyler out front. Current TQ Hanulek laid down a 26.501. We're on a 27.505 trying to snatch that TQ from Hanulek.
This stage looks like he's going to hold on to that pace. It's dropping a little bit here at the end because he's in the 4s instead of the 3s, but should be able to take the top spot for at least a round. Lex onto the straightaway, looking smooth. Master clock horn has gone off. We work around final lap here with Mackey.
Oh, man, Tyler having trouble here. Dropped off the last couple laps. He had a 1.5-second lead. Mackey chipped away the last 2 laps. 11-1, 11-0, 11-1 for Mackey.
Yep.
Mackey putting the hammer down the last 3 laps to take the round for this group here, 11.
It literally came down to the last 3 laps.
It
Tyler,
did.
Yeah, he did 1.3 seconds extra.
Exactly. Lex had it going in, a little over a second lead, but Mackey just kept the throttle down. 11-0, 11-1, 11-1 for congratulations, Jeffrey. Good run there. Larry Faytrace, yes, it did miss Ryan's head, but he was pretty much just
he almost
zoned
died.
out. Yeah, he almost died.
That's what happens when you almost die. Oh, I took my sweater off. Now I'm cold. Let me put it back on.
Oh, look at you. Nice Hobby Wing polo. Wow.
It says
Fancy.
Hobby Wing in 2 languages.
It does? Wow. Yeah. There you go. Charlie International.
Square stick, squiggly line, house shape.
More shout-outs to everybody that's watching online from around the world. Good to have you following along. Listen to the Charlie and Scotty Show here on Live RC, brought to you by Tony Sport, MR33, Awesomatics, RCXX, Hobby Wing, Power HE, Coyote, Sweep, and Gen Ace.
I got a confirmation on the bonus lap fee. It's only $50 a year, $49.99.
Such a deal.
Mm-hmm. Not only do you get access to all these, what did I call the super bank of videos and race results, but you support the channel.
Exactly.
It gets me and Scotty to more races. Who doesn't love that?
There's some people that don't, but I think most people in the chat room do.
Those guys don't count. Off and rolling now. Mason going to lead them out. Ryan Maker, Harley Eldridge, Kevin E. Bear, Bryce Butterfield, Kemp Anderson, Cyril Ndiaye, Christopher Kropp, and Jeff Hammond going to populate heat number 5. Stuart Mason going to lead them out. Comes across the line to open things up with he did a 10.7 out of the gate, 10.9 that time by. Ooh, Mason's car looks like a little bit loose. Kropp now going to move to the top spot, but Butterfield also making his presence felt. Kropp with a 10.9, backs it up with an 11 flat. Hebert with an 11.4, so he moves up the leaderboard. 10.9 again for Mason. Maker with 11.3, 11.1 for Hammond. Butterfield with a rough lap, but gets it back together with an 11.1. This is Mason and Hebert trying to work together. Maybe it's Mason and Anderson. Oh, big bobble there coming around the carousel. Gets up on the curbing and into the dirt. 1 minute and 25 seconds down. Mason continues to lead the way. 10.8, 11.1 for Hammond, 11.3 for Hebert, 11 flat for Butterfield, 10.9 for Anderson. His previous lap was his hot lap of a 10.8, 11.2 for Eldridge. Kropp with an 11 flat, 11.3 for NDA, and Maker perhaps off the track. Only 4 laps completed. Mason moving back to the front, 10.8, 10.9 that time. Works his way down the main straight. Through the short chute and into the interlock. One more time. Checks in this time with another 10.9. Hebert now working his way back up the leaderboard. 11.2 for Kevin Hammond with 11.1. 11.1 for Butterfield. Anderson 10.9. Eldridge 10.9. Kropp with a 10.9. 11.1 for NDA. We pick up Mr. Kropp. Oh, that's Hammond with Mason, actually. Mason in the 9, Hammond dropping down a little bit there. Butterfield now to the 2 spot. Mason, Butterfield, Hebert, our top 3. Now Hammond moves into the 3rd spot. Back and forth they go. Halfway through this one, 2:30 down, 2:20 now left to go. Mason with another 10.8. He's running 10.8s like they're going out of style. Butterfield with a 10.9. Hammond with an 11.1. Hebert with an 11.1. Kemp with an 11 flat. Kropp with an 11.1. 10.9 for Eldridge. NDA with an 11.1. Mason resets his own hot lap that time by 10.7. Stuart Mason, bit of a rough one there, 14.7. We didn't catch it. Butterfield with 11.1. Hebert with 11.1. Anderson moving up a bit, 11.1.
Bryce Butterfield, quite the wheel in the nitro world of racing.
He was the only American racer at the Worlds in Japan. We almost went and stood out with him during the ceremonies because he was the only American out there all by himself.
Was he the only one, really?
I believe so.
Yeah?
I forget who I was standing with, but they're like, come with us. I'm like, I'm not going out there. People are going to think I'm a racer.
Yeah, you don't want that to, yeah.
Don't want that there.
Yeah. Stuart Mason out front. He's got a hot lap 10.7 right now, 27.501. TQ time. Jeffrey laid down a 5.05 for Stuart, just a tick under that. Butterfield now just a few tenths behind him. Kevin Hebert, the Quebec Gun Show, sitting in a 3 spot. Kemp Anderson, very close to a world title in the 12-scale world
What a
last
tough
year.
grade.
Just some tough luck as he qualified second and ran very, very well. Just trouble in the final. Otherwise, he might have been.
I thought he TQ'd.
Huh?
TQ'd.
Ah, yeah, correct. Yeah, and then had
Finished
trouble
second.
at the start. Yeah, finished second, had trouble. And Mikhail Orlowski took the world. But, yeah, well done. Quite the great driver.
Mason has been all in the 10 seconds this run. He's got his car
Fantastic
working
run.
good, and he's driving well.
There you go. That's all it takes. And he's on a 27 flat, knocking on a 28. Hebert in second.
Is that turning off? Sounds like it turned off.
It did.
Ooh, we jinxed him. We made him do an 11.3.
Oh, your fault.
Sorry, my bad.
Butterfield, Anderson, Christopher Kropp. Christopher, one of the top drivers in Europe. Many-time A-Main finalist at the World Championships. Now in the next chapter in his life, married, has family. Great guy.
Man, that 11.3 may have cost him the 28-lap run. He did 27 and a 5 flat .586. If he would have done in a 10.9 or a 10.8, I think he would have made it across the
Yes.
line.
So Charlie's fault.
My bad.
When you watch this, Stuart, it's all him, not this guy. It's Charlie's fault. Mark Burgess checking in. What's up, Mark? How you doing, buddy? Hope things are well over there in the UK. Hey, Uwe Reinhardt's online. What's up, Uwe? How are you? My ETS partner.
Guten Morgen.
Yeah, there you go. We're probably afternoon there, right? Yeah.
But it's
They're
morning
6,
here.
7, 8, 9 hours probably ahead of us. So, yeah, hi, Uwe. Hope you're doing well. Say hello to all the family.
I had the pleasure of working with Uwe at the race you couldn't go to.
Right, I couldn't go to. You filled in for me, yes.
That was in Austria at the Porsche guys.
Right, exactly.
Museum.
Yeah. It
So
was, yeah.
we go out to eat the one night, and these guys are expecting that we're similar. We're Americans, so we're probably going to have the same. But Scotty has some dietary restrictions when we travel that he doesn't really like anything. Oh, wow. So I'm like, well, just order me what you guys are ordering. I don't know. I can't read this menu. Just whatever you're getting, get me one of those. They look at me like they shocked and like, you want a beer? I'm like, yeah, I'll take a beer. Like, you are nothing like Scotty. You're very different. Yes.
Yes,
Yes.
exactly.
That's a good compliment.
Oh, that's funny. Oh, Uwe, good to have you following along.
He ordered me a ride back to the airport. This dude shows up in this, I don't know, 400 series Mercury or a Mercedes, and we're booking all the way to the airport.
Oh,
He was-
on the freeway, the Autobahn, no limit?
No, back roads. He was just hammering on this thing. There's very little freeway involved.
There's a good shot of the driver stand there. Big shout out to Tony Sport, MR33 being our title sponsors of the 2024 IFMAR World Championships here at Finish Line Raceway in Bakersfield, California. We're in qualifying round number 2 under the bright sunshine that we have here in California. Good to have people from around the globe checking things out. Everybody wants to watch and enjoy. Great racing here at Finish Line as we are in our final couple heats here of Modified. Got Dominic Reiner rocking the Serpent, leading the way. Comes out with a 10.6 opening lap.
Isaacs put in a top 10 run yesterday, didn't he? Oh, you're gonna. I was about to look it up. You can
Oh,
look
no,
it
we
up.
got it.
We got it. Across line, Isaacs checks in with a 10.6. 10.6 for Griner, 10.8 for Brené, 10.7 for Ishioka, 10.8 for Goto, 10.7 for Hara, 10.9 for Yamamoto, 11 flat for Sawada, and 11.2 for Mr. Lee. As we work our way through this interlock section, across the line, that is Mr. Isaacs. He did a 7 yesterday from the B sort. So you know what I did not know? Sam Isaacs is like a multinational champion as well.
You are correct, sir.
Right. Somebody,
Multiple.
I don't remember things. I'm sure that I was around, but it didn't stick.
3:40 to go. Ricky's online. No, it is not Mickey D's. I can't stand McDonald's. Never eat it in America here, and the only time I end up eating it is when we're out at a race somewhere outside of the U.S.
I'll go to the gas station and get food before I'll
Before
go
going
to
to McDonald's. Yeah, exactly.
Any fast food for that matter. Isaacs leads the way, 10-7. Griner 10-8, 10-7 for Brunet. Antoine is the doppelganger for the Mandalorian guy.
Ah, yes, exactly. In Drew's eyes.
Yeah. Get on board with the pink car. And that's going to be Griner. Working his way through that switchback. Down the main straight. Running away from us. That was a little sketchy.
Yeah, he kind of went wide to sweep it into the sweeper. Crossed our finish line this time by 10-9. We followed the Serpent here of Dominic.
Much better.
Yeah, much better.
Much better.
Straight, yeah.
It was a nice arc on that one.
Yeah. Cross the line, 10-9. Back set up with 10-8. Andy Brunette in 2. Yamamoto into 3. Ishioka into 4. Sam Isaacs dropping down, having a 12-8 lap. Oof. That's a tough lap for him.
Come on, Sam.
We got one of the greatest. Atsushi Hara in this one. Had a couple great interviews with Hara. Was able to do a track walk with him and Mark.
He went 18th yesterday.
Yeah, he did. He's very, very happy. Happy to be racing again.
I would love nothing more to see this main have a Hara in it.
Oh, that would be phenomenal.
10-6, new hot lap for Griner that time by. 10-8 for Brunet, Yamamoto with a 10-8. Griner looking good here. Just getting onto the paint, not onto the curbing, which is what you want to do.
Yamamoto doing his hot lap right there, 10-7. There's 10-7 from Isaacs. He's climbing his way back to the 4th spot. Still Griner knows we follow him down the straightaway through the sweeper. Last lap, 10-8 with a 10-7. 10-6, 3 laps ago, his hot lap. He's on a 28.502 TQ time, and if we compare this to yesterday's time, that is almost tied. Actually, it is faster than Coelho's run yesterday.
Wow.
Coelho had a 28.502.4. And we were just on that now just to tick off, but this is a solid run out of the B sort right now for Dominic Griner.
He had 3 bad corners that made that 11-3 happen. He overshot the 180, missed the carousel, and missed a little bit coming out of the straightaway, but should be back underway now. That was a much cleaner lap, 10-9. Start to quicken his pace back up.
Dominic, world champion in the Nitro World, multi-time European champion. Gave up Nitro a couple years ago, focusing on electric. And doing quite well here, getting around the track, going to set the pace for the top heat to do. He's on a 28.503, solid run. Isaacs now clawing, scraping his way back to the 2 spot, 1 second off the lead.
Made himself some work, but he's been chopping away at 10-7, 10-7, 10-7, 10-8, 10-9. So Isaac's putting his head down, making the charge. Brunet running 3rd right now, also with the 10-8 chain. 10-9 for Yamamoto. Sawada with trying to get it together, 11 flat, 11-2 right there. Ishioka with the 10-9. Nicholas Lee still a bit of a struggle there with the 11-1. 10-9 for Goto, and Hara having a rough one there at 11-5, but maybe some traffic.
Isaac out front now. Dominic, 11-6 lap.
Through traffic.
Yes, traffic. Oh, and up on 2 wheels. But he's able to stay in top 4, but it is just so close here, about a second between the top 3. Isaac's not giving up.
It's the 3rd or 4th time I've seen him just a little overshoot on that 180, pushing in hard and maybe a bit too much brake, locks him up, gets a dip chirp and knack-knack.
What?
You heard me.
Wow, that's a new one.
10-9 last time by for Isaacs as he moves to the top of the leaderboard. Griner with an 11-4 drops him down quite a bit. Everything shuffling here in the closing stages as some rough laps have happened.
Yamamoto going to get 2 out of this one. Griner goes through, Brunette 4. Now, Charlie, if we compare these times here at this time of the day compared to yesterday, Bruno TQ with a 5:02, a 5:04 would have gave him a 3 for the round.
Wow.
So it's going to be very interesting. For sure, we're going to see some 29-lap runs here out of the A sort.
Be interesting to see what happened to Griner on those last couple laps. He was in command and just something happened.
Tough luck driving so hard at the absolute red line, trying to push it to the maximum. There's a good shot of the driver's stand there. And here are our drivers getting ready to battle. If we look at the screen, Go ahead, Charlie.
Oh, it
Sorry.
sounds like Griner had a rollover and then got collected by traffic as they came through, so it
There's a
cost
good-
him dearly.
Good shot here. We got Mark Reinhardt on the left. We got Jake going left to right. Jacob Cruz there, second young driver here from California, making the ace horde. Got I think, an 8 for the round yesterday.
8 or a 9.
Yeah, driving the new Mugen car. Then there's the reigning back-to-back world champion Bruno Coelho, 12-scale world champion Alexander Hagberg, both driving for X-Ray. Then it's the reigning 12-scale world champion Mikhail Orlowski there. He's got his Hollywoods on. Then it's Lucas Urbane. He is from France. He is right there. Then in the all-white, Akio Sabue driving an Axon. Then Matteo Colina behind him, next to him to his left, driving a Schumacher. And your 2016 world champion driving a Mugen, Ronald Volker.
Mattia is a mechanic.
He is.
Yeah.
He worked with, and he did very well. I did an interview with him. He was pleased as punch, just so happy to be running so well. All right.
It looked a little bit like the pressure got to him in the round yesterday because he didn't have a good run.
No, didn't have the great, but I'm sure he's happy. But all right, it's time to make it happen here. Qualifying round number 2, ladies and gentlemen. Hello, everybody. Coverage here on Live RC, courtesy of the fine folks at Tony Sport and MR33. Qualifying round number 2, off and running. Bruno took the round yesterday. Mikhail, Akio, and Ronald and Mark Reinhardt, your top 5. Let's see how they're going to roll out. Sam laid down a 28.504. These guys coming out absolutely swinging, throwing down a 10.5 out of the gate for Orlowski.
Orlowski making his presence felt early on. Back-to-back 10.5s. Coelho with a 10.6. Orlowski with another 10.5, 3 in a row. Reinhardt running third. Urbane, Volker, Hagberg, Kalina, Cruz, and Sobu rounding out the field as we jump on board.
Following Bruno Coelho through the sweeper, rocking the X-ray, orange and white. Yesterday, he was able to catch Orlowski and pull by him. Mika was not happy with his car, said it was the hardest car he's had all week to drive. Salvaged a 2 out of it, but, he's definitely got something here looking good. Him and Bruno right now on the screen, coming down the straight right now. Orlowski, Bruno. Then it's going to be Reinhardt, followed by Volker, Urbane, Colina, Cruz, Akio Sabue, and Alexander Hagberg.
Jump with, I believe this is Reinhardt and Urbane, perhaps? Yeah.
Bruno now showing his way to the point here, followed by Orlowski.
This is Volker and Reinhardt. Volker in the white, Reinhardt in his race colors.
Oh, trouble on the front straight. I couldn't see who that was.
Colina.
All right, we're back on Bruno. Bruno tapping the sweeper, curbing there. He has advantage right now, 0.2 over Orlowski. Round the carousel, onto the back straightaway they go. Through the sweeper. Nice tight lines there. You see Orlowski in and out of frame. Onto the front straight. It's a battle of tenths right now. Orlowski, 2 tenths back, a 10.6 to a 10.6. Here's a great overview of the shot here of Finish Line Raceway, home of the 2024 World Championships. We got Coelho and Orlowski. Coelho took the round yesterday.
Problems for Reinhardt.
Let's see if he just got a missed lap. We'll see.
He's been there for a second.
Yep, he's been there for a while, so trouble there for a Reinhardt. This is going to be one of his throughout. It is Coelho now pulling away a little bit. Coelho now up on some traffic. Let's see they get out of the way. Very nice.
That was a fast move over.
That was. Looks like that might be Lucas Urbane. Yes, that's Lucas. Good sportsmanship. Lucas, a great driver. Great driver. ETS winner. He's won in the ETS. He is from France.
He's a super nice guy.
He is very, very nice.
A lot of these folks are staying at the same hotel we are, the top seat guys, oddly enough, so we get to see them in the lobby in the mornings and the evenings.
You're kind of a big
Chat
deal,
about,
so.
Yeah. We went to dinner with Lucas and the Automatics guys on the day 0 on the setup day. It was nice.
It is Coelho out front, Orlowski, Volker 3, Jacob Cruz 4, followed by Akio Sabue, Lucas Urbane. Fantastic heat going. We got a $1:30 to go in this one. Coelho out front, half a second in front of Orlowski. Following Orlowski through the sweeper, he goes rocking the Schumacher. Bruno 10.7, Orlowski 10.7, matching lap time, 10.8 from Volker, 10.8 from Cruz. The Mugen, the new MTC 3 cars looking very, very strong in their debut here at the World Championships.
They're on nearly identical paces, a 5:09.1 to a 5:01.8, or 5:09.8 rather.
Minute 5 to go, 1:05 to go.
Volker pushing hard now up into that third spot. Lots of 10-7s for him. And here comes Jacob Cruz to fourth.
We're following Jacob here in that red and blue across the start-finish line. Great young man. Doing homework here at the racetrack here, just keeping the good vibes going. He is out front right now. Now let's see how he plays it. He's got the leader coming up behind him. Let's hopefully, we know he's going to give him room, just hopefully not too much room, and he stays on his pace right now because he's got a fantastic run going on with 30 seconds to go. Here's a great shot here through the sweeper. That's Bruno right there. Jacob doing a good job.
Cruz just turned in his hot lap. He's like, I see you coming. I see you coming.
Attaboy. He'll know what to do, but he's not holding him up at all right now. As Bruno's time's 10-6, so Jacob doing a good job.
10-6, 10-7. Able to actually maintain the gap.
Oh, look at that. Well done. Come on, Jacob. Keep it going, buddy.
Probably one of the better spaces to do the lead by.
It cost him about a half a second in his time. Still in P4 right now. This would be an amazing run for the young, soon-to-be 16 years old Jacob Cruz. If he can do it, he got it done. Well done, Jacob Cruz. Bruno Coelho taking this one. A half a second in front of Orlowski. Ronald Volker. So the Mugens running really strong here. 3 and 4, followed by Akio. Check that. Sam Isaacs out of the previous group here. Going to get a 5 for that one, Charlie. Great run for Sam.
Sobo going to maintain. Still gets that 6, so it counts for something. Mattia Kalina had a rough run. Urbane also had a rough run, so they fell out of the top 10. So that's some free points for Yamamoto, Greiner, Brunet, and Ishioka with some top 10 rounds for the top 10 runs for round number 2. So that puts a wrap on round number 2 of qualifying here in the 2024 IFMAR On-Road World Championships. Scotty's running out to go chat with the fast guys, and we'll get right back into racing action. I don't believe there's much in the way of a break scheduled. But brilliant runs there by Coelho and Orlowski, separated by half of a second after 5 minutes of flawless driving. See at the end of the run there, Bruno's worst lap was a 10.8, and that was the last lap. Folks, don't move a muscle. We're going to take a small word from our sponsors, and we will be right back.
From local club racing to some of the world's largest events, Live Race Services is your complete solution for electronic timing and broadcasting. Our Live Time Scoring division provides customizable and enhanced scoring and hardware solutions to all types of motorsports. Our Live Race Media division provides enhanced live broadcasting features to fit any budget and help you attract more viewers and more sponsors. We provide timing and broadcast solutions for nearly every type of motorsports racing. We're the world's largest distributor of transponders, and we provide hardware integrations with nearly all industry-leading systems. We are leading the motorsports industry with various advanced timing solutions, such as live GPS scoring and real-time GPS tracking and alerts. From dirt oval to desert racing courses that span hundreds of miles, let us enhance your fan engagement with live in-car cameras on the broadcast and real-time scoring updates for fans and race control. Let us work with you to customize a broadcast to suit your audience. From custom-built drones capable of following 100-plus mile-an-hour boats to live POV cameras on pit crew, to live in-car driver interviews during caution.
Just a couple hundredths of a second. Do you have anything for him?
Oh, I don't know, Ken. It's going to be a great battle. It's going to be really fun. I'm just going to be really patient and just try to pick him off.
We will build solutions to create fan engagement and set your broadcast apart from the rest. From pre-event registration to rental transponder management to a customized online portal for your track with live scoring, results, and archived race-by-race videos, we will take away the headaches of event management. If you can dream it, let us build it. We work with clients to develop customized hardware and software solutions, all in-house right here in the USA. Live Race Services is trusted by thousands of tracks around the world. We are trusted to score some of the largest events in the world, and we have produced both live and post-production shows for some of the largest networks in the industry. Let our industry-leading in-house support team help get your staff up and running on our system, or we can customize a solution for you and send a team to run your next event.
All right, thank you very much, Charlie. We're here just outside the Mugen pits with Jacob Cruz. Jacob, getting a 4 for the round. That is an amazing run. Take us through it.
Overall, the car was really good. It was on point. I could drive it really hard. It didn't really want to tip much, so that really helped, and staying off the burns really helped. I didn't really think I would get a 4, so it's definitely a dream come true. You know, being in that mix with all these top drivers is crazy.
You did very well. When Bruno came up on you behind you, you gave him the space he needed and everything, and it actually pushed you because you did your best lap when he was right behind you. So, yeah, you did a 10.6 when yeah, exactly.
That's good news. That's good news.
Exactly. Well, you keep up the good work. You're doing very well, running with the big dogs. Everybody's in the chat room. We're all proud of you, so congratulations. Good job.
Some people.
Yes, please.
I'd like to thank Tim Long and Brian Thomas for their support and for picking me up in 2020. It was incredible. Like, for believing in me, even at like a younger age, is great. Like, working through like pieces of the car from MCC2 to what we have now is incredible. All the people that I've known, again, from like TQ, all you guys, you know who you are. All my sponsors, thank you. And I'm going to try my best for the other qualifiers. Thank you, everyone.
All right, well done, buddy. Good job. So congratulations. You can hear the emotion in his voice. It's just great to see. He's going to be 16, celebrating his 16th birthday on Saturday, on main day. So well done, buddy. Back to you, Charlie, in the studio.
Man, that's great to see. Jacob stoked. He didn't even know he did his hot lap in front of Bruno, so that's great. There is a bit of a pause here in the schedule, so we're going to step away for just a moment, folks, and be back with more action here for qualifying round number 3 from the 2024 IFMAR On-Road World Championships from Finish Line RC Raceway in Bakersfield, California. Don't move a muscle. We'll be right back.
Another one of the many faces here. We've talked to some of the pros already. Now we're going to talk to some of the Joes. And Joe, I mean that from the heart. This is Gus G. He doesn't have a last name, only G. Yep, G. Gus and I go way back. Gus, how's your first day here at the World Championships?
It's going pretty good. Had a little mishap earlier, but worked it out the last 2 qualifying runs, so worked out good. Was able to finish all 5 minutes. So
exactly.
There we go.
I saw that first round. Yeah, we're running about 20 degrees positive camber on the right front.
It was like 30 seconds in, too. So, it didn't even count me. So, but it was good. After that, worked it out. Fixed it. Car's running. So.
That's good. As I said, Gus and I, we go back. He's rocking, what year? Vegas. I don't even know what year. Long time ago. It was maybe on the – it's the 10th year anniversary. 2014. So that was a long time ago. Gus was my ace in the hole in Vegas. If we needed something done before the race, Gus was always there. When he used to work at Pepsi Cola, hooked us up like a tow truck with drinks and everything like that, and a lot of good times in Vegas. Coca-Cola. Oh man, sorry. But a lot of good memories we had of a Vegas race.
Definitely. It was all good memories. It was a good time, always helping you guys out, trying to do best I could to help while you guys are in my town. So always got to try and help you out if you come to Vegas, man.
Exactly. He was my one call when I got arrested, all that kind of stories, they go, really didn't happen. But, yeah, Gus was my one call. Gus, you enjoy the hobby. You're never going to win a world championship just like me, you know what I mean? But we do the hobby because we love it.
Exactly. It's fun. I like the competition. See the fast guys, try and hang with them a couple laps, maybe check your own pace and see, but it's here for the experience, experience and the fun. Yeah.
That is the key, and something I always ask Gus about. Let's look both in the camera. You see his hat? His hat's to the side a little bit. That is a designated. There's a certain amount of angle on the hat. Is there a?
Like this. and then I just a little bit like that, and it's right there.
Good to see you again, buddy.
Here.
One of the many of faces. Good friends. That's what this hobby is all about. Gus and I, we've been mates for a long, long time. Good to see him here at the World Championships.
Over in Tech. Race start 4. Stay ahead of the program here, guys. Head on over to Tech Race 4. Big crash over there at the end of the front stretch. We
4
are
minutes
clear.
left.
Sedano, our early race leader, Al. Out in front, they've got like the whole Colombian crew chasing after him. Watching the front stretch go wide, and we're clear. We got Nicholas, John, Roger, and Gabriel. Big group of Colombians here this week. Friendly bunch, too. One guy, I think it's George, keeps coming by the booth every time he comes by. He says, thank you. So very fun to have some racers that we haven't had up here before. Of course, you guys may know them, but new to Bakersfield out here at the Finish Line RC Raceway. Thank you very much to David Mayhew, the track owner, and Ryan Doyle, the track coordinator here, bringing another track to California. Always a good thing. And this one has been fun, high-quality racing. These guys race at least once a month out here at Finish Line. Sedano out in front, Acosta in second, Rocha in
3 minutes
third.
left.
Watching the carousel, guys, caution to the carousel, and we're clear. Andrade and Osario to round out the top 5. So day number 4 out here. We'll do the bulk of our qualifying today. Day number 5 is our final day, guys. We'll do round number 6 of qualifying tomorrow and the main events. Day 6 is a spare day. Of course, we'll have our award ceremony tomorrow night. They got a caterer and all sorts of good stuff for us tomorrow. For today, it's our last day of F-Bomb over there. So F-Bomb in the house. They've been serving us food for the last 3 days. So starting to get closer and closer to lunchtime. Guys, go head on over to F-Bomb when they're getting set up and get your orders in. Sedano out in front, Rocha in second, Acosta in third. Just before 11 o'clock in the morning. Nice warm and calm day out here. Saw the track and the racers producing some real strong numbers at the end of that last round. Sedano on a new TQ run here, 23 and a 506.9, 17.5 spec class. Out here on the track, stock racing. Acosta in the 2 spot, trailing by 20.2. So Sedano dominating this group in the number 6, the number 1 in the 2nd spot. Watch it over here by the candy cane. The number 1, Nicholas in 2nd, and the number 2 of John in 3rd. So we had a couple guys slip on the dots in the last round of qualifying, guys, so be careful when you're marshalling out there. Don't stand on the dots when you're running. Watch on the back straightaway. We're clear. The dots have been slipping in certain areas of the track. 1 minute left to go, guys. Oh,
1 minute
double
left.
tuck. Pink lemonade. Watching the center shoot go tight. And we're clear. Sedano, our race leader, in the number 6. Nothing better than a
45
track owner
seconds
getting
left.
some track time himself here. Al owns a track in New Jersey. Here he is across the start-finish line. Sedano, 12.7, hitting the hot lap when we're talking about you. Go wide on the front stretch here, wide on the front stretch, and we're clear. Sedano working on lap number 20 right now,
seconds left.
early in round number 3 of qualifying. So we'll have just about the same exact finishing time today as we did yesterday, guys. So anticipate being done right around 4:20 this afternoon.
15 seconds left.
Watch it over on the right-hand side, and we are clear. Acosta in second, Andrade in third, Rocha and Osario to round out the order. It's the 6, 1, and the 3 working together. All right, Reese calling some traffic for the leader there. Keep going, guys. Watch on the backstretch. We're clear.
All drivers are finished.
And that's a race, guys. Bring him in and shut him down. No extra laps. Al Sedano taking the win. Acosta finishing in that 2 spots. Roger, you got 3rd. Rocha 4th. Losario 5th. And Wolf 6th. Actually, Wolf wasn't even out there. So we're going to need a couple volunteer marshals. We'll need one volunteer marshal. Guys, we're going to need
Dixon.
one volunteer marshal right down here below race
Wade
control
Sullivan.
at the 9.
Rodrigo Salgado.
You're going to be at the
Jack Saunter-Chun.
7.
Tim Long.
Thanks. We
Garrett
got the
Hayward.
1 through the
9.
6 should
John
be
Taylor.
covered.
All right, we're here with Bruno Coelho after he just got done with his marshalling duty. Qualifying round number 2 in the books. You're able to take that one. Tell us how you feel, how the run went.
Yeah, it was another good run for me and also a super tough run again. Conditions still pretty difficult out there. Everybody's having a tough day or a tough rounds, let's say, because the cars are trying to flip all corners. We are trying to manage it. We cannot use side glue, so we cannot really help the cars out there. We need to manage ourselves. So yeah, we are working on a setup to make it easier to drive, but at the same time to not lose any pace, which is very difficult at the moment. So yeah, I think it's a question of luck also, if we are going to flip or not. So yeah, I managed one more round. I will try to make it more and try to work on the setup a little bit to avoid that. But yeah, it's super difficult.
What did you change from last night's setup to today?
Yeah, today morning we tried, so at the practice we tried a little bit like going lower with the car, try to make like less flip and everything. It was just worse. So we tried different things now. The car, I could not say it was better. It was okay for the 5 minutes. It was very difficult after like 2 minutes. But yeah, we are going to try for sure some more things for next one.
All right, well done. Q2 is yours. Congratulations.
Thank you.
All right. Let's get Mikhail in here. All right. So we just heard you were standing here listening to Bruno. You were with him there at the start, but then he was just able to get just a couple tenths in front of you.
Yeah, the car is too easy at the moment. I need to push really hard. And then I made a few small mistakes, but it's close with me and Bruno. And there's a gap behind, so I think we need to go back on a few things, let the car rotate a little bit more, and hopefully get a TQ. I keep running clean, which is important, but need to put Bruno under more pressure.
Yeah, TQ is going to be very important on this tight, small track, isn't it?
Yeah, it is for sure very important, but also it's very easy to make a mistake because the racing line is so narrow, and we see so many crashes in every single heat in the top heats, which usually in touring car doesn't happen that often. So I think, yes, the TQ is important, but it's also it's easy to make a mistake. So have someone else behind, and it's a lot less pressure, and might be a better spot.
All right. Well, keep digging. Good luck.
Thank you.
All right. See if we can get Ronald. Ronald, get Ronald over here. Hurry up, hurry up. All right, live TV. You gotta love it. Get Ronald rolling in here. All right. That was better.
That was better, but still far from perfect. I struggled actually to go straight on a straight, and we made the car a bit too easy because it's just super difficult to estimate the conditions. I was close that I had to open for Mark, but the car is amazing. It's just I didn't get it together, and I still finished P3, and Jacob is just amazing.
Isn't that wonderful to see a youngster like him do so well?
No, we know him also for a long time, and they didn't have the best results also before with the previous version. But the new car and the approach they have, it's the best advertisement for themselves and for our brand new car. It's just amazing.
Absolutely.
Nobody believed in, and they're living the dream.
Yeah, absolutely they are, and you can hear him when he talks. He's very respectful, very humble, just a great kid and a great family, and great to see them doing so well.
No, this is a great family and lovely people, and I couldn't be happier for them. It's still not yet done, but he's on a roll. The car's amazing. He drives amazing. So I think in between the runs he's doing some homework,
yes, exactly.
Which is probably the best since Robert is mainly working on the car. Mark is doing a bit, and Jacob just can focus on school and driving.
There you go. Well, great job continuing to climb up. Well done here in Q2.
Thank you.
All right. There you go. So you hear it from all the top guys. They're all doing well. Still battling the track. That is the challenge right now. Not racing each other, but trying to get the right setup here for the very, very challenging conditions here at finish line.
Watching the candy cane, guys. Are you helping the candy cane? And clear. Front stretch here again. Front stretch. And we're clear. The spec class is brought to you by Awesomatics. They are the class sponsor for the 17.5 spec class here. Big shout out to Awesomatics for supporting the spec class out here. The future stars of RC cars. Watch it on front stretch, guys. Caution on front stretch, and we're clear. Ivan Dixon out in front by 10 seconds over Krillis with Salgado. In the third position, it's the 8, 2, and the 3.
1 minute left. .45 seconds left.
Dixon, Krillis, and Salgado are top 3, followed by Long and Solomon to round out the top 5. Ivan from Reds, 28 and a 5:08 pace.
30 seconds
23 and a 5:08 pace. The number 8 down the backstretch, white, blue, and orange. Ivan out here with his wife this week. Going across the start-finish line. 13.4 for Ivan. Krillis in the second spot, trailing by 12.2. So Ivan with a lap on the field here. Keep going, guys. Keep going. Keep going. Watch in the middle. Catch in the middle. And we're clear. Three more to finish. 2 more to finish. And waiting on Gareth. Here it comes, the number 6. And
all drivers are finished.
All drivers are finished. Ivan Dixon taking the win. Boom, shakalaka. 23 and a 5:08.6. John Krillis second, 22 and a 5:07. Rodrigo Sandago third, 22 and a 5:08. Tim Long fourth, and Wade Solomon to round out the top 5. Bring them in, shut them down. We'll get you guys back out to your corner marshal positions.
And we're back with everybody. Hello, everybody. Back from doing some interviews out there. Looks like Ivan Dixon won this one. John was second. Rodrigo is third. Hello to everybody watching online. August O'Neill, how are you? Trackside checking in. What's up? Hope you're doing well. I'm thinking that's Gregory. Jacob Scooby, how are you? Vango, welcome. JT Racing, how are you? Prada, welcome to the show. Beautiful week here at Finish Line Raceway in Bakersfield, California. My first time in Bakersfield. I'd love to spend more than, wish I had time to like go out and do something, like see the area. And there's a lot of country music history from this area. Buck Owens and Dwight Yoakam, that kind of old school country. I'd love to see that. Because I'm not ashamed to say it, I do like a little bit of country music. Old school, though, not the new stuff. Not a fan of all the new country. Nope. I'm old school, but I'm old. All right, we got heat number 3 coming out. Glenn Wilson going to roll this one out. Brendan, Jesse Castro, John Boyan Staminov from Bulgaria. Todd Mason, followed by Camilo, Alex, and Starling. Starling Gibson, he came in, said hey, introduced himself. Haven't met him before, so it was nice to meet him. August O'Neill, how are you? Welcome to the show. Good to have you following along. Whoa, a little trouble here on the front straightaway. My name is Scotty Ernst. I've been working here with Charlie Swanka. Longtime friend of mine, and love doing play-by-play with him. Him and I started our career at the 2008 World Championships in Charlotte. If you ever laying in bed at that 2 o'clock in the morning, you can't sleep, want to watch something RC, look up on Live RC. 2008 World Championships from Charlotte. Awesome, awesome event. In the rain, it was multi-surface. They had a sandbox. They had a log section with telephone poles buried that they went through. It was, great, great race. So check that out if you get a chance. Miguel says, go to the Crystal Palace if you want country music and dinner. Maybe that's Saturday night after the Worlds here. Maybe that's the place to go. Miguel, you just might have won the chat room there, right? That would be Crystal Palace. I've heard of that. Now that you say that, Miguel, I've definitely heard of that. From the viewpoint, asking who's running it. Kyle Klingforth and Rick Dog Howarth are running the new TC8, as I call it, the Ocho. All right, we got Boylan Staminov from Bulgaria leading the way. I had a chance to meet him at the breakfast area the other day. That is a long trip. Jesse Castro, formerly Arizona, now Virginia, up to the 2. Todd Mason, him and his son Stuart, making a trip here to the Worlds, having a good time. Braden Hickson in the 4th spot, followed by Camilo, then John Starling, Alex, and Glenn. Halfway there. We're 2.5 down, 2.5 to go in this one. We're on the spec side of the World Championships. Really cool that they're having not only the modified, but the spec division here. And it's going really, really well. 2024 World Championships here on LiveRC.com. Live from Finish Line Raceway. Brought to you by Tony Sport and MR33. 2:15 to go. Boylan, Todd Mason to 2. Hickson goes 3. Starling Gibson, he rolled out last, but he's worked his way up to the 4th spot. Boylan out front. Boyan 14-0 last lap. Todd Mason 13-1. Brandon at a 14-8. Starling, I was just talking about him. Had a good lap and then a bad lap. Oh, Starling way down 19-second lap.
Todd, Boyan, and Brandon followed by Jesse and John round out the top 5.
Mason out front. Boyan second. Brandon, Jesse, John, Glenn, Starling, Alex, and Camilo. All right, 45 seconds to go.
Gibson in the 4th spot, down off the round out the top 5. Todd Mason still leading the way at 23 and a 5:04.
Hit Todd Mason out front, leading the way.
Number 4, 1, and 3. So John Castillo up into that 3rd spot.
15 seconds left.
White car.
We're following Starling Gibson on the racetrack right now. Starling came in and introduced himself, said hey to me. It was really nice. Always love meeting new people. And following him around the racetrack right now. He had one tough lap. Otherwise, it was running pretty strong. He just had that 19-second lap. Starling here down the straightaway. I don't know where he's from. Maybe if you guys know him in the chat room, the Throbbing Brain knows also. Maybe you guys know where he's from. But it's nice to meet somebody new. Give him a few laps here on the track as race number 3 coming to a close. Todd Mason is going to earn the win in this one. Todd's got the Hawaiian shirt on. There's Todd in the got the Hawaiian shirt there. Uh-oh. Discussions going on in driver's stand. What's going on? What? What's going on? Oh, my. Uh-oh. Having some choice words as they come off the driver's stand. A lot of emotion, talking with their arms. Who knows what's going on?
Daniel Brother. Matthias Raskol. Matthew Abbey. Peter Woodson.
Race number 3, make your way out to Marshall.
Noah F. Eugene Hay. Jim Ray.
I love this overview shot here. You can kind of see the whole track. These guys are working in qualifying round number 3.
All right, guys, let's bring them to the scene here. We are ready to go.
Got Ethan Chang in this one. Ethan's from Singapore. One of the top stock guys in all the Asian region.
8 will start 6, 9 will start 7.
Great guy. Runs well.
7 will call you last.
Got Matthias Roscoe in this one. He is from France.
1.
All right, this one rolling out quickly.
1. Wait for your number. 1, 2, 6, 3, 4, 8, 9, 5, 7. All cards go. Those guys absent. Race number 4 off the right. Watch on the straightaway, go low. Watch on the straightaway, go low. And clear.
All right, we're off and rolling. Dylan Fuga, 15 years old from Columbia, South Carolina, calls Soda RC his home track. Matthew Abbey is second. Daniel Crowder there in the 3 spot. Matthias Roscoe, great guy from France, long-time racer. Peter Knudsen from Denmark. Known Peter for a long, long time. We got the one and only world-famous Gus G. Gus is so cool, he doesn't even need a last name. Just goes with uppercase G. That's how he rolls. This our stock spec, 17.5, 7 heats of this one. We're doing 6 rounds, counting 3 of the 6. Give a shout out to some of the guys watching here on Live RC. John W., how are you? Brownie's Hobbies, welcome. Good to have you following along. Montec, bonjour. Wally David checking in from Florida. John Hicks checking in, Cal. Dick Reese, how are you? Mo, what's up? John Sang? What's up, John? Hope you're doing well. Wally David says, Starling is from Florida. Thanks. See, the throbbing brain knows all. Thank you, Wally David. We appreciate it very much. Oh, we got the one and only Joe Pillars in the chat room, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah. What's up, Joe? One Up Racing, how are you? Thank you for your sponsorship of things here on liverc.com. We got 2.5 down, 2.5 to go. We got Matthew out front leading the way. Matthew driving a 6 car. We're following him across the start-finish line. He goes on to the back straight area right now. His pace, 24.502. Down the short chute he goes. Across the start-finish line. 12.5 last lap, 12.7. Dylan Fuga is in second. Matthias Roscoe is in third. 2:05 left to go.
3 down and 2 to go, guys. 2 minutes left to go. Race number 5 is coming up next.
All right. Matthew out front. Dylan second. Matthias Roscoe. Oh, a little trouble on the front straightaway. We're following Matthias Roscoe. He is from France. Down the back straightaway you go. Talking to him here after the seeding round. You're like, I wish I would have been up around a heat or two, but still doing quite well here. Battling now, just as I say that, we're throwing the good karma his way here from Live RC. Matthias Roscoe now to the lead. Good line there. Nice tight line coming onto the straightaway. Little peanut line as he goes down the straightaway leading the way. Last lap is a 12.8. Minute 10 to go. Matthias leading the way. All right, Matthias out front, followed by Matthew, Daniel, followed by Dylan, Gus, Peter, Jimmy, Ed. Roscoe out front, looking strong right now. Nice line coming on us straight away. Tight line through the sweeper. Very nice. Last lap was at 12.7. Let's see what he's got this time by. Cross the line this time, 13.0. Puts him at a 24. Lap 5:10. Good enough to beat that time from Todd Mason. Daniel Crowder having a long lap. Daniel dropping back. Matthew Abbey now moving up 3. Dylan Fuga into 4. But we stay with Matthias out front, looking locked down here, having a good qualifying run. No matter what group you're in, you got to make the most of it. Run the fastest you can. He's only had a couple 13-second laps. Otherwise, everything's been 12. Now he's tailing off the last couple. He needs to tighten it up here. Bring home this 5.11 if he can. Oh, that was a good line there coming off the sweeper. See what he's got here. Oh, that was a good finish to this one. Oh, now Dylan Fuga moving up on 12.6. Matthias doing 13.1. It changes here on the last lap. What's it going to be? Is Dylan going to be able to move to the front? Sterling out there marshaling. And that's a run there waiting for Gus G. Ethan, unfortunately, having a problem this one. Dylan Fuga comes out and moves his way up to the lead in this one. So a great run there for young Dylan. Dylan going to take that one, not by much, 0.6 of a second in front of Matthias Roscoe. Matthias had a good run, though, to get a second for this round. All right, heat number 5 coming up next. Another great shot here. The beautiful racetrack. Hey, shout out Dal Baines checking in. What's up, Dal? Been a long, long time. Has it been 2006? Is that the last time? Yeah, you know, this is like one of the worst months for me. Last month is this month because all the memories come up on Bookface and, you know, show the good times we had through the years in Vegas at the IIC. And I come here and everybody's like, just starts talking about it. Just, you know, puts a hole in me because I wish we could, you know, could have kept it going. It was a good run for sure. Many great memories for sure racing in Vegas. Is there a better place to race than Vegas? Maybe on a beach, you know, next to a beach somewhere, maybe. But Vegas, we had a good thing. Hope you're doing well, Joe. Again, thanks for all your support on everything. I'll be in touch next week about Cleveland. All right, getting down and dirty here. Heat number 5 on the track. All right, in this one, we got some fast guys. E.J. Evans, Ollie Payne, Kyle Bergstrom.
Okay, fly sky, somebody grab the wrong fly sky. Is there another fly sky in the tray over there? Take that one for now. It'll be your collateral. So we got a fly sky.
These guys had not so good luck in qualifying round number 2, but in qualifying round number 1, they had some good runs.
Watching the start finish line, guys. Watching the start finish line. And we're clear.
Ollie Payne pulled out a 9 in the first round of qualifying. Did quite well. Out of the C sort, that's quite an accomplishment. Jaco checking in from South Africa. Welcome to the party. Welcome to the show. Brian Bonadonna checking in. What's up, buddy? How are you? John Hicks, greetings and salutations. We got Ollie Payne out front leading the way.
left.
All right, Ollie Payne out front, 13-1 lap. Cost him about a second. We're following second place right now. We're following Enrico Jung from Germany. One of our top stock guys that run in the ETS. Enrico looking strong out there. Round a teardrop here onto the back straightaway. Out of the C-sort. Oh, no, catching the curbing. Marshall, whoa. Gus G dancing the jig out there over the top. Good marshalling, Gus. That's going to change around. That's going to bring Ollie Payne back to the point. Following Jeff Rowland right now. Rowland rocking the all blue. Moved his way up to the 2 spot. Rowland looking good right now. Half a second behind Payne. There's Rowland across the line with a 12.6. Minute 15 to go. Big shout out Alexander Wild. How you doing, Alexander? Thank you very much. Glad you're enjoying the show. Excited to be bringing it to you live here on liverc.com from beautiful Finish Line Raceway in Bakersfield, California. Oh, a bit of contact there. You saw it at the bottom of your screen or top of your screen. Looks like that was Aiden Farrell and Ollie Payne. So we're staying with your now leader, Jeff Rowland, as Payne looked like he had trouble. I don't know if he crashed or traffic, what it was. Oh, man. Ryan Appleberry goes 2. Ollie Payne goes 3. We're following Jeff Rowland out front. 35 seconds on the clock. 30 to go. Rowland on point. Appleberry 3-second back. Enrico Jung third. Ollie. Kyle Bergstrom. Aiden Farrell. Followed by EJ, Jeff, and Edward. We're at 15 seconds to go in this one. Good line by our leader. Tight line on to the front straight he goes. Rowland that time. 12.6. He's on a 25.511. TQ time right now. Dylan Fuga is your TQ. That is going to change here after this one. Rowland having a good run. Rowland going to get that 25. Enrico getting caught at the line with a 24.502. This one wanted down. Jeff Rowland going to take that one. 25.512. Good run there for Jeff. Enrico goes 2. Ryan Appleberry, followed by Kyle. Ollie, tough luck again for Ollie. Man, he can make the A, but now he's got 2 throwouts, so he has got to put the hammer down, and he needs some good luck. Followed by Aiden, EJ, Jeff Cuffs, and Edward White Cotton. Round out your field there for race 5. Shout out to Ron Shure. How you doing, Ron? Hope you're doing well. Ollie Strandis, how are you? Good to have you following along, Ollie. We're having a good time here in California for sure. Good to have folks around the world joining us. Hey, Buck's checking in from Portugal. I'm going to mark Portugal here off the list. Gosh, we get Portugal here. I got my list here of all the nations we've had. We had Austria, Brazil, Canada, Denmark, Germany, Norway, New Zealand, Netherlands, Mexico, Malaysia, Italy, Great Britain, Portugal, Singapore, South Africa, South Korea, Sweden, Australia, Lebanon, Hong Kong. If I didn't call off your country and you're watching, let me know. I'm going to click it off my list here. Ohio, okay, Crash, we got Ohio, yep. Good to have you folks following along, enjoying the show. Yeah, right now it's the Charlie and Scotty show minus Charlie. He's out doing his hobby wing things. Steeler Nation, there you go, Larry. I'm a big Coach Tomlin fan, so yes. I was a Steeler fan back in the day, and Franco Harris days, because my dad was a big Steeler fan when we were kids. Yeah, those were good days. Hey, Brazil. I'm going to add Brazil to my list here. Salinet, how are you? Nuno Gaspar checking in from Portugal.
2, 6, 5, 3.
Bjarne checking in. Hey, how you doing?
1, 8.
All right, so now we're to our B sort. These guys definitely can do it. Some of them have put it in. The top 10 out of the B group. So we see how it is right now. If we look at both qualifiers, counting 2, Craig Xavier is sitting 5 right now out of the B sort. Lucas Ellerbrock had a top 10, but then last round was not so good, so he needs to have a good result here. We'll see how it goes. All right, rolling here. We're watching our top 2 here out of the gate. Lucas Ellerbrock and the X-Man Craig Xavier. Oh, traction roller catching that curb. Huge traction out there. That was Lucas going for a tumble here. Jasper Rasmussen had a top 10 run in the previous round. Jasper from Denmark. Long known for his off-road exploits. He, over the last couple of years, been focusing on touring car and been running quite well. Kathan Chai checking in from Thailand. We're going to click Thailand off our list. Swati Cup. It's very, very late there, or early, depending how you look at the clock. Probably about, I think it's about 2 o'clock, maybe 2:20 there in Bangkok. All right, we got the X out front leading the way. We're following Roar President Clayton Young on the racetrack. Through the sweeper he goes in that red, white, and blue. Oh, wide line. Oh, coming in hot. He got out in the dust, O'Dram, all the way out by the outside wall. And he goes wide, gives room. Good job. Well done. Our leader continues to be Craig Xavier. Now top 3 here bunching up. We pick up the X-Man here. Craig Xavier coming down the straightaway. Craig on a 25.5 flat. That's a very, very good run. 1:45 to go. Time so far for TQ was a 25.501 and a 25.502. Lucas Ellerbrock climbing the way back to the 2 spot. Billy Spence 3. Benjamin sitting in the 4. Benjamin Elbisser, very talented young driver from France. 1:20 left to go. 110. We got Craig, Billy, Benjamin, Clayton, Lucas, Kyle, Jesper. Jesper Ransman might have a missed lap, so he needs to talk to them about that. There is some interference on the decoder. So if a missed lap is there, they have been issuing that lap. So hopefully they do that. if it was a missed lap. X-Man still out front. Craig Xavier through the sweeper he goes. Coming up on a bit of traffic here with 35 seconds to go. Let's see how he plays it. See if they give him room. Leader. Very nice. Excellent. Love it when a plan comes together.
Craig, Billy, and Benjamin, followed by Clayton and Lucas to round out the top five.
This one winding down. 15 seconds to go. Craig throwing down a heater run here out of the B-sort. 25.503. If we compare it to the first two rounds, a top 3, a top 2 run, possibly TQ run. If we compare it, but we got to wait for the A-sort to make it happen. Xavier, 25.503 in the books. A great run there for Craig. He'll be very happy with that. A near flawless run. Billy Spence having a good run. 25.508. Benjamin going to get a 3. Very, very good run there. Craig Xavier, 25.503.
Billy Spence got second, 25.05.08. Benjamin L. Kaiser, you got third, 25.05.
JDM checking in from Antarctica. Interesting. I don't have Antarctica on my list. But there may be RC action in Antarctica someday. You never know. It is my number 1 spot on my bucket list, and I am going there next year. I'm very excited about that. And what I'm going to try to do, I'm going to try to get like a 1/16th like off-road crawler or something like that, sneak it into my jacket, sneak it on to Antarctica and drive, get a video of me driving and be the first guy driving RC cars in Antarctica. That's my goal. So I get to go do that next year. Don't tell anybody. Shh, secret. Doctor checking in from Iguanago. What's up, Doctor? How are you? RC snowmobiles. They have, but I can't bring something big there. I got to, like, sneak it on because the ship, like, anchors out offside Antarctica, and then you go in these Zodiac boats, and then they take you to Antarctica, you know, and you watch the penguins and the lion seals and the killer whales and all that stuff, and you walk around Antarctica. So I'm going to try to sneak it in and do it. Maybe they'll arrest me and put me in jail in Antarctica, but I hope not.
1 will call you first, 4 will call you second, 3 will start third. Number 9 will start fourth. Number 2 will call you fifth.
All right, so we're getting ready to rock and roll here. These are the top dogs of our spec stock division here. Simon Lauder, he's in that bright red and white. You just saw him roll out. He's been the man to beat. He's got 2 TQs. It takes 3 to start on pole and be faster than anybody else. 6 rounds we're doing. 3 of them count. Simon, one of the best in stock racing in all of Europe. He's bringing that ability, his knowledge. If you saw that interview, it was a great interview. We were talking about the challenges he's faced here on the racetrack. He's bucking the system, if you will. And, just like that, traction rolls, Marshall. Oh, my. Simon Lauder, his first mistake. And that was a costly one, so TQ out the door for him. We got young Matas Beniten from Slovakia, now via L.A. up to the lead. Now Shin Zawada from Japan goes to the point. Now we're going to look at the time that X-Man laid down. I talked about how good it was. It was a 5:03. We got 3 guys on 5:11 right now, 6 guys in front of that time. It's going to taper off through the course of the qualifying round, but now we got Mad Max Mockler on point. All right, we got 3.5 minutes to go. We got Mad Max leading the way. It's Max, followed by Eric. Our leader across the start-finish line. We follow him, Mad Max. He's got a hot lap right now so far, 11.7. Baltnick back in the field right now. He's got the overall fast lap, but we follow Mad Max. Oh, man, trouble right in front of him. Oh, that was Mike G. Having trouble there. Mike got a 3 in the last round. This one not going to go to his favor as we got Mad Max running out front. He's got clean track. Mockler right now sitting second overall with 5 points, counting both rounds. He's got a 2 and a 3. This would be great for him. This would lock him into the championship final if he can bring it home, but no jinx. We'll change the subject. How's the weather outside? Mad Max across the line, 12-2, 12-1 rather, backs it up with 12-1. Mr. Anderson is sitting in the second spot. EA's been looking for some good luck. He's right now 6th overall, got a 7 and a 7, but he needs a top 5 run to really help him get in. 2:15 on the clock. Anders, the corner dots, the big round dots are just plow discs. The farmers use them here in America. They hook up to the farm implements and they cut through the dirt. But all the red and white curbing, they're all handmade. They're made out of sheet metal. All right, we got Mad Max, your leader. Through the sweeper, here we go. Matas Benitez having his good run. So now we look at X-Man's time, 5:03.5 right now, good enough for a top 5 out of the B sort. Minute 40 on the clock, 1:40. Pick up Mad Max right now, still out front. Matas Benitez second, 6/10 behind him. We follow second spot, Matas Benitez from Slovakia. Talented young racer we watched grow up through the years of running in the ETS. The last couple of years he's moved to LA, went to high school here, not college, he's in high school here, and doing very well. He's on the basketball team, volleyball team, and he's running very well here in round number 3 of qualifying in spec. We got 1 minute to go, 1 minute. Here's a great pick and pick of first and second. We got Mad Max at the top of your screen. Second spot behind mid body of your screen, rocking the all white around the right side carousel on to the back straight. There goes Matas. 40 seconds to go. Xavier's time, 5:03 now, good enough for third in the round out of the B sword. How you doing? Keep it moving. Great run for the X-Man. Rathajski has climbed his way back to a top 5 run. Right now he would be 5 overall. Butlick would be 6. Simon Lauder has 2 zeros and now looking to bring home an 8th. EA right now would be 13th for the round. It needs to be flawless runs to be able to get into the top 5. It's so tight here in 17.5 spec as we got Mad Max Mockler leading away. Matas Benitez, Rathajski 3, Shinzawada 4, Lauder, Boltnick, Anderson, Dodge, and G. Time is winding down here, qualifying round number 3 of spec. What a run here for Mad Max trying to get TQ here in round number 3. Xavier's time showing to be even stronger. What does Benitez have? Oh my, Mad Max going to TQ. Craig Xavier out of the B group going to get a 2 for the round. Matas Benitez, a great run, going to get 3. Rathajski come back to salvage a 4. Shinzawada 5. Simon Lauder, what a run for Simon. He lost, almost 5 seconds at the start. Still going to get a 6, so a 0-0 and a 6. He's locked in. Going to get a 5 in this heat. Boltnick followed by Anderson, Dodge, and Mike G. Man, what a run. All right, folks, I am going to step away. We're going to switch it over to the track announcer. I'm going to go get some interviews, and for sure, a very excited Craig Xavier.
Brandon Diaz, Elias Skablowski, Andres Chaparro, Gerasimos Galos.
When you called us off and told us where we were starting before we started, that order was completely different than what
10,
you called
9, 8, 7, 6, less than 5.
Number 1, you'll start first. Number 4, you'll start second. Number 5, I'll call you third. Number 3, I will call you fourth. Number 2, I'll call you fifth. And that's all we got in this group, guys. Corner marshals, please pay attention. Drivers, wait for your car number. 1, 4, 5, 3, 2. Modified, brought to you by EA Motorsports, EAM. Sponsoring the modified class here. 2024 ISTC IFMAR World Championships, race number 8 on the track. Round number 3 of qualifying.
Four minutes left.
Petticoat out in front, upside down, and clear. Petticoat won our.
All right, we're here with the X-Man, Craig Xavier, out of the B group. Man, did you think you were going to be able to pull a 2 out of that?
I wasn't really expecting that, but when I took off for the race, the car felt really good. So I was pushing, and so it ended well. So the car felt really good.
It's a long 5 minutes when you're marshaling the A group here. You know, you're thinking, I had a solid run. How good is it going to be? What goes through your mind during them 5 minutes?
Right, and just waiting, trying to hear the pace. That they call the pace when they can. I'm not sure what the rules are on calling pace, but yeah, I was hearing it. I was like, maybe I'm up in there, maybe top 5, maybe at least I was hoping top 10. But yeah, come out top 2 or number 2 is great. It's great. It feels great.
It is, and I made the comment numerous times that it's great that they're added, stock to the World Championship, and because obviously I've known you for a long time, and all the European drivers and everything. Really good to acknowledge the stock class.
Yeah, having stock at these big races, acknowledging a stock world champion, it's amazing. It's good to see. The competition is insane. So there's so many top drivers here for the stock class, and it's going to be so close for the mains.
Well, you're running one of the top guys. So congratulations, a great qualifying run.
Thank you very much.
Craig Xavier making it happen out of the B group. They say you just need a chip and a chair in a big game, and anything can happen. Well, he made it happen out of the B group.
Brandon Diaz in the 2 spot in the number 4. Diaz in the blue, and Petticoat in the white down the backstretch. Keep it in the park, Scott.
2 minutes left.
All right, guys, we got 1 minute and 55 seconds left to go. 1:55 left to go in race number 8. Race number 9 is coming up next. Have them ready. Back straightaway, go low. Back straightaway, go low. And we're clear. $130 left. Elias out in front by 8.7 over Brandon with Scott Petticoat in the 3rd spot, 3.4 behind him. Chaparro in 4th.
One minute left.
Shablowski out in front by 9.2. Now our race leader down the back straightaway. 24 and a 5:02. Brandon Diaz in the 2nd spot, trailing by just about a full lap right here. So here's 2nd, and there's 1st across the start finish.
45 seconds left.
Petticoat in the 3rd spot, the white number 2 over on the right-hand side. And then we got Andreas Chaparro in the 4th position.
30 seconds left.
So even if you did not start, we'll need you out here to marshal, which means we'll need Gerasimos out here to marshal in a couple moments, I should say. All right, guys, 20 seconds left to go here. 20 seconds left.
15 seconds left.
24 and a 5:01 pace here for Shablowski. Left-hand sweeper, and we're clear. All right, guys, Big Bell has run. Keep going, keep going. Got to get 2 more to finish. And there's Andreas and Scott. We're done. Bring him in, shut him down. Guys, we are done. Bring him in, shut him down. Elias Shablowski taking the win. Represented for West Coast RC Works. Good run, Elias. Brandon Diaz second. Scott Pettickler third. Andreas fourth. And Gerasimos fifth. Let's get all 5 of you guys back out there to quarter marshal. Gerasimos is already out there at the 3. Thanks.
Ten, 9, 8, 7.
Well, let's get the rest of our quarter marshals out
5.
into position.
Alex Farah, Jake Danelkick, Damian Giddens.
Number 6, I'll call you
Jake
first.
Lau.
Number 8, I'll call you second. Number
Austin
1, I'll
Sarnell.
call you third. Number
Brandon
2, I'll
Solomon.
call you fourth.
Jorge
Number
Rodriguez.
10, I'll call you fifth. Number 9,
Brian
I'll call you
Larkin.
sixth. Number 7, I'll
Zach
call you
Donovan.
seventh. Number 5
Michael
will start
Kamali.
8th. Number 4 will start 9th. And number 3 will start 10th. Corner marshals, please pay attention. Good luck, drivers. Wait for your car number. 6, 8, 1, 2, 0, 9, 7, 5, 4, 3. Back straightaway, go high, clear. Back straightaway, go low. Back straightaway, go low. Back straightaway, go low. And clear.
Four minutes left.
Farah out in front. Rodriguez in second. Donathan in third. It's the 6, 10, and the 5, followed by Danilchik and Kamali rounding out the top 5. Big group down the backstretch.
We're here with Mad Max Mockler after they just got done with their marshalling duties. TQ here for round number 3. That was a great run.
Tastes sweet.
Just one word, sweet. That's it?
Sweet, yeah. Like, I stayed actually with the same setup than before. Because whatever I had in mind, I was like, maybe could do the opposite thing. So it was the first run I kept the car the same the whole weekend, or the whole week so far, and really tried to focus on driving. And it worked out pretty good, so quite happy with that one, and we take that. It's another Automatics TQ, so we have all 3 so far. 1, 2, and 3 for myself, so I should be locked in the top 5 at least. So now I can go like 110% the next 3 runs because there's not much to lose.
Yeah, absolutely. That's a good way to think of it. You can try other things, and yeah, great. You got a couple of great runs, and then a TQ, you're solid in.
Yeah, that's the plan now. So see where it goes and have fun.
All right, well done. Congratulations.
Thanks a lot.
All right, we're going to switch over here. Matos Beniten, X-Ray driver. Well done, buddy. Congratulations.
Thank you so much.
It was. Did you expect to have such a good run here at the Worlds?
Well, for sure, no. I was not expecting to get second after the previous runs. We rebuilt the whole car, and now it's going great.
I have had the joy of watching you grow up, racing with us from when we were little. Now you're taller than me, but your dad. When I bumped into your dad, I was happy to see him. He telling me that you're going to school here in L.A. and everything.
Yeah.
Tell us about what it's like to move from Europe to go to school here in America.
Well, the school I'm going in is really good. I like the whole staff. The whole school is really nice. It's really different from Slovakia, though.
Sure.
Yeah, but I mean, freedom, It's really good here.
Oh, that's good. And I heard you're basketball, volleyball, doing the whole thing.
Yeah, I'm trying to get into sports.
That's awesome. Well, you're doing really well in racing. Congratulations.
Thank you, Scotty. Thank
All right. Good to see you.
Yeah,
all
good
right.
to see you
Get
too.
Billy Spence in here. All right. How you doing?
Good to see you, Scotty.
Good to see you.
Thank
Well
you, thank
done.
you.
Seventh in qualifying round number 3.
Yeah, car's fantastic. The team's working very well together. Just very minor setup changes. A good safe run. I need a couple more like that, and it's been a great weekend.
Absolutely. Have you been challenged? What do you say to yourself? Because obviously the track changes each and every time. You got to push, but only to a certain limit. How do you stay on that razor's edge?
For sure. When the grip comes up, the car's harder to drive, right? We need to make it a little safer. Don't want it to roll. And just minor changes. That's it.
Well, congratulations, man. Great round 3.
Thank you. Thank you.
Well done. So right on. Great job. So there's some of the faces that you might not, people make signs and things behind me off camera. So if you see me, it's just laughing out of the way. So those guys, some of the names and faces you might not normally see, having very good runs here in qualifying round number 3.
Go low, back straightaway, go low. And back straightaway, go high now. Back straightaway, go high. Oh, man, watch the left-hand sweeper, clear.
15 seconds left.
That's time on the master clock. Keep going, keep going, keep going. Two more to finish.
All drivers are
That's
finished.
a race, guys. Bring him in, shut him down. That's a race. Bring him in, shut him down. Jake Danilchik taking the win. 25 and a 504. Alex Farah second. 25 and a 508.8. Finishing in third, George Rodriguez. Jay Blount finishing in fourth, rounding out the top 5. Will be Damien. Bring him in, guys, and let's get you back out there to Marshall.
Edgar Fielos, Monty Panzica, Drew Ellis, Randy Castor, Sean Williams, Michael Hanulek, Steve Weiss, Aaron Lewis, Rick Howard.
Just
10,
2 laps, guys, just
9,
2 laps. Let's go ahead and
8,
bring them to staging.
7, 6.
Number 3,
less than
you'll
5.
start first. Number 1, I'll call you second. Number 9, I'll call you third. Number 5, I'll call you fourth. Number 6, we will call you fifth. Number 2 will start 6th. Number 8 will start 7th. Number 7 will start 8th, and number 4 will start 9th. Wait for your car number. 3, 1, 9, 5, 6, 2, 8, 7, 4. Lewis 11.3, Weiss 11.4, Fialos 11.4. 1 minute in, 4 minutes left to go. Monty Panzica out in front, the number 1. Fluorescent yellow come across the start-finish line. Weiss now picking up the top spot. Oh, Weiss dropping back. It's going to be Lewis in the number 2. Aaron, Monty, and Steve all battling out with Edgar and Drew to round out the top 5. Hot lap of the race is coming from Steve Weiss, 11.1. Should be the silver number 5 out there. Monty back to the top spot, 11.3 on a 27 on 510, fluorescent yellow. Aaron Lewis in the 2 spot in the number 2. Lewis through the center chute to the center S sections, and now on the front stretch there, Lewis across the start finish line, 11.5. Looks like the body's punched in on Aaron's car. Doesn't quite look like body tuck. It's just folded in. Lewis in the 2 spot, trailing by 0.2 to, and now taking over the top spot. So Aaron Lewis, Monty Panzica, and Steve Weiss are top 3, followed by Drew and Sean to round out the top 5. So Williams in our All-American heat here, race number 10, All-American flags on the chart. Lewis, Weiss, Castor, Ellis, and Williams. Panzica in 6th, followed by Fialos in 7th, Hanulek in 8th. Howard off the course early before the start, DNS. Race number 11 is coming up next, guys. Race 11 is coming up next.
Two minutes left.
9, 8, and 5 are top 3 right here. Drew Ellis out in front now. Number 9. In the white, green, and orange. Drew getting squirrely, and now this is the opportunity for Randy Castor. Castor with 11.6 though, so it's actually going to be Weiss out in front by 8 100ths over Randy. Drew going to slip back to the 3rd spot. Now Aaron Lewis battling out with Drew. Drew just started losing grip all of a sudden. 1:15 left to go. Watch the candy cane. And we're clear. Steve Weiss out in front of the silver car coming across the start-finish line now.
1 minute left.
And now Randy Castor down the backstretch picking up the top spot by just 4 100ths over Monty. It's been a close battle the entire race between all of these guys. Castor out in front by 1/10 over Monty. Monty 3 seconds out in front of Steve. Now Steve 2 seconds out of Sean. Sean 7/10 in front of Drew Ellis to round out the top 5. It's the 8, 1, and the 5. Randy Castor from One Up Racing. Off the end of the straightaway, white, yellow, orange, and blue. What's up?
15 seconds
like
left.
4 or 5 RC kart tracks in there. That's probably somebody that races RC. 10 seconds left to go. Monty, Randy, and Steve are top 3. Panzica back out in front of the fluorescent yellow number 1. Castor in the 2 spot, trailing by 9/10. Randy just built that thing right before the race week here. It's RC Maker SP1. Steve Weiss running in 3rd right now. Got one more to finish up. Looking for the number 7. Here comes Sean.
All drivers are finished.
That's a race, guys. Bring him in and shut him down. Monty Panzica taking the win. Randy Castor 2nd. And Steve Weiss 3rd. Drew Ellis finishing in the 4th spot there. Michael Hanulik rounding out the top 5. Sean 6th, Aaron 7th, Edgar 8th.
And we're back here as race number 11 comes in. great to have some interviews with some of those guys. Just really, Monta's so happy, and Billy, just great to see. Max, 3 good qualifiers, so he's locked into the championship final, just depending where he's going to start. Same with Simon. Simon had a tough qualifier, still able to pull out a good round, not as well as he had hoped for making a bid for the TQ, but still able to pull out an okay run. In the spec, he got what did he get, a 6? So he's got a 0, 0, and a 6. Benjamin Elbesser got a 8 for the round, so very good. Lucas Ellerbrecht got a 10. Clayton got an 11, so good run there for Clayton. He even had that one crash. Jeff Rowland getting a 12 out of that one. So it's going to be very interesting as we continue through our qualifiers. So we are in qualifying round number 3 right now. We're scheduled to end a little after 4 o'clock today. We'll have a lunch break after this, about 30-some minutes. And we go into qualifying 4 and 5. Hello to everybody. Coverage here on LiveRC.com, brought to you by the fine folks at Tony Sport, MR33, Awesomatics, RCXX.shop, Hobby Wing, Power HD, and Coyote. Big thanks to those folks. This is the modified portion here, qualifying round number 3. JT, there is a referee on the driver's stand. It's Reese from Australia. Chris Conrad, how you doing? Good to see you. Good to see you last week. Mike Haswell checking in. What's up, Mike? How are you? There's the announcer, Notch, and you see the guy with the sunnies on behind him. That was Reese, your referee. Dave Vera leading this one, Dave, part of the gang from Florida. We pick up Dave Vera here. Vera across the start finish line. 11.444. Jeff Mackey now to the point there, separated by 0.1. Qualifying round number 3 here, 2024 IFMAR World Championship from the beautiful Finish Line Raceway in Bakersfield, California. Vera back and forth with him and Mackey. Mackey 11-1 that time. Vera 11-3. Dave Vera's got hot lap 10-9. There's 11-0 for Jeffrey.
Through the center S section and across the neck line now. Mackey, Adams, and Vera are top 3, followed by Cortez and Cavallari to round down the top 5.
Jeff Mackey. Mackey across the line. We were following Lex Tyler there.
230 down, 230 left to go left, 230 down, 230 left, we're happy there.
Mackey leading away. Mackey across the start finish line. He's going. Rocking the factory white. Right behind Ryan Cavallari. Ryan joining us for a little bit of touring car racing. Ryan, a 4-time world champion. Jeff Mackey in this one, running the SP1 from RC Maker. Making a trip here from the land down under Australia. Aussie, 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 oi, oi, oi. Now Adams to the point. Chris Adams showing his strength there. 11-2 that lap. Adams to the point on at 27.504. Following Jeff Mackey as he just does his hot lap. Mackey still out front. Cross the line this time by 11-0, 11-3 that time. Adams goes to the front. Adams last lap, 11-6. This time by a long lap there, 11-5. Mackey still in control. We follow him across the start-finish line. 1 minute to go, guys. 1 to go in this one.
Out in front, the number 8. So many white cards to watch. He's down the backstretch.
Yes, Jeffrey, followed by Chris. Dave Mayhew, owner, proprietor of this wonderful facility. Him and Ryan put together an amazing world championship here at Finish Line. It's quite a commitment to sign on to say you're going to do the world championships. But they have tackled the task well and have given everybody a great, great experience here in the USA for world championships. Down to 15 to go. Jeffrey Mackey looking strong. Got that SP1 looking, a little bit aggressive there coming out of the corner. Got a little bit crossed up. Adams down to the front. And that was a long lap for Mackey. Mackey needs to bring it home. Looks like something may be going awry. He needs to just pedal it to get it to the finish line. Mackey dropping to the 3. It might drop farther. He goes 2 now. Where's Adams? Adams going to take advantage of that 14-second lap that Mackey had. This one's in the book. Chris Adams going to take that one. Tough finish there for Jeffrey. But Adams goes 1. Mackey. Adams going 27.506. New TQ for him. Hey, big shout out to Jose Garay checking in from Mexico. Hola. Here's our full schedule, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. This is what's going on here. All times are Pacific Standard. So we got qualifying rounds 2 and 3 going on right now. We're going to have a lunch break. Then about 1 o'clock today, our time, we're going to kick off rounds 4 and 5. Then tomorrow, it's qualifying round number 6. And then mains. That is what goes in on Saturday. We're done here on Saturday. It's a little odd. Sunday is an extra day if case something happens. But knock on wood. Knocking on my head here that we don't need it. And we're going to wrap up, crown our champion tomorrow. Getting ready for race 12 here. This is our C-sort of our modified division here at the World Championships.
1, 4, 8, 2, 6, 7.
As we are getting rolling here in race number 12 on the track. All right, good start for this. We got Bryce Butterfield leading the way here out of the gate. All right, Hammond. 11-1 that time. Bryce 11-0. Butterfield that time 10-9. That's his hot lap. Kevin Barrett 10-9. Harley Eldred 10-8. Stuart Mason 11-0. Ryan Maker 10-7. Maker got the hot lap. 3:20 to go in this one. Pick up Bryce Butterfield here, your leader right now. He's got a half a second lead over Kemp Anderson. They come across the start-finish line. That is Bryce and Ryan Maker right behind him. You see that blue and white? That is Ryan Maker of the SP1 RC Maker car. Him and Bryce across start-finish line. Bragg choosing to go all factory white here at the World Championships. Good line through the sweeper here as these cars just gripping and a ripping. Halfway there, 2.5 down, 2.5 to go. We're at 28.506 TQ time right now for Bryce. Across the start-finish line goes Butterfield. Hammond now. Jeff Hammond from Australia. So the Serpent guys running 1 and 2. Butterfield and Hammond. Then it's going to be Kemp followed by Christopher Kropp. Kemp rocking the Awesome Maddox. Christopher rocking the Yokomo followed by the X-Ray there. Harley Eldridge. Only lady racer we have here. Quite the talent she is. Butterfield, your leader. Now we're following Kevin Hebert. Kevin Hebert from Quebec, Canada. He's in that green, orange, and white. Kevin, long-time racer. Remember meeting him in the early 2000s. He didn't speak a lick of English. Learned English by being at RC races, going to races around Canada and America. Turned into quite the talent. Many big wins under his belt in his career. It's still Butterfield leading the way. Christopher Kropp now moving to the 2 spot. We pick up Christopher Kropp across the start-finish line as the 2 cars collided right in front of him. Through the sweeper goes Christopher Kropp. Christopher, 5-time A-Main finalist at the World Championships through his career. Last couple years got married. Him and his wife had a child. So he's embracing the next chapter in his book of life. Still trying to race as much as he can. Tries to come to as many ETS events as he possibly can. Still running quick. Got Butterfield out front, Christopher Kropp, Stuart Mason, Jeff Hammond, followed by Ryan Maker, Kevin Hebert, Kemp Anderson, Cyril NDA. Cyril, longtime racer from France, stepped away for a few years while he opened the next chapter in his book of life. Family. Harley, unfortunately, out early in this one with 10 seconds to go. Following Christopher. Pick up your leader here across the line as he's wrapping up his qualifying round number 3 to put it on the provisional top qualifying spot, 28.501 for Bryce. Solid run here for him in the Serpent, 28.507. That's going to be new TQ. Stuart Mason looking to pull off a 2 out of this one. Good run there for Stuart. Christopher Kropp, Jeff Hammond doing hot lap at a race in that one. Going to bring home P4. Tyrell, Terrell rather. We do our best to try to cover all the cars. Don't want to just have one wide view of everything. Try to focus on the leaders and give everybody their few seconds of fame here. But we appreciate your suggestion. Good shot of the driver's stand. There's Hayato Ishioka. And as you're looking left to right, Dominic Greiner there is second. Nicholas Lee right to him. Sota Goto is next. Then we got Mr. Sawada. Jin Sawada right there. Anthony Brunette. Next to him, Yosuke Yamamoto. Then on the stool, one of the GOATs for sure. The one and only is Tsuchihara. Next to him, Sam Isaacs, one of the top U.S. drivers, 17-time national champion. Helge Johannesson, what is up, Helge? I'm ready for my next level tour of Norway next year. I'm going to be racing again there at the Oslo Open. Can't wait for that. Daniel Pullman, what's up, Daniel? There's a good friend of mine. Checking in from Germany. Stock ETS season champion last couple of years, always running quick. Good to have you following along, Danny, and hope you're well. Juwan Hunter, how are you? Welcome to the show. We got our B sort right now, Group 13 on the track. See how these guys are going to do. Who's going to be the quick one out of the gate? Dominic Reiner throwing down 11-8. Soto Goto, or 10-8 rather, 10-7 for Goto. Ishioka with a 10-8. Yamamoto at 10-9. Soto out front, leading away. Hayato into 2, Dominic. Yosuke is third, Sam Ivic 4, Anthony, Jin. That's Sushi, followed by Nicholas and Sota. We're going to do a race at your track next year, Helge? You got to work on that if you want to do it. I'm all in. I'm game. Philip Hagenauer, what's up? Professional GT racer. What's up, Philip? How are you? Figure you're running Nürburgring or something like that, or, you know, somewhere in one of the world-famous racetracks in the world. Philip's a big-time racer to our throbbing brain. He races the real deal. We'll see pics every weekend somewhere, like I said, Nürburgring or, you know, all over Europe. Pretty awesome. All right, we got 3.5 in. Dominic Greiner rocking the pretty in pink, leading away. Boom, just like that. Well, bam, we're on it. Dominic had a good run. He had some trouble in the closing laps of the last qualifying run, but he's looking good right now. 28.504 for him. Sam Isaac showing his way to the front finally. Follow Dominic here, coming on to the back straight. Qualifying round number 3 underway right now. Sam Isaacs took to win in this round, last round. Pick up Sam, that's who we're following. Whoa! Oh, man, a little bumping doors banging there. Not the fast right way around the racetrack. Oh, my. This is not good here. Cross the line, that's Dominic, Anthony Brunette, and Sota Goto. This is a big break here for Sam Isaacs. Pick up Sam here. Onto the back straight. There you go. Sam a 10-8 last lap. Sam last round had a 28.504. So just a tick off that time, but good enough to reset the TQ. Sam looking strong out there. Sam got a 5 in last round of qualifying. So he's poised and positioning himself for another top 10 run here out of the B sort. Just got to keep the rubber to the tarmac. We got a $1:30 on the clock, 1 minute 30 seconds to go. Big shout out there, Scott Rollins. Good day, mate. Crikey. Checking in from Australia. Brady Mahar, how are you? Philip Hagenauer is going to join us in Dawn. Yeah, looking forward to that. January and February next year. ETS and EOS back-to-back. We got 1 minute left to go in this one. Second spot, now we're following Hayato Ishioka. Cross the start-finish line. Hayato 1.8 seconds back from Sam. Hayato from Japan. For a long, long time, the 12-scale GOAT of Japan. 12-scale races there every 4 or 5 years. He was the man in 12-scale modified. Over the last couple of years, transitioned into touring car, running the Axon car. As we move back to our leader, Sam Isaacs. Sam on a 28.505, solid run here with 30 seconds to go. Sam last lap, 10.8. Coming around, completed lap number 26. He's got 2 laps to go. Bit of traffic in front of him. We'll see how this is going to play out. Hopefully he gets some love. They come across the start-finish line. He does. Very nice job there from Nicholas Lee. Nicholas Lee, one of the top drivers in the Asian region. He hails from Singapore. Sam coming around a complete lap to 28. Solid run there for Sam Isaacs. Good to see. 28.505. Ishioka having one of his best runs. 28.508. Dominic Greiner climbing back to the 3 with a 508. 4 drivers, check that, 3 drivers, 508 is Isaac at a 505, but Ishioka, Greiner, and Jin Sawada doing 28 laps in 508.
Greiner 25 on a 508.1, Sawada 28 on a 508.8, so we have a photo finish between second through fourth.
All right, so that wraps up our B sort. We move up to race number 14. Give me a shout out, guys. Let me know where you're watching from. Go ahead and chime in the chat room. We got our A sort here coming up. Let me know where you're watching from. It's good to have people from around the world. Got over 1,000 people watching all over our streams. Outstanding to see. Glad your guys are enjoying the show coverage. And the World Championship is brought to you by Tony Sport, MR33, Awesomatics, RCXX.shop, Hobby Wing, Power HD, Coyote, and Sweep Racing. Pele Cumsey checking in. What's up, Pele? How you doing, Harry? Good to have you. Steve Miller joining us. Harry Sinanian checking in. What's up? Troy checking in from Missouri. Art from snowy Denver. The snow is here. Jeremy Fellas. What's up, Jeremy? How you doing, buddy? Peko checking in from Finland. What's up, Peko? How are you? Man, scrolling so fast. Gavin checking in from Germany. What's up? Stefan checking in from Kentucky. Helge Johannesson. Yeah, I don't think so. Nuno checking in from Switzerland. Oh, we got to mark Switzerland off our list here. Yeah, the world is watching for sure. Coming to you live from Finish Line Raceway here in beautiful Bakersfield, California. Round 3 coverage, a good shot there of everybody gathering around to watch. There's the X-Ray boy, Stefan Schultz, Jan. Cyril Diane right behind him. So the big dogs on the racetrack right now. Bruno right now been the man by just a little bit, but it's been enough over Orlowski. Bruno took the first 2 rounds. Bruno comes out with a 10.5. Orlowski a faster 10.5. Akio Sabui with a 10.6. Volker with a 10.6. These guys gripping and ripping at the start. World Championship on the line. Bruno, you're defending and back-to-back champion of the world. Here's Bruno across the line, that time by 10.5. 10.6 for Orlowski. Sabui with a 10.6. Volker with a 10.7. 10.8 for Reinhardt. 10.8 for Hagberg. Mattia Colleen at a 10.7. Lucas Urbane at 10.7. Jacob Cruz at 10.8. Just about 1 minute completed in this 5-minute qualifying round number 3. Jill Salvin checking in from the Netherlands. How you doing, Jill? Hope you and Michael are doing well. Just in time here for modified A group. It's Orlowski now to the point by 0.0. You see Bruno in line. Right behind him is Mikhail Orlowski, rocking a green and white. Bruno in the X-ray, orange and white, followed by the green, white, and yellow Schumacher of Orlowski. We pick up Orlowski here, down across the start-finish line. Orlowski said he's just been missing that little bit. He said the car was too easy to drive. Last time out, the first round, it was a bit too aggressive, too hard to drive. Trying to find that right balance. These guys on the razor's edge as the track conditions change each and every round. As they're in traffic right now, there's Coelho leading the way. Coelho now going to move to the front here. Orlowski, no, Coelho having trouble. A 13-1, the first kink in the armor of the reigning world champion Bruno Coelho. So the door is wide open now for Orlowski. Sabui and Rado Volker right there. The 2024 World Championships here on LiveRC.com, brought to you by Tony Sport and MR33. We follow Mikhail Orlowski driving the Schumacher from Warsaw, Poland. 12-scale world champion, multiple European champions. It's Orlowski across the line, 10.6. Volker rocking the new Mugen MTC3. Been showing great pace, him and Jacob Cruz. Volker that time, 10.8. Akio Sabui in the Axon at 10.8. Mark Reiner now into the 4th spot. Mark Ryan running the Automatics, 10-7 that time by Hagberg in the X3 at 10-7. Bruno back in the 6th spot, 10-7 right now. Great to be bringing you coverage here, the 2024 World Champions from Finish Line Raceway, Bakersfield, California, about 2.5 hours north of Los Angeles. We're at 2 minutes on the race clock. It's Orlowski, Sabue, followed by Volker, Reinhardt, Quayler, Hagberger, Bain, Cruz, and Mattia Colina round out your 9-car A-sort field. 1:44 on the race clock. It's still Orlowski out front. Great overview here. The beautiful Finish Line Raceway here. It's Orlowski out front. Last lap, 10-6. This time, 10-6. Cross the line. We're following Ronald Volker. Minute 20 to go. It's a 1.2-second lead for Orlowski. This is a big break. He has to capitalize on the small and first mistake from Bruno Coelho. Sabui is in second, Volker third. Coelho finding his way back to the 4, just climbing away. But it's Orlowski with the 10-4 lap a couple laps ago. That, in my recollection, the fastest lap we've had here at the World Championships. I could be wrong, but it was a good one. We're at 1 minute to go in this one. Orlowski, Sabue, followed by Volker, Coelho, and Reinhardt. The best of the best from around the world. Oh, no, trouble for Reinhardt. Reinhardt off the track. Not good. That's his second qualifier where he had trouble. So Mark using up 2 of his 3 throwouts for the 4-time world champ. Orlowski still on point, leading the way. 30 seconds ago as he crosses the stripe. That time 10-7. It's a 1-second lead. Akio Sabui is chipping away at that lead. 10-7, 10-7 for Orlowski and Sabui. Volker at 10-7 that time. Bruno Coelho late to the line. Bruno Coelho having trouble. Bruno Coelho is out. Bruno not going to be able to finish Q3. Orlowski now Volker to the 2 spot. Volker bringing the heat in the closing laps of this one. We are winding down here, qualifying round number 3. Orlowski looking to bring home a TQ here in round number 3. As the track is still live, a couple cars yet to finish. As this one winding down, Orlowski going to take Q3. Volker going to get a 2, Sabui a 3. Hagberg a 4, Sam Isaacs from the B-Sport with Bryce Butterfield going to get 5 and 6. Jacob Cruz, another solid run for young Jacob, going to get 7. Hayato, Dominic, and Jin Sawada. Woo, lots of changes here, mixing it up in Q number 3. We're going to go get an interview with our top drivers.
Another top 5 for Jacob. Good job. Bring him in, shut him down, guys. Get all your information on Live RC. It's time for our lunch break. Guys, take a little break. Race 1 to Tech at 12:40. Race 2 to Tech at 12:45. Race 1, 12:40. Race 2, 12:45.
All right, we're here trackside with Sam Isaacs. Sam, a 5th for the qualifying. That's got to make you proud.
Yeah, it was a good run. I think it's good points to try to make the final at the end of this. So I have 3 good runs now. I'll try to make some changes to the car and see if I can get a little bit more traction and corner speed. But yeah, so far I can't complain for sure.
Absolutely. That's the ultimate goal. Get the first 3 rounds in with real no problem. You're safe. Now you can start pushing, trying things that maybe normally you wouldn't.
Yeah, definitely. I think I have a chance to push harder now with 3 solid runs. So plan to do that. Hopefully it works out. We'll see. Yep.
Great job, buddy.
Thank you, Scotty. Yep.
All right, we're going to bring in world champion Alexander Hagberg. First time we got to chat, but I knew it was going to be coming. Great run for you.
Thank you. I knew it was going to be tough again with the conditions being really high grip. Trying to stay on 4 wheels is key, obviously. So I was driving rather conservative that run to try and get a safe run in. I wasn't entirely comfortable with the car. I think we can try and make it a bit easier to drive for me to attack the corners harder. It was a conservative run to bag some points, and for the next couple of rounds we'll push for a better result.
Being on a razor's edge, that's kind of been the whole theme here. You're really not racing each other. You guys are racing the track as it changes each round.
Yeah, it's really a fine line between flipping over or spinning out or being on the pace. And Bruno said the same thing. If you try to drive slower, it actually makes the car harder to drive. So you really need to be driving quite aggressively to keep it on 4 wheels, to load up the suspension more in the corners. And yeah, it's really tough conditions.
Good job. See you here. Good to see you towards the front. Good luck and keep digging.
Thank you very much.
All right. Thank you, Alexander. Let's get Mikael Orlowski over here. Mikael, just saw him coming after a meeting there. All right. All right. You said it was just a little bit each time, trying to find that little bit on the razor's edge. Bruno had some trouble. You took full advantage of that.
Yeah, car was now too aggressive, so I think it's the right direction because the car was always too easy to drive, and I could put him under pressure at the beginning, but yeah, I was lucky that he crashed because I made a mistake myself in the carousel, so it was a lucky run that the dirt on my tires didn't stick for very long and I could keep it without spinning out, because here if you make one small mistake, it might as well be over, like for Bruno. So yeah, I'm very happy to take the TQ. I know it's not quicker than Bruno's, but we've made a big progress, I think, with our car for this run. And the pace was extremely good, even the hot conditions. So I think I know what to do for the next one, and I'm glad we got the car where it was now.
Good, I like that. The little smile he had there in his face. Good run here in Q3.
Thank you.
All right, thank you. Let's see if we can get Ronald Volker over here. Oh yeah, that's all right. Oh yeah, it's part of life here. It's live TV. It's okay. You can enjoy your pizza here, man.
I was a bit hungry before the run, so get a well-deserved pepperoni pizza.
The Mugen team is working very, very hard, Robert and all the guys, and yeah, a really, really good run for you and Jacob again.
Yeah, I can laugh now, like a smile, because sorry, pepperoni. I can't handle spicy food. Yeah, it's amazing. We made the car easier, so I was able to focus more on my driving, which I think parts of you need to be aggressive, but you need also the car to have it. Like when your car is too much having understeer, you try to risk too much. So the car was easy to drive, but at the same time, it was very precise, and I could just use the potential of the car to finish P2. I think I benefited from Bruno's mistake, but I reduced the gap. We reduced the gap to them, and it feels very good. Like the track is still challenging, very hot out there, and I'm still very happy for Jacob making another top 8 run. So it's going uphill for us, and yeah, let's see if we can improve more, because I have 3 good runs now, but to challenge for the other guys, we need a tiny bit. We need good driving, and then let's see.
All right, well, good job here in Q3, and good job to the team.
Thank you. Thank you.
All right. Let's get Akio Sabui in here. Akio driving Axon. Great run there. Well done here in Q number 3.
Thank you so much.
How difficult was the racetrack for you?
Yeah, so my car is now super good yesterday. But yeah, Bruno made a mistake in the big chance of get a second place, so we can attack for the Mikael. But yeah, I think sometimes I make a small mistake. I think too much. Also, too much careful drive and sometime, and yeah, I lose run out 0.2 seconds.
Yeah, I think it was very close.
Yeah, but a big difference to the point, second and the third. Yeah, this is a big mistake for me.
But that's all right. Still, you got a third for the round. That's still very good.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, good.
Well, good job for you and the Axon team. Congratulations.
Thank you so much.
All right. So that's where we're here trackside talking to a bunch of the top guys here in the modified division. They all say the same thing. It's definitely a challenge out there. Got to take advantage when you can. A couple of top guys like Bruno had some mistakes. Mark, unfortunately, had another DNF. I'm going to try to find out what's going on. He's got 2 DNFs already, and for the world champion, that's very unlikely for him. He'll definitely be there at the end, but you never want to use, in the first 3 rounds, 2 of your throwouts. He's got 1 more throwout. We take 6 rounds. We take 3. So 6 qualifiers are going to be run. 2 more this afternoon. Then 1 more tomorrow before the finals. So we'll see. Mark's going to have to pull up the bootstraps and really get up on the wheel to be able to get some results to make the championship final. Another one of the many faces here. We've talked to some of the pros already. Now we're going to talk to some of the Joes. And now, Joe, I mean that from the heart. This is Gus G. He doesn't have a last name, only G. Yep, G. Gus and I go way back. Gus, how's your first day here at the World Championships?
It's going pretty good. Had a little mishap earlier, but worked it out the last 2 qualifying runs, so worked out good. Was able to finish all 5 minutes. So
exactly.
There we go.
I saw that first round. Yeah, we're running about 20 degrees positive camber on the right front.
It was like 30 seconds in, too. So, it didn't even count me. So, but it was good. After that, worked it out. Fixed it. Car's running. So. That's good.
As I said, Gus and I, we go back. He's rocking, what year? Vegas, I don't even know what year. Long time ago. It was maybe on the – it was the 10th year anniversary. 2014. So that was a long time ago. Gus was my ace in the hole in Vegas. If we needed something done before the race, Gus was always there. When he used to work at Pepsi-Cola, hooked us up like a tow truck with drinks and everything like that, and a lot of good times in Vegas. Coca-Cola. Oh man, sorry. But a lot of good memories we had of Vegas race.
Definitely. It was all good memories. It was a good time, always helping you guys out, trying to do best I could to help while you guys are in my town. So always got to try and help you out if you come to Vegas, man.
Exactly. He was my one call when I got arrested, all that kind of stories, they go, really didn't happen. But, yeah, Gus was my one call. Gus, you enjoy the hobby. You're never going to win a world championship just like me, you know what I mean? But we do the hobby because we love it.
Exactly. It's fun. I like the competition. See the fast guys, try and hang with them a couple laps, maybe check your own pace and see, but it's here for the experience, experience and the fun.
Absolutely. Yeah. That is the key, and something I always ask Gus about. Let's look both in the camera. You see his hat's to the side a little bit. That is a designated. There's a certain amount of angle on the hat. Is there a pre-described angle of the hat? It's always the same.
Yeah, it's always the same. I take my hand, I grab it, I put it on straight like this, and then I just a little bit like that, and it's right there. There
you go. Good to see you again, buddy.
Same here.
All right. One of the many of faces. Good friends. That's what this hobby is all about. Gus and I, we've been mates for a long, long time. Good to see him here at the World Championships. We're here in the pits with one of the young guns here at the World Championships, Dylan Fuga from Columbia, South Carolina, 15 years old. This is your first World Championships. Tell us what it feels like to be here.
A lot of nerves. I mean, it kind of goes away once you get up on the stand and all that. I just really want to say thank you to X-Ray for letting me be here and sponsoring me and all that. And especially want to say thank you to my dad for paying for all this stuff. It's a great time here. We're kind of jamming out to some music over there at the moment.
How does it feel to see some of the biggest names in our world of racing? You got Bruno Coelho, Alexander Hagberg, Atsushi Har, Mike Reinhardt, all these big names that you'll be able to see and hang out with.
It's kind of intimidating, honestly. You always want to perform good, and it's kind of, you don't want to look bad. And it's also kind of cool to watch the mods go out just zipping around, It's kind of impressive, actually, how quick they're going around,
That might be you someday.
Hopefully. I kind of want to try mod at some point, dip my toes in the water a little bit,
Awesome. I'm sure there's a lot of people back home watching. Who do you want to give a shout out and say hey to?
Especially my mom. And my brother. Thank you for all support.
What's your home track that you race? Give a shout out to those folks.
Soda City RC. Thank you, Jimbo. Thank you, Miss Dawn. She's my biggest fan, by the way.
Oh, yeah.
Or she says that. I don't know if it's really true or not. But
Well, we wish you the best of luck. Thanks for having a little chat with us.
Thank you.
All right. So there's a lot of pros here, a lot of Joes, a lot of young guns like Dylan here, ready to have some fun, do the best they can here at the World Championships. We're here with four-time Australian national champion from Brisbane, Australia, Ryan Maker. Ryan, it is good to see you. It's been a long time. How does it feel to be back at the Worlds?
Man, it feels amazing. And, like, to be driving my car is, like, unreal. To be here, like, not only as a driver but as a manufacturer now, it's like a dream come true. So, yeah, couldn't be happier, man. So good.
You segue me into my next question. Yeah. You know, 2018, you started the RC Maker brand. You dipped your foot in the pool now of being a car manufacturer. What drove you to, you know, extend your brand into that realm?
Man, it just felt like natural progression. You know, I dipped so much in the option parts market, and you know, and it just felt like the right thing to do. And the opportunity came up, and I was just like, you know, it's cliche, but you only live once, and I've just got to take the opportunity when it comes, because it may never present itself again. And what better time than now to do it? So we jumped all the way in, and yeah, it's been an incredible journey. So.
It must make you feel proud when you see people on social media posting that, all right, I got my car and I'm building it up and stuff like that. That's got to be just an incredible feeling.
It feels surreal, and it's even more surreal like having team drivers here, and like we're all working together and the cars are going well, and it's like, is this real? Like someone slapped me, you know? So yeah, it's amazing, honestly. Yeah, can't believe it.
Well, hard work pays off, and you know, it's really, really great to see you excel and grow. I remember, you know, the early days when we had AOC back in the day, and we hung up the banner and everything, and you were starting this dream. It seems like a long time ago.
It does. I mean, who would have thought, really? You know, I didn't see this happening. It was a dream, but it was a pipe dream. You know, it's just something that, like, you know, the funding and the design work and everything and manufacturing that goes into a car is incredible. And, you know, instruction manuals and all that. And I never thought I'd have all the skills to be able to pull something like that together, because I don't have an engineering degree. I don't have any of that. I'm just a guy who kind of had a passion and just taught myself to do everything I do now. So, yeah, it's incredible.
Well, passion and hard work make dreams come true. Congratulations.
Thank you, man. I appreciate it.
All right, Ryan Maker here from RC Maker, living his dream here at the World Championships. We're standing here trackside with Ollie Payne, European champion, multiple national champion. You're here competing in the stock division. What does it feel like to be at the World Championships?
Yeah, it's cool. It's you know, I've competed in a few before, but this is my first in the touring car division, and it's definitely different to what I'm used to. So yeah, looking forward to a fun week.
You're known as a 12-scale ace for so many years. As long as I know you, you know, that was your passion and everything. When did you really kind of fall in love with the touring car side of on-road?
So I started pushing for more touring car races when I joined Schumacher around 2 years ago. I was doing a lot more national races, won a national championship in touring car, won again this year, and then branched out a little bit more to ETS and European championships. And then they asked me if I'd come and compete here, so I couldn't really say no.
Yeah, everybody wants to come to America, right. Sunny California, and hang out.
That's it.
Awesome. Are you taking any bit of holiday vacation days afterwards or anything? Going right back?
No, you know me, straight to the race and home.
Well, it's good to see you again. Wish you the best of luck.
Thank you.
All right, there you go. Definitely going to be a contender in the stock side of the World Championship here at Finish Line. We're here in the Serpent Pits with Jeff Hammond from Australia, 12-time Australian National Championship, multiple A-main finalists at the Worlds. How's the beginning of the World Championships going for you?
It's pretty hectic, to be honest. We were over here for the pre-Worlds a few weeks ago, and everything is completely different now, so that was like a full reset now. But yeah, loving it. It's good fun.
Awesome. What are you guys, new car or anything like that you guys are working on?
Yeah, we got a lot of new parts. Probably what the 25 car is going to look like, but still developing. Yeah, we're still testing some stuff, but it's pretty close.
When did you begin your passion and love for RC?
Oh, sheesh. I think when I was 7 years old, my dad took me to the RC track while he was racing 8 scale, and yeah, I guess I fell in love and started from there.
What's your favorite part of being able to do this now as a professional?
I guess it really hasn't changed, being professional or not, but just the camaraderie, the people, the traveling, meeting guys like you and other people that share the same sort of hobby and passions. It's probably the best part, and I guess competition. It really drives me.
I'll put you on a spot here. In your long career, if I'm going to ask you what's the most memorable moment, what's the first thing that pops into your head?
Well, I'd have to be 8 scale Fontana. Yeah, just in general. But the final, yeah, that would probably be the most memorable at the moment, without really deep diving. But
Sure.
Yep.
Oh, awesome. Anybody back home you want to give a shout out hey to?
Everyone, all my supporters back home, my wife Bryony, my dad, and everyone that looks after the businesses that we run, and my dog and my cat.
All right. Well, best of luck to you this week.
Thanks, Scotty.
All right. Jeff Hammond from Australia, always positive, always having fun. Quite the wheel himself. We'll see how he does here at the World Championships. One of my favorite things is talk to the young guns that we have here at the World Championship. And we got another one here, young Jacob Cruz, 15 years old, soon to be 16 on Saturday, right?
Saturday, the last day. So it's going to be my birthday present right here at the track.
You're here running with the Mugen guys, and you get to hang out with Robert and Ronald. That must be a pretty cool feeling.
It's awesome. Hang out with former world champion and also former world champion. So it helps a lot. Experience-wise, it just helps me grow as a driver overall.
You're running the new car that Mugen has here, so that's pretty special to be on the A team and be able to run something brand new.
It is very special. The new car, the MTC3, is great. It's an experience for sure. Overall, just running the prototype, it's very nice to be on that level.
We talk about you being 15, soon to be 16. As I was walking here by the track, I saw you over there doing the right thing, keeping mom and dad happy. You had your books open, you were studying, so a little difficult to balance racing at the World Championship, but keeping the studies going?
Yeah, it's a little bit difficult. I mean, it's harder, obviously, when we're here because the teacher's not in front of you, but I got to find a way for myself to just balance and make sure my grades, are up so I could keep going to the track.
Absolutely. So, kids at home, remember that. You got to study. Hey, exactly. Who do you want to shout out and say thanks to?
I want to thank my mom and dad, of course, for their continuous support over, this last 7 years. Everyone here, Ronald, Robert, for the prototype, Ronald for his help and experience, of course. Everyone who's been on my 7-year journey in this RC industry. I want to thank all my friends, competitors, and in this race, of course, and the past races. And I want to shout out you, of course, because I've been looking up to you since Reedy Race. I've been watching all those. It's the same video for 20 years. Yeah. I mean, 20 times, or I don't know, 100 times. But that's all. Thank you again.
My pleasure. So, I've known the Cruz family here for a long time from when they were little kids, and it's for sure one of the best parts of my job when I get to see the young kids and the talent grow to become amazing racers. And Jacob here has just turned out to be a great, respectful kid and quite a talent. So best of luck to you here at the World Championships.
Appreciate it, Scotty. Thank you, guys.
All right. Thank you very much. Another one of the young guns here at the World Championships. Another one of the many faces here. We've talked to some of the pros already. Now we're going to talk to some of the Joes. And that Joe, I mean that from the heart. This is Gus G. He doesn't have a last name, only G. Yep, G. Gus and I go way back. Gus, how's your first day here at the World Championships?
It's going pretty good. Had a little mishap earlier, but worked it out the last two qualifying runs, so worked out good. Was able to finish all 5 minutes. So
exactly.
There we go.
I saw that first round. Yeah, we're running about 20 degrees positive camber on the right front.
It was 30 seconds in, too. So, it didn't even count me. So, but it was good. After that, worked it out. Fixed it. Car's running. So. That's good.
As I said, Gus and I, we go back. He's rocking, what year? Vegas, I don't even know what year. Long time ago. It was maybe it was the 10th year anniversary. 2014. So that was a long time ago. Gus was my ace in the hole in Vegas. If we needed something done before the race, Gus was always there. When he used to work at Pepsi Cola, hooked us up like a tow truck with drinks and everything like that, and a lot of good times in Vegas. Coca-Cola. Oh man, sorry. But a lot of good memories we had of Vegas race.
Definitely. It was all good memories. It was a good time, always helping you guys out, trying to do best I could to help while you guys are in my town. So always got to try and help you out if you come to Vegas, man.
Exactly. He was my one call when I got arrested, all that kind of stories, they go, really didn't happen. But, yeah, Gus was my one call. Gus, you enjoy the hobby. You're never going to win a world championship just like me, you know what I mean? But we do the hobby because we love it.
Exactly. It's fun. I like the competition. See the fast guys, try and hang with them a couple laps, maybe check your own pace and see, but it's here for the experience, experience and the fun.
Absolutely. Yeah. That is the key, and something I always ask Gus about. Let's look both in the camera. You see his hat's to the side a little bit. That is a designated. There's a certain amount of angle on the hat. Is there a pre-described angle of the hat? It's always the same.
Yeah, it's always the same. I take my hand, I grab it, I put it on straight like this, and then I just a little bit like that, and it's right there.
Good to see you again, buddy.
Same here.
All right. One of the many of faces. Good friends. That's what this hobby is all about. Gus and I, we've been mates for a long, long time. Good to see him here at the World Championships. We're here in the pits with one of the young guns here at the World Championships, Dylan Fuga from Columbia, South Carolina, 15 years old. This is your first World Championships. Tell us what it feels like to be here.
A lot of nerves. I mean, kind of goes away once you get up on the stand and all that. I mean, I just really want to say thank you to X-Ray for letting me be here and sponsoring me and all that. And especially want to say thank you to my dad for paying for all this stuff. It's a great time here. I mean, we're kind of jamming out to some music over there at the moment.
How does it feel to see some of the biggest names in our world of racing? You know, you got Bruno Coelho, Alexander Hagberg, Sushi Har, Mike Reinhardt, you know, all these big names that you'll be able to see and hang out with.
It's kind of intimidating, honestly. I mean, you always want to perform good, you know, and it's kind of, you don't want to look bad. And it's kind of also kind of cool to watch the mods go out just zipping around, you know. It's kind of impressive, actually, how quick they're going around, you know.
That might be you someday.
Hopefully. I kind of want to try mod at some point, dip my toes in the water a little bit, you know.
Awesome. I'm sure there's a lot of people back home watching. Who do you want to give a shout out and say hey to?
Especially my mom. And my brother. Thank you for all support.
What's your home track that you race? Give a shout out to those folks.
Soda City RC. Thank you, Jimbo. Thank you, Miss Dawn. She's my biggest fan, by the way.
Oh, yeah.
Or she says that. I don't know if it's really true or not. But,
well, we wish you the best of luck. Thanks for having a little chat with us.
Thank you.
All right. So there's a lot of pros here, a lot of Joes, a lot of young guns like Dylan here, ready to have some fun, do the best they can here at the World Championships. We're here with four-time Australian national champion from Brisbane, Australia, Ryan Maker. Ryan, it is good to see you. It's been a long time. How does it feel to be back at the Worlds?
Man, it feels amazing. And, to be driving my car is, unreal. To be here, not only as a driver, but as a manufacturer now, it's like a dream come true. So, yeah, couldn't be happier, man. It's so good.
You segue me into my next question. Yeah. You know, 2018, you started the RC Maker brand. You dipped your foot in the pool now of being a car manufacturer. What drove you to, extend your brand into that realm?
Man, it just felt like natural progression. I dipped so much in the option parts market, and and it just felt like the right thing to do. And the opportunity came up, and I was just like, it's cliche, but you only live once, and I've just got to take the opportunity when it comes, because it may never present itself again. And what better time than now to do it? So we jumped all the way in, and yeah, it's been an incredible journey. So.
It must make you feel proud when you see people on social media posting that, all right, I got my car and I'm building it up and stuff like that. That's got to be just an incredible feeling.
It feels surreal, and it's even more surreal having team drivers here, and we're all working together and the cars are going well, and it's like, is this real? Someone slapped me, So yeah, it's amazing, honestly. Yeah, can't believe it.
Well, hard work pays off, and it's really, really great to see you excel and grow. I remember the early days when we had AOC back in the day, and we hung up the banner and everything, and you were starting this dream. It seems like a long time ago.
It does. I mean, who would have thought, really? I didn't see this happening. It was a dream, but it was a pipe dream. It's just something that the funding and the design work and everything and manufacturing that goes into a car is incredible, and instruction manuals and all that, and I never thought I'd have all the skills to be able to pull something like that together, because I don't have an engineering degree, I don't have any of that. I'm just a guy who kind of had a passion and just taught myself to do everything I do now. So yeah, it's incredible.
Well, passion and hard work make dreams come true. Congratulations.
Thank you, man. I appreciate it.
All right, Ryan Maker here from RC Maker, living his dream here at the World Championships. We're standing here trackside with Ollie Payne, European champion, multiple national champion. You're here competing in the stock division. What does it feel like to be at the World Championships?
Yeah, it's cool. It's I've competed in a few before, but this is my first in the touring car division, and it's definitely different to what I'm used to. So yeah, looking forward to a fun week.
You're known as a 12-scale ace for so many years. As long as I know you, that was your passion and everything. When did you really kind of fall in love with the touring car side of on-road?
So I started pushing for more touring car races when I joined Schumacher around 2 years ago. I was doing a lot more national races, won a national championship in touring car, won again this year, and then branched out a little bit more to ETS and European championships. And then they asked me if I'd come and compete here, so I couldn't really say no.
Yeah, everybody wants to come to America, right. Sunny California, and hang out.
That's it.
Awesome. Are you taking any bit of holiday vacation days afterwards or anything? Going right back?
No, you know me, straight to the race and home.
Well, it's good to see you again. Wish you the best of luck.
Thank you.
All right, there you go. Definitely going to be a contender in the stock side of the World Championship here at Finish Line. We're here in the Serpent Pits with Jeff Hammond from Australia, 12-time Australian National Championship, multiple A-main finalists at the Worlds. How's the beginning of the World Championships going for you?
It's pretty hectic, to be honest. We were over here for the pre-Worlds a few weeks ago, and everything is completely different now, so that was like a full reset now. But yeah, loving it. It's good fun.
Awesome. What are you guys, new car or anything like that you guys are working on?
Yeah, we got a lot of new parts. Probably what the 25 car is going to look like, but still developing. Yeah, we're still testing some stuff, but it's pretty close.
When did you begin your passion and love for RC?
Oh, sheesh. I think when I was 7 years old, my dad took me to the RC track while he was racing 8 scale, and yeah, I guess I fell in love and started from there.
What's your favorite part of being able to do this now as a professional?
I guess it really hasn't changed, being professional or not, but just the camaraderie, the people, the traveling, meeting guys like you and other people that share the same sort of hobby and passions. It's probably the best part, and I guess competition, it really drives me.
I'll put you on a spot here. In your long career, if I'm going to ask you what's the most memorable moment, what's the first thing that pops into your head?
Well, I'd have to be 8 scale Fontana. Yeah, just in general. But the final, yeah, that would probably be the most memorable at the moment, without really deep diving. But
Sure.
Yep.
Oh, awesome. Anybody back home you want to give shout out hey to?
Everyone, all my supporters back home, my wife Bryony, my dad, and everyone that looks after the businesses that we run, and my dog and my cat.
All right. Well, best of luck to you this week.
Thanks, Scotty.
All right. Jeff Hammond from Australia. Always positive, always having fun. Quite the wheel himself. We'll see how he does here at the World Championships. One of my favorite things is talk to the young guns that we have here at the World Championship. And we got another one here, young Jacob Cruz, 15 years old, soon to be 16 on Saturday, right?
Saturday, the last day. So it's going to be my birthday present right here at the track.
You're here running with the Mugen guys, and you get to hang out with Robert and Ronald. That must be a pretty cool feeling.
It's awesome. Hang out with former world champion and also former world champion. So it helps a lot. Experience-wise, it just helps me grow as a driver overall.
You're running the new car that Mugen has here, so that's pretty special to be on the A team and be able to run something brand new.
It is very special. The new car, the MTC3, is great. It's an experience for sure. Overall, just running the prototype, it's very nice to be on that level.
We talk about you being 15, soon to be 16. As I was walking here by the track, I saw you over there doing the right thing, keeping mom and dad happy. You had your books open, you were studying, so a little difficult to balance racing at the World Championship, but keeping the studies going?
Yeah, it's a little bit difficult. I mean, it's harder, obviously, when we're here because the teacher's not in front of you, but I got to find a way for myself to just balance and make sure my grades, are up so I could keep going to the track.
Absolutely. So kids at home, remember that. You got to study. Hey, exactly. Who do you want to shout out and say thanks to?
I want to thank my mom and dad, of course, for their continuous support over, this last 7 years. Everyone here, Ronald, Robert for the prototype, Ronald for his help and experience, of course. Everyone who's been on my 7-year journey in this RC industry. I want to thank all my friends, competitors, and in this race, of course, and the past races. And I want to shout out you, of course, because I've been looking up to you since Reedy Race. I've been watching all those. It's like the same video for 20 years. Yeah. I mean, 20 times, or I don't know, 100 times. But that's all. Thank you again.
My pleasure. So, I've known the Cruz family here for a long time from when they were little kids, and it's for sure one of the best parts of my job when I get to see the young kids and the talent grow to become amazing racers. And Jacob here has just turned out to be a great, respectful kid and quite a talent. So best of luck to you here at the World Championships.
Appreciate it, Scotty. Thank you, guys.
All right. Thank you very much. Another one of the young guns here at the World Championships. Another one of the many faces here. We've talked to some of the pros already. Now we're going to talk to some of the Joes. And now, Joe, I mean that from the heart. This is Gus G. He doesn't have a last name, only G. Yep, G. Gus and I go way back. Gus, how's your first day here at the World Championships?
It's going pretty good. Had a little mishap earlier, but worked it out the last two qualifying runs. So worked out good. Was able to finish all 5 minutes. So
exactly.
There we go.
I saw that first round. Yeah, we're running about 20 degrees positive camber on the right front.
It was like 30 seconds in too, so it didn't even count me. So,
all right, guys, call points have been updated online. They're also available, a hard copy in the
warehouse. As I said, Gus and I, we go back. He's rocking, what year? Vegas, I don't even know what year. Long time ago.
Here. We are
it was
scheduled
maybe on the, oh, it's a 10th year anniversary.
Start in about 4 minutes.
2014.
So race number 14, we're going to call out our race number 14.
Gus was my ace in the hole in Vegas. If we needed something done
Marshall.
before the race, Gus was always there. When he used to work at Pepsi
edits,
Cola, hooked us up like a tow truck with drinks and everything like
round.
that. And a lot of good times.
We go all the way through Q5
Coca-Cola.
today.
Oh man, sorry.
Then we'll have,
but a lot of good memories we had in
tomorrow
Vegas
and the
race.
Definitely, it was all good memories. It was a good time, always helping you guys out, trying to do best I could to help while you guys are in my town. So always got to try and help you out if you come to Vegas, man.
Exactly. He was my one call when I got arrested, all that kind of stories, they go, really didn't happen. But yeah, Gus was my one call. Gus, you enjoy the hobby. You're never going to win a world championship just like me, you know what I mean? But we do the hobby because we love it.
Race number 14, we'll get you guys out there to corner march. Race 14, Bruno, Mikhail, Ronald, Akil, Alexander, Jacob, Mark, Lucas, and Mattia. Race number 14. Start making your way out to corner march for race number 1.
That is the key, and something I always ask Gus about. Let's look both in the camera. You see his hat? His hat's to the side a little bit. That is a designated. There's a certain amount of angle on the hat. Is there a pre-described angle of the hat? It's always the same.
Yeah, it's always the same. I take my hand, I grab it,
of
put it on straight like this, and then I just a little bit like that, and it's right there.
Good to see you again, buddy.
Same here.
All right. One of the many of faces. Good friends. That's what this hobby is all about. Gus and I, we've been mates for a long, long time. Good to see him here at the World Championships. We're here in the pits with one of the young guns here at the World Championships, Dylan Fuga from Columbia, South Carolina, 15 years old. This is your first World Championships. Tell us what it feels like to be here.
A lot of nerves. I mean, kind of goes away once you get up on the stand and all that. I just really want to say thank you to X-Ray for letting me be here.
Number 6, I'll call you first. Number 1, I'll call you second.
Especially want to say thank you to my dad for paying for all this stuff.
We'll call you fourth. Number 4, we'll call you
time
fifth.
here. We're kind of jamming out to some music over there at the moment.
How does it feel to see some of the biggest names in our world of racing? You got Bruno Coelho, Alexander Hagberg, Sushi Har, Mike Reinhardt, all these big names that you'll be able to see and hang out with.
It's kind of intimidating, honestly. You always want to perform good, and it's kind of you don't want to look bad. And it's also kind of cool to watch the mods go out, just zipping around.
Race number 1, go ahead and roll them out.
It's kind of impressive, actually, how quick they're going around.
That might be you someday.
Hopefully. I kind of want to try mod at some point, dip my toes in the water a little bit,
Awesome. I'm sure there's a lot of people back home watching. Who do you want to give a shout out and say hey to?
Especially my mom. And my brother. Thank you
Nicholas
for
Acosta.
Support.
Roger Andrade.
What's your home track that you race? Give a shout out to those folks.
Soda City RC. Thank you, Jimbo. Thank you, Miss Dawn.
Al's been crushing this one.
Oh, yeah.
All right, guys, let's go ahead and bring up to staging, and Al will call you.
We wish you the best of luck. Thanks for having a little chat with us.
Thank you.
All right. So there's a lot of pros here, a lot of Joes, a lot of young guns like Dylan here, ready to have some fun, do the best they can here at the World Championships. We're here with 4-time Australian national champion from Brisbane, Australia, Ryan Maker.
6, 1,
Ryan,
2,
it is good to see you. It's been a long time.
5.
How does it feel to be back at the Worlds?
Man, it feels amazing, and to be driving my car is unreal. To be here, not only as a driver but as a manufacturer now, it's like a dream come true. So yeah, couldn't be happier, man. It's so good.
You segue me into my next question. 2018, you started the RC Maker brand. You dipped your foot in the pool now of being a car manufacturer. What drove you to
race number
extend
1,
your
round
brand
number 4
into that realm?
And
man, it just felt like natural progression.
In the middle,
I dipped so much in the option parts market, and and it just felt like the right thing to do. And the opportunity came up, and I was just like, it's cliche, but you only live once, and I've just got to take the opportunity when it comes because it may never present itself again. And what better time than now to do it? So we jumped all the way
already
in.
Out.
It's been an incredible journey. So
it must make you feel proud when you see people on social media posting that. All right, I got my car and I'm building it up and stuff like that. That's got to be just an incredible feeling.
It feels surreal, and it's even more surreal having team drivers here and we're all working together and the cars are going well, and it's is this real? Like, someone slapped me, you know? So, yeah, it's amazing, honestly. Yeah, can't believe it.
Well, hard work pays off, and, it's really, really great to see you excel and grow. I remember, the early days when we had AOC back in the day, and we hung up the banner and everything, and you were starting this dream. It seems like a long time ago.
It does. I mean, who would have thought, really? Even I didn't see this happening. It was a dream, but it was a pipe dream. It's just something that, like, the funding and the design work and everything and manufacturing that goes into a car is incredible. And, instruction manuals and all that. And I never thought I'd have all the skills to be able to pull something like that together, because I don't have an engineering degree. I don't have any of that. I'm just a guy who kind of had a passion and just taught myself to do everything I do now. So, yeah, it's incredible.
Well, passion and hard work make dreams come true. Congratulations.
Thank you, man. I appreciate it.
All right, Ryan Maker here from RC Maker, living his dream here at the World Championships. All right, we are back here, guys. Coverage here continues on liverc.com of round number 4, qualifying here at the IFMAR World Championships, presented by Tony Sport, MR33, Awesomatics, RCXX Stock Shop, Hobbywing, Power HD, Coyote, Sweep, Gen Ace, SRT RC, Alera 3D, Axon, Orca, Fly Sky, Hootie, X-Ray, along with the West Coast RC Works, Sanwa, Savux, RC Discharger, R1 Works, BAM Speed, and Team EAM. We're off and rolling here, qualifying for Al leading the way. Roger in second, Nicholas, followed by Kyle. Then it's going to be Gabriel, followed by John, Nate. 2 minutes to go, 2 to go, 2 to go. Al out front leading the way. Followed by Roger and Nicholas. Al last lap, 15.7. Roger at a 14.2. Nicholas 14.5. Kyle at 15.4. Gabriel 14.8. This is round number 4, qualifying for Spec. 17.5 here at the World Championship. Following Al around the racetrack, 13.8 last lap for him. Lee Grace, how are you? Welcome to the show. David, Timothy, how are you? Michael Rosario, greetings. Michael Skeen, I have no idea if that's possible. Interesting, though. No idea. Above my knowledge grade. Al leading the way, followed by Roger, Nicholas, Gabriel, Kyle, and John, unfortunately, having trouble in this one. As we're into our afternoon program here in Bakersfield at Finish Line Raceway. 2 more rounds this afternoon. Tomorrow we start off at 9 a.m. our time with a qualifying round, number 6, and then finals. As soon as we get a more detailed schedule for tomorrow, we will let everyone know that. We got Al dominating this one. Al 13.8 last lap. Roger second, Nicholas, Gabriel, Kyle. Many of the Colombian drivers in this one. Big group from Colombia. Thomas Oler, what's up, Thomas? One of my friends from Germany checking in. Yeah, Thomas, former Reedy race champion. Oh, yeah, back in the day. Yeah, what a drive for Jacob. He's unofficially in the A. I mean, he's got a 4, a 7, and an 8 so far. So anything could happen, yes. But if he can get one more solid top 5 run, what a story here as Al brings this one to the win. Al Sedona out front, taking the win. Roger second, Nicholas, Gabriel, and Kyle. But yeah, what a great job for Jacob. You guys are working. Robert Peace over there working hard on the new cars with the team. and definitely having a good debut. A lot of you guys were asking what's going on with Rick Howarth and the guys with the TC8, the Ocho. So I went over and asked Rick what happened. And in the last round, apparently a marshal was out marshaling. And when Rick came around, Rick ran into the marshal's foot and got the car cattywampus, stripped the spur gear, and it was just unfortunate for him. But he said that round, during the warm-up, the car was really, really good. And it's really good. They just got the car before the event, something they've obviously been working on, but they haven't had a lot of chance to go testing with the car that they've given. And really, really exciting to see Associated back in. If any of you guys know me, I'm a big AE guy. Reedy was involved with the Reedy race for so many years. Mike Reedy was a dear friend of mine and gave me a lot of guidance in my career. And was like my first big sponsor I had when I had won Snowbirds many, many years ago. They gave me an Associated Reedy ride, and it's been great. So good to see them back in the on-road side of racing. Yeah, Furman Walker, he needs a lot of help. We call him the Black Masami. So he has had nothing but bad luck. So hopefully he's going to be okay. But he didn't start. Oh, no. What is going on? I guess I got to go track down Furman Walker here when I'm out there doing interviews, find out what's going on. Oh, my. That is not good. Hey, Mark checking in from New Zealand. We got a Kiwi. So I got New Zealand clicked off our list. Did we have somebody? Yeah, we had New Zealand yesterday. Good to have you following along. We got to add the Philippines. I forgot Philippines yesterday. All right, we got Jack out front. Jack's run well here in this group. Same with Ivan and Tim. Yes, qualifying round number 4. We got 1 down, 4 to go. Ivan Dixon now to the point. Ivan Dixon from Los Angeles. Started racing way back 1990 for Ivan. First car was Associated 10L. A lot of you guys don't even know what a 10L is. Jack now moving back to the lead. Jack out front, last lap 13.6. Second spot is Ivan. Rodrigo Salgado now up to the 3 spot. Halfway there, 2.5 down, 2.5 to go. Ivan on front, followed by Jack, followed by Rodrigo, then Tim Long. Christian Torres out there running in the 4 spot. Christian Torres, part of the gang that came from Colombia. Christian, 31 years old, started racing way back, 2015. Ivan out front, leading away. Ivan, Jack, back and forth. Jack having a long lap there, 14-1. Got a minute 40 left to go. 1:40 left. Wade just doing a hot lap. Couple laps ago, 12-9. Ivan, Jack, Tim.
8, 4, and 7 are top 3.
Ivan, Jack, Tim, and Wade. Minute 10, 1:10 to go. Qualifying round number 4 for our second heat of our Spec 17.5. Following our leader, Ivan, Jack second, Tim Long third. Across the start-finish line. Got the pink car, Christian Torres, right in front, behind him, rather, is Ivan. Ivan, orange and white. Through the sweeper he goes. Oh, a little bit traffic in front of him. It all works out.
8, 4, and 7. Tim Long still maintaining third off the end of the straightaway. I haven't had a chance to look at the review yet, but I hear it's all new. MTC.
Izzy Santiago checking in. Holy cow. What's up, Izzy? You moved to Florida? When'd you do that? Ivan, Jack, Tim. Rawlings, you still got your TC5. Man, I failed miserably. I had so many TC3s and TC4s, a couple TC5s, but I don't have them anymore. They sent me the TC5 when I went to the TITC many years ago. Scott, you remember when it was still at RCS? I went there with the TC5, and they sent me the prototype graphite chassis, white Delrin, arms and everything, and I got to go run that there. And, I wish I'd have something like that as a memory. Ivan looking to bring this one home. Jack about 2 seconds back. That's how this one's going to wrap up. I got to find out what's going on with Furman Walker, why he didn't make the last two. So Ivan going to take this one. Prabhu says, "Vamos, Salgado." I think that means hurry. I don't habla very well. What do we got over in the live RC chat room? We got over there.
This is race number 3.
Lenny checking in from.
Number 1 will start third.
Where are you from?
Number 7 will start fourth.
You from Finland, did I miss? I think I
Boyan
missed.
will start sixth.
We'll reload this here.
Starting sixth. Number 5 will start 7th.
Stefan checking in from the UK.
In the rest of our quarter marches out there, guys, grab your spots real quick. We'll take 2 laps and we'll get this one going.
I thought it was funny, Ronald. I grabbed him right while he was eating lunch. Hey, Ronald, come on over. He had a face full of pizza. Yossi, hello. Welcome to the chat room here. Warm-ups underway.
Jason right there at the 8, thanks. And the number 6, Marshall, Jared. Jared's here at the 6 in the middle. He's trying to get out, right? All right, bring him to the stage area, guys. We are ready to go. You guys bring him to the stage area. Touch the road for that one. All right, guys, wait for your number here.
All right. See our drivers getting ready to ballot out here in our stock heat 3. Daniel Kearney checking in. Thank you very much. We're glad you're enjoying the show. We definitely have a global audience. There's no doubt about it. People from all over the world joining us live at beautiful Finish Line Raceway here, Bakersfield, California. Got it. Thank you. That was Ohio gozaimasu, Yoshi. That's what that's good morning in Japanese right there. So Ohio gozaimasu. All right, Matt Del Judas checking back in. What's up? Checking in from Hobbytown of Batavia. Got the guys watching. So greetings to everybody. Hope things are well there in Hobbytown, Batavia, Illinois. I know where Batavia is. Not far from St. Charles. I spent a lot of time in Elgin and St. Charles as a child. All right, we got Brendan Hickson out front leading the way. Brendan Hickson from Fort Worth, Texas. Brendan, 37 years old. Started racing 2019, so not that long back. Got a couple big titles in name. Roar National Champ, Hootie Indoor Champion, Full Throttle Champ from the Full Throttle Champs. Held every year in January at RCCA. Looking good. Good start here. It's Hickson out front, leading away. Jesse Castro in the 2. Boyan Stamanov in the 3.
Mason in 4th on 23.506. Watch it over on the right-hand side, going on the straight, and we're clear. John Cadillo in 6 now, Camille Alvarez in 7.
Boyan now moving it up front. Boyvan making a trip here from Bulgaria. That is a long trip. Loves racing. Want to come and be part of the World Championship. I had a chance to talk to him. And breakfast, we're staying at the same hotel. Need to get his thoughts and things, how racing is here at the World Championship. Doing well, leading away in the 2 car.
Got more steady every run here. Boyan across the start finish line. 2 minutes left.
2 minutes to go. All right, Boyan leading away. Cross start finish line. He rocking the bright orange and blue. On to the back straight he goes. Last lap was a 12.8. Marius checking in from South Africa. Francois checking in from the Netherlands. Hello. Viet, how are you? Trygve Bernston checking in from Norway. How you doing? Trygve, good to have you follow along. It's Boyan Stamanov out front from Bulgaria. Rocking the orange and blue. Got a bit of traffic in his future. See how that does for him. We got 105 left to go. Second is Castro. Jesse Castro, formerly of Arizona. Now living out in Virginia. Oh, trouble there for the 7 car. That was Castro getting it wrong. Oh, man, we're back on our leader here. Boyan. Jesse was closing the gap, but those 4 cars just got all bunched together, and it was that was no bueno. That was tough. 30 seconds to go. Todd Mason now taking advantage of that. 20 seconds, our leader. Still Boyan Stamanov. Be great for him to take a heat race win. If you come to the World Championships, you know, if you can win one of your heat races, that's kind of a small victory in my opinion. I really hope to race a World Championship someday. I don't care what discipline, 8-scale buggy or 12-scale, whatever. I would just love to go and do it as a participant. Obviously, I enjoy what I do, so I love commentating and stuff like that, but it would be neat to go do it as a racer. Somebody's got to be in the H main, so who better than me? Waiting for Alvarez, and looks like Alex Paipa going to finish up, and everybody's done. Boyan Stamanov going to take the win. Good for him winning the heat race there. Todd Mason going to bring home a 2. Brandon, a 3. Jesse, a 4. John Starling, followed by Alex, and unfortunately Glenn not able to make this one. All right, here's the next group of gladiators ready to go to the battle here in our spec heat 4 of 7. We have 7 heats of our spec division. I got Ethan Chang going to roll out first. Ethan from Singapore, one of the top stock drivers in all of Asia. If any of you followers here in the Throbbing Brand ever think about wanting to go travel somewhere, put Singapore on your list. It's an amazing country to go visit. Immaculate. They don't even sell gum there because they don't want people throwing it on the ground. There's really no theft or anything like that. Great place to go visit if you want to put that. That's on my probably top couple. Japan is probably Japan and the Philippines are my top two. If you've never really traveled internationally, definitely go to Japan. It is amazing. One of my favorite places to go visit. Matt King, wow, you're making me blush. Thank you very much. Glad you're enjoying the show. I love the hobby very much. Love sharing it with people from around the world. So we got stock, spec, 17.5 turn motors. What we're running. I'm really happy IFMAR is embracing the stock side of the world to include them in the world champion, because stock, at least in America, is huge. I know not so much outside 17.5 outside of America. Normally it's 13.5, although in Europe now we brought 17.5 program into the ETS. In Asia, it's 13.5 is what normally is. Asia's got some kind of crazy rules sometimes. They'll run 17.5, but they'll run it boosted, where you can tune the speedo and stuff like that. So I'm not a big fan of that. I don't think that, because there needs to be some starting point. And I know that was the rule in Japan for a while, but I heard rumors that they're going to be putting a kibosh on that and going back to regular 17.5. 21.5 and 25.5, I think, should be the new kind of entry-level beginner classes, because the speeds are much lower. The stock speeds now are almost what Modified was doing 10 years ago. Be more, yeah. If you go to Japan, you want to go there for racing, but it's such an amazing country to see. All the history that's there, and the people are just so kind, and it's so wonderful. And go to all the temples and the palaces. The food is next level good. Yeah, it's all kinds of good. Nothing wrong to say about Japan. Train systems work. If the train's leaving at 15:03, it's leaving at 3:03. You know what I mean? That's just the way it is. It's so awesome, so safe. You could drop your wallet on the street at 2 o'clock in the morning. Somebody's going to run you down and give it back to you. It's that safe. It's great. Dylan Fuga out front. Ethan Chang, Matthias Roscoe. Ethan Chang leading away. Ethan from Singapore. Matthias Roscoe is in second. Matthias from France. Dylan Fuga is in third. Dylan from Columbia, South Carolina. Soda RC is his home. He's 15 years old. Won the amateur division back in 2021 in 25.5 at Snowbirds. Daniel Crowder in this one, running well. He's up to the 4th spot. Minute 30 to go. 1:30. Ethan out front leading the way. Ethan last lap, 12.7. Cross start finish line this time by 12.6. He is on a 24.502 TQ time. Ethan, Matthias, Dylan, Daniel, Matthew Abbey. Matthew Abbey up to the 5 spot. Matthew Abbey here from Pennsylvania, 37 years old. Started racing back in the late 90s. 98 is when he started. Favorite part of racing, hanging out with his friends. Under a minute to go in this one. Matthias Roscoe now from France leading the way, stepping up. Him and Ethan back and forth. "30 seconds. Ethan takes it back. You stay with Ethan. Matthias last lap is at 12.9, 12.6 for Ethan. They're separated by 0.1. Cross the start finish line. We're staying with Ethan here. Matthias, the car right behind him. You see coming in and out of view. Our leader now, some traffic going to be coming up on the all orange. "5 seconds to go. Wind it down. Ethan, Matthias, Dylan, and Matthew, your top four. Daniel Crowder going to bring home a 5. Through the sweeper they go. This one coming to a close. Peter Knudsen done. Peter, another longtime friend of mine from Denmark. That's how this one's going to wrap up. Ethan going to take that 24.503. Sets new quick time. Matthias second, followed by Dylan, Matthew, Daniel, Peter, Gus G, and Jimmy Ray. Dan Marr, yeah, I remember a guy who used to organize races over there in Japan at Yatabe Arena. Yes. Fortunately, Yatabe has changed quite a bit from the legendary racetrack it was. It's kind of built up now, more of a fun location for people just to go and enjoy the hobby. Not so much competitive racing there held at Yatabe. BS checking in. I know a lot of BS people. A lot of people with initials BS, besides the normal BS. That is true. BS checking in from Switzerland. How are you? I've had the pleasure to be to Switzerland a couple times. Beautiful. I remember one time I was there in December, and in Geneva, and walking down the main street there were all the shops, and there was snow and there was the mountains. It was like a postcard. It was awesome. Baden McDonald checking in. What's up, Baden? Hope you're doing well. We are swell here.
Number 2 will start 8, and number 5 will be called 9. Wait for your number.
Getting ready for race number 5.
7, 1, 8, 4, 6, 9, 2, 5. Race number 5 on the track, Bergstrom, our early race leader, 12.2. They're rolling into the second spot, 12.1. Both now taking over the top spot, 11.9. John being third, it's the 1, 7, and the 8 early in this one. 1 minute down, 4 minutes left to go.
Just off camera there, off auto. I was talking to my good friend Oshin from Red RC. Red RC here covering, doing their magic like they normally do. Him and Nicole taking pictures, writing stories, getting all the 411, the backstory to everything. So good to see Oshin and Nicole here covering another World Championships. All right, we got Ollie Payne in this one. Ollie has been on the cusp of the A-main here. He's had some good runs, had some bad runs, but his bad runs are behind him. It's got to be all good karma now for Ollie Payne. He needs good runs. He can do it. I have faith. Following Payne right now.
1 and 4 are top 3, followed by Aiden Farrell in the number 2, and Rico rounding out the top 5 in the number 8.
This is our spec stock division.
26 of 511 in the pace.
Ollie Payne has a little bit of brilliance and then some bad luck. Ollie Payne had a 9, a 16, and a 56. So he needs help. But he can do it. Watch it. Oh, trouble on the back straight. Marshall is on it. Payne out front leading the way. Jeff Rowland is second. Bergstrom followed by Aiden Farrell. Enrico Junk followed by Ryan Appleberry, Edward, and Jeff. E.J. Evans not making a call here in race 5. Rut-row. All right, these guys got to work together if they want to have a good run. Halfway there, 2.5 down, 2.5 to go. Ollie on a 25.501. That is an outstanding run right now for Ollie Payne, rocking the Schumacher with the stick radio. Down to Stradego, second spot, Jeff. And he gives him room, very nice. Excellent. All right, Ollie got to keep the rubber to the tarmac here. A 12-1 that time. Edward White-Cotton was nice enough to give him room. Ollie coming up on more traffic. He's going to have to, oh, my. Got it all kind of sideways, but somehow he saved it. He only lost about maybe 9/10 of a second. And luckily the car's okay. He has definitely got it on the edge right now. All right, that took him from an 0-1 to an 0-3. And the C's part for him here with 1:30 to go. Enzo checking in from France. I'm going to try to find out, Bill, next time I run out to do interviews, I'm going to find out what's going on with what happened to EJ. I got Ollie Payne leading the way. Holly just driving that thing crazy. Cross the line at 12.4, 12.5. He's on a 25.504. These are the times. That's where he has to be. He's got a 9, his best result. He's got to have a sub 25.06 maybe if he's going to try to get a top 5. He can do it. He's on a 5.04 right now. 1 minute to go. If he can keep up this pace for a minute, he's going to be able to, I think, have a top 10 run. Hopefully he's patient. Hopefully traffic works for him coming up on the Blue Bomber. But again, a couple bad lines there over the curbing. He cannot afford that. Easy for me to say sitting here. I'm not driving on the track with the pressure of a world championship in the A main right there. Hopefully the blue car going to give him room. He does. Outstanding. All right, come on, Ollie. 25 seconds. Kyle Bergstrom having a good run. Good to see Kyle moving towards the top of the board. Kyle 2 seconds out of the lead. Kyle, old school fast guy. Back in the days, used to be one of the top stock guys around. Same with Jeff Cuffs. 10 seconds to go. Payne looks like he's trying to play it safe here for the last 2 laps. 12.4, though. That's still a good lap. Dropped a couple tenths. Oh, my. Did he get lucky there? Ollie just got to bring it home here. Can he get that 25.505? Survey says ring-a-ding-ding. 25.505. Ollie Payne having a good run. Yeah. Crowd goes crazy. Ollie Payne having a good one. Here's Jeff Cuffs there. I've seen Jeff for years. Good to see him running. Congratulations, Ollie. Kyle Bergstrom, a couple seconds back. Jeff Rowland, he took the win in the previous round of this one. Aiden Farrell. Farrell family, well known for their banana bread. I heard there is some here, so we might have to go track that down. Ryan Appleberry with the boots with the fur in the 5 spot. Edward, Jeff, and Enrico. Exactly, Mark Burgess representing the stick guys well. Bano, how are you? Good to have you. Fozzie checking in from Malaysia. Welcome. Enzo checking in from France. Wonderful to have you guys following along.
You missed a lap in the previous round?
Benno, yeah, absolutely. I miss having Tony for sure, getting the interviews after every run and stuff like that. For sure, I missed that. But that's what makes our ABC race and all my Asian stuff pretty special. All right, looking at the screen, all the way to the left, that was Kyle Klingforth, the designer of the new TC8 from Associated, the Ocho. That's what I'm calling it. He called it that too. Frank R., welcome to the party. How are you? Good to have you follow along.
Number 4, I'll call you first. Number 2, I'll call you second. Number 7 will start third. Number 6 will start fourth. Number 3 will start fifth. Number 5 will start sixth. Number 9 will start seventh. Number 1 will start eighth. And number 1 will start eighth. And number 8 will start ninth. 4, 2, 7, 6, 3, 5, 9, 1.
All right, we're off and rolling here. He number 6. This is our B sort, and we got Craig Xavier. We're following him. He had a brilliant run in the last round there, getting an excellent run. Just no mistakes, just a brilliant job. So let's see if he can do it. Enzo cheering on Benjamin. Noel checking in from the Philippines. Como está, pare? Hope you're doing well. Joe Pillars, thank you. Glad you're enjoying it. Big thanks to the fine folks at One Up Racing for their full coverage all the time on all our events here on liverc.com. All right, we got Craig. We got Lucas Ellerbrock. All right, now let's see if Lucas can put it together. Lucas has been right on the edge of top 10 runs. He's had one. He needs a couple more to be able to squeak into the A if he can do it. But he's on a great run right now, 26.509, well ahead of Ollie Payne, 25.505. So now the afternoon sun. We talked about the racetrack each and every time we've talked to the drivers. It's always not a battle against the competitors, but they're battling against the conditions of the racetrack. It seems to be faster now. Some of the fastest times that we've seen here out of the B sort. Lucas, Stefan Schultz looking good. Also on a 26. Stefan, one of the younger guys. Well, not young anymore. I don't know how old he is, but yeah, he's been a young gun growing up in the years of the ETS from Berlin, Germany. 28 years old. I've known him for at least probably a decade. And front-wheel drive-wise, he's the man in Europe. Two-time European champion. He's just a wheel. Craig Xavier now moving to the 2, but we got Lucas Ellerbrock. Lucas Ellerbrock rocking the 2 car. Out front, Craig Xavier half a second back. We pick up Lucas Ellerbrock here right now. Lucas having a good run. Like I said, he's been close. Just missing a little bit, but let's see if he's got it figured out in this one. Because he is on a 25.5 flat TQ time. X-Man behind him by a couple times. Benjamin sitting in the 3 spot. Benjamin having a good run right now. Benjamin's been running pretty strong. Oh, man, trouble there. Oh, no, that is terrible luck. Oh, man. Tough luck there for Lucas. Lucas, I was saying, he had a great run going. Oh, man, terrible luck there for Lucas. He had a great run going on there. Some tough luck there. All right, he's going to have 2 more runs to be able to make it happen. Xavier that time back to the point of 12-1. Following Craig Xavier. Xavier on a 25.502. Stefan Schultz right there. 5.05. Great to see Stefan if he can pull out a top 10 run here out of the B-Sort. Jesper Rasmussen, he's had a top 10 run here out of the B-Sort. He's right behind these guys. Benjamin Elbisser from France running in the 4 spot. Benjamin has had some signs of brilliance throughout the qualifying rounds. X-Man out front leading the way. Minute 21, 20 to go. Craig, Jasper, Benjamin, Stefan, so close there, guys. Cross the start finish line. We're following Bart Rubin. X-Man still your leader. Your leader is Craig Xavier. All right, these guys need to work together. Very nice, very nice. We follow Stefan Schultz. Barton Rubin giving him plenty of room. Stefan 2 seconds behind the X-Man. So Stefan having a good run here, 25.506. He needs to keep pushing to stay sharp. Cross the line this time by 12.4. 12.3 for Xavier. Xavier still out front. Got a about 2 second lead over Schultz. Following Schultz around the racetrack. Good tight turn here through the switchback. Cross the start finish line. 5 seconds to go. He's got 2 laps yet to go for Schultz. A little wide there for Stefan. Needs to tighten it up. McKenna Kane here to the switchback. Got Bart Rubin right behind him. So X-Man looking to get another solid run here. X-Man 25.504. Schultz looking to get a good run here. Looking to go 24. Jesper Rasmussen looking to go 25. Stefan going to get a 25 to the line. Good run there. It's going to be Xavier taking this one. Stefan Schultz going to get a 2 for this one. Very, very good run. All right, now the overall, Xavier goes 1 faster than Ollie Payne's time. So Payne's got an 11 maximum, which is not great. He's got to get to like 6s right now with his 9 to be able to have a chance. Craig Xavier, another solid run. Is 5:04 going to be enough? We're going to have to see at a 5:03 and a 5:07 and a 5:11, his 3 times so far. Simon at a 5:02, 5:01, and a 5:07 as we got the A-Sort coming up here. Who do you think is going to take this one, folks?
Number 1 will call you first. Number 4, you'll start second. Number 3 will call you third. Number
You know, checking in from Germany. How are you?
Number 2, you will start at 6.
Oh, morning. Make it happen. I'd love to go to South Africa again. We've had great times down there. How's Antonio doing in Velcom with the arena? Is that still going strong? They still holding races there? He built that amazing facility. We were there for the 2018 World Championship. It was fantastic, outstanding. All right, these guys off and rolling. Number 7. Wind picking up a little bit. See the camera kind of moving a little bit. See the flag flying. Good to see the one and only Drew Ellis again.
All right, guys, we're going to get this one going. Wait for your number 1, 4.
Good to see you, Scotty.
What's up, Drew Ellis? We got a guest here in the LiveRC.com studio. Drew Ellis, how's the X-Ray team doing out there?
They're doing good, working hard. It's a good chunk of them here, and things have been going well. They're working really hard. I'm really proud of them. That's all you could ask is that, teamwork is the dream work. So
that's it.
What we're working on, right?
Well, it's good to see you up and around again, man. I'm glad the surgery for what you're coming back and keep pushing, and prayers always to you, buddy.
I appreciate it, man. You're doing a great job.
Thanks, Drew, man. Good to see you, buddy. Drew Ellis stopping by saying, hey, as we got our A-Sort, Simon, Mad Mac, Shin, Matas Benita, and Michael G. EA, followed by Rathaiski, Boltnock, and Robbie Dodge. Who's going to take this one? Ishmael says it's going to be Simon or Max for the win. Per Erickson cheering on Jesper Rasmussen. So we'll see here. All right, top 8 right now above Xavier's time.
4 minutes left.
One, 4, and 2, our top 3.
Out front, we got Simon Lauder leading the way. Simon at a 0 and a 0. Tough start. Oh, trouble on the back straight. Yeah, tough start there in Q3. Climbed his way back to, I think it was a 6 or a 7 for the round. So he's out front. We're following Oliver Boltnick on the track right now from Belgium. Oliver, ETS champion. One of the top stock guys in all of Europe. Simon, your leader. We pick up Simon Lauder here. Got Mad Max right behind him. Simon's got 2 TQs. Mad Max has got 1. There's Simon across the stripe. There's Max across the stripe. 0.5 of a second is the gap. Through the sweeper goes Simon. Simon and Max both running the Awesomatics chassis, but different platforms because Simon chose to stay with the carbon chassis. A bit more twist, a bit more flex. It worked for him. In the starting of practice, he said, I'm staying with it. I'm not switching to aluminum or steel.
11.9 for our race leader. Mashler in the second spot, trailing by 9-10.
Ashley checking in from South Africa. Awesome. Reno checking in from Brazil. Well, tell Antonio I say hi. Miss going down there, being with all you guys. So maybe 2025 we can get a race going down there in Africa. I can make the road trip down there. It'll be awesome. All right, Simon out front leading the way, 0.9 of a second behind his Mad Max. Simon looking to TQ round number 4. If this would be his 3rd TQ, then it would be left to Max to be able to challenge for the TQ, but it's still 2 long minutes to go before that happens. Down the straightaway, we're following Mad Max. The gap behind between him and Simon, 0.9. We got our split screen here. Little P&P pick and pick. Simon and Max. Jan Rathaiski to 3. Matas Beniten from Slovakia up to the 4th spot. Matas having a good run. So close here in our spec division. The story within the story here at the World Championship. 2 classes, the mod and the stock. Simon at 12.0, Max at 12.2, Rathajski 12.0. Rathajski just a second or so out. 1.5 second between the top 3. Lauder last time by at 12.1. Let's see what he's got in your top of your screen. That time at 12.1. We got Mad Max behind him. Mad Max answers with 11.9 up on the wheel, trying to take a 10 back from Lauder. We got a minute to go, 1 minute to go. Cross the line this time there. Simon had a 12.1 to Max at 12.1 to Rathajski 12.1. Rathajski 3/10 behind Mockler. So this one far from over a 1.1 second lead for Simon. 45 seconds left on the clock. Simon, Max, Jan, Matis, Shen, Oliver, Robbie, Eric, Michael G. 30 seconds to go. Oh, you like how I worked that aluminum in, Dan? See how I worked that in? I know it's aluminum. Simon, Max, Jan, Ron Rathajski now to the 2 spot. Rathajski stepping up here. A close battle, 3/100ths of a second between Mockler and Rathajski. Cross the line, Simon, 9/10ths of a second. He's got 2 laps to go to a possible TQ run here at the World Championship. That would give him his 3rd TQ. Rathajski trying to bring the heat in the closing laps here. It's going to be close as they start their final lap. Lauder going to be the first to go, 26 here at the World Championships. What a run for Simon Lauder. Lauder across the line, going to step it up. Another step, a 3rd TQ, and 26 laps in a 5.11, almost guaranteeing him a TQ here at the World Championship. Rathajski going to go 2. Matis Benitez brings home a 3. Mad Max goes 4. Shinzawada a 5. Oliver Boltnick a 6. Man, oh man, high fives on the driver's stand from them guys. We're going to go out and have a chat with them after they're done marshaling, so in about 5 minutes. But man, we'll give these guys a virtual round of applause. Well done, well done. Just waiting for the qualifying points here to update for qualifying round number 4. See how it broke down. Man, what a run for that one. Everything's got to go to space yet before it updates to qual points. There we go. Simon going to get a 1. Rathajski nips by hundreds of a second over Matis Benitez. Got 3. Mockler 4. Shinzawada, another good run. Boltnick gets a 6. The X-Man gets a 7. Ollie Payne going to get an 8, so a great run there for him. Stefan Schultz a top 10. And Jesper Rasmussen, another top 10. Benjamin Ebelser, just so close. 11 again for him. So close it is. It's 10ths of a second between these guys. Amazing runs. BJ, not officially yet, because Mad Max can do 2 more TQs. Max has got a TQ. So, but the extra hurdle in Max is Simon just did a 26-lap run. Nobody has done 26. And that is going to be the challenge for Max to be able to go TQ and get that faster 26. Because the tie break at IFMAR is if 2 guys have the same points, so they both have a 0, then it's the laps and times of your best 0 run that will count. And a 26-lap run there by Simon, very, very challenging. That is for sure. But what a stellar qualifying run for the top heat. And again, tip of the hat there, Ollie Payne and Craig Xavier getting solid runs out of the B sort in that one. Getting to be top 10. Craig at a 7, Ollie at a 8. Stefan Schultz out of the lower main here with a 9, and Jesper Rasmussen a 10. That was exciting. I was excited just watching it. Dan Buck not showing, don't know why Max got a DQ. I will go check that out here after we're done. I don't think that's, I can't imagine that's correct, but we'll see. Stranger things have happened.
.130 down and 3:30 left to go again. 130 down, 3:30 left. All right, Elias, our race there off the course, so nobody else had a chance to win this one. Elias has been stealing the limelight here the last couple rounds. So Elias off the course, Drasimos Galeos down in front. Now Drasimos did not start the last round, so back in action. Representing for Greece, driving from Arizona to be here, down the backstretch, white, pink, and purple. The number 3, Andreas Chaparro in the second spot, followed by Brandon Diaz in third. 3, 5, and 4, only 4 remaining on the course. Oh man, stopped the gap. Actually 240 down, 240 down, 220 left. Making a flinch. Drasilos, Galeos out in front by 8.8 seconds. Big lead. For the number 3 across the start finish line, 13.2 back up with 13.3. Chaparro in the second spot, 14.6. Diaz in third, 13.5. 3 down and 2 to go, guys. Race number 9, have them ready. And our volunteer turn marshals have them. We're going to have a couple volunteer marshals help us out for the next one. We have several people that did not show up. They're still on the list here in race 2. Diaz, Chaparro, and Pedicler, followed by Shablowski. It's number 3 still out in front on a 24 to 5:07. Diaz in the second spot, 23 to 5:13. Chaparro in third on 22 lap run. Pedicler on 20 lap run. Everybody on different voyages. Hard hit down at the end for the number 5. 1 minute left.
All right, off and running right now. We got race number 8 on the track right now. Gerasimos out front. He's from Greece. Galaios. That's a tough one right here, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, Greek name. Gerasimos? That's what I'm rolling with. Gerasimos. Galaios. All right, chat room, you guys don't be laughing at me, all right? All right, 30 seconds to go in this one across the line. He goes. All right.
Galeos, Diaz, and Pedicler, followed by Shapiro, Chablowski. 15 seconds left. 20-second lead for Galeos over Diaz.
All right, folks, I'm going to step away. I'm going to run out and start doing some interviews with the Pro Stock guys. So we're going to switch you over to the track announcer, Notch.
Keep going, guys. Keep going. One more to finish, waiting on Scott.
All drivers are finished.
That's group, guys. Bring them in. Let's race. Bring them in. Drasimos Galeos taking the win. That number 3 car. Brandon Diaz finishing in second in the number 4. And Scott Pedicler finishing third. Chaparro, you got 4th and Elias 5th. Let's get you 5 guys out there to corner marshal and 3 volunteers. Thank you. All right, we got our volunteers. Thank you, guys. We got our marshals out through the 1 through the 5 cones, chairs. Race number 6, race number 9. You guys could go ahead and start rolling them out here.
10, 9, 8, 7. Brandon Solomon. Less than 5. Jorge Rodriguez. Jake Danelkick. Damian Giddens.
Number 6, I'll call you first.
Michael
Number 9, I'll
Kamali.
call you second. 0,
Jake
you'll
Blount.
start third. 7
Alex
will
Mara.
be called fourth. Number
Zach
8,
Donovan.
you'll start fifth. Number 1 will start 6th. Number 2, I'll call you 7th. Number 5, we'll call you 8th. Number 4
Ryan
will
Larkin.
start 9th, and number 3 will start 10th. Number 6, Alex, I'll call you first, yeah. Wait for your number. 6, 9, 0, 7, 8, 1, 2, 5, 4, 3. All right, race number 9, off and going. Lost one already. Larkin out in front. Blount in second. Giddens in third. That's a 1, 7, and 8 early in this one. Larkin, white, purple, pink, and fluorescent yellow. On the backside of the track, number 1 leading the way.
4 minutes left.
ISTC Modified is brought to you by EA Motorsports. EAM, thank you very much for sponsoring the modified class. Watching the number 7 on the left-hand sweeper, we're clear. Over on the right-hand side, we are clear. Larkin out in front by 9/10 over Solomon. The 1 and the 2 leading the way. Donathan in the third spot in the number 5.
26 and a 5:08.
All right, thank you very much. We're here with Simon Lauder. 26 lap run. I didn't know if anybody was going to get it, but you made it happen there in that qualifier. Well done.
Thank you very much. Yeah, I hope no one will get it, because this means that I'm overall T2, but we will see. Track will get faster for the last one for sure, so let's just see what happens.
Exactly. Did you change anything as you went through the day? We obviously know the track changes and things like that. Any changes that time?
As I said, after Q2, I did a change for Q3 that felt very good. I just fucked up, did a children's mistake, basically. But we kept the car now because we felt very confident with pace in Q3. And yeah, it was super good. I had only one edgy moment, but manageable. So very good.
Well done. 3 TQs. You're looking pretty good for the overall. Congratulations.
Yeah, thank you very much. Good thing is that Max has the other TQ, so it's also Maddox will start from overall TQ as well. That's already fixed, and everything else we will see.
All right, well done, buddy.
Thank you very much.
All right. Let's get Jan Rathajski in here. Get Jan a second there. You're kind of old school guy now. You know, you're older, family man and everything, but you still got it. Well done.
Thank you very much. I appreciate it. I'm still not 40 plus, even it looks like, but thank you, even for my age. Thank you.
Exactly. So how were the track conditions that time?
I would say a little less greasy than the run before because it's getting hotter. So yeah, we made a couple of small changes between every run, which make us struggle because it's super hard to drive here. But yeah, less greasy, more easy to drive. Everything fine, I would say.
Good deal. Any plans change for the final qualifier today?
Yeah, because I was expecting Shadow to come again. This means my setup changed in terms of more toe-in. And we have, in our X-Ray cars, we have something called like T-stiffener or T-brace or something. This is what I always put in the morning runs and when the Shadow comes out, so it's not a secret, we share that. I think that's the only change I will do, and then I will maybe do some driver setup, eat another slice of pizza and things like that, and then the old man is happy, right?
All right, well, good job, buddy.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
All right, let's get Stefan Schultz in here. Stefan, the first time I got to, of course, my phone, I think you got a 9 for the round, didn't you?
9, yes.
Yeah, that's not bad for a front-wheel drive guy.
That's true, yes, buddy.
Yeah,
But
absolutely.
I'm happy. I'm very happy because now it's the first one. I will say, okay, that was a very good one. But I have the last 3 laps was not, for me, the perfect laps. So maybe I lost 1 second or 1.5. But overall, yes, was my best one at all.
at the moment, yes.
Well, congratulations. Anybody at home you want to say hi to or shout out to? A lot of people watching.
Yeah, I hope. I don't know. Oh, sorry. Yes, of course, my parents, they are watching with some friends at home. And yeah, all guys support me all the time. And it's difficult to say because so many people are supporting me.
You're kind of a big deal. Yeah, you're a big. Well done,
Yeah.
buddy. Really happy for you.
Thank you, buddy. Thank you.
All right, good job. All right, Stefan Schultz. Great guy. Good to see him running. We had Ollie Payne queued up, but Ollie had to run and set somebody's car down over there. So we'll try to get Ollie Payne here for every interview in just a few minutes here, sometime in between these next races.
As our marshals leave, if you see anything out there on the track, pick up a little piece.
Until the end of the race, just let them race for now. When we leave the track, guys, keep going, keep going, keep going. Keep going, keep going.
All drivers.
And that's a race, guys. All drivers are finished. Bring them in and shut them down. Brian Larkin holding on to that one. Danilchik second. Solomon third. Kamali fourth. Donathan fifth. Let's bring those cars over. Be interested to see if the number 3 of Austin's has that body brace inside of it. Bring them in, guys. Bring them in. Put them up on the shelves. Get you guys back out to Marshall here. This is race number 10. Thanks to our volunteer marshals. As you leave the track, if you see any debris out there on the track, we got a couple little bits. Make sure we clear the course of any debris. Thanks. Race number 10 about to roll out right here, guys. Number 3, I'll call you first. Number 1, I'll call you second. Number 8, I'll call you third. Number 9, I'll call you fourth. Number 5,
Edgar Fielos.
I will call you
Monty
fifth. Number
Penzica.
7, I will call you
Michael
sixth.
Hanulet.
Number 6, I will call you
Sean
seventh.
Williams. Randy Castor.
Number 2, I will call you
Rick
eighth.
Award.
And number 4,
Steve Weiss.
will start ninth.
Aaron Lewis.
This is our All-American heat. Let's go ahead and bring them to the stage area, guys. You just get 2 laps. Put your cell phones away. Stand right by your stools. Guys, we are ready to go here. This is race number
7,
10.
6.
Wait for
Less than
your
5.
number. 3, 1, 8, 9, 5, 7, 6, 2, 4. Hanulik out in front, 11.4. Last time by. Castor in the 2 spots, 11.5 the last time by. Weiss in third, 11.4 the last time by. It's Hanulik out in front by 2/10. Yellow car with red windows, number 3 leading the way. It was like the best looking car this morning. The track takes a while to come in with the cool temps. The Awesomatics here across the start finish line in the
4 minutes
modified
left.
class that's brought to you by EA Motorsports. EAM, thank you for your support and sponsorship of the ISTC 2024 IFMAR World Championships. Race number 10 on the court. Race number 11, get them ready to go. As I mentioned, this is our All-American group here. 3, 8, and 5, our top 3. Rick Howard in the 4 spot in that number 4. The prototype team associated. TC8 down the backstretch. Howard now picking up the 3 spot. All right, Castor out in front. So we got some new cars out there. It's got that new car smell. Here comes Castor across the start finish line in the SP1. Hanulik in second in that Awesomatics, followed by Rick in the Associated. Weiss in fourth, and looks like Edgar Fialos rounding out the
3
top
minutes
5.
left.
One of Tamiya's in the field this week. White and orange for Edgar in the number 6. Edgar's one of my locals from Cal Raceway. 2:15 down, 2:45 left to go again. 2:15 down, 2:45 left. Randy Castor leading the way. Randy's started to transition into doing his media thing. He's always so good at the videos and the pictures. They gave him a press pass. He's been making little videos. Down the backstretch. Time to race, Randy.
Hey, guys, I'm back. I think I'm back. I should be back. Randy Castor leading the way in this one. Randy is the owner and proprietor of One Up Racing. He used to sell washing machines. Now he's one of the biggest names in the RC industry. Worked his way through the short chute there, as we've all heard many times. Oh, as I say that, it gave him a bit of a jinx. Got her up on the bicycle. The last time by for Castor with that side wheel motion was a 13 flat. Castor looking pretty solid out here. He's been a wheelman for a long time. I think Randy's probably in his 30s-ish, and he's been racing since he was like 19 or 20, if I'm not mistaken. So he's got some wheel time out there. New leader is going to be Hanulek, then it's Howard Castor in the third spot after that side wheelie. We pick up Mr. Hanulek himself.
You were talking about Randy Castor?
I was.
Oh, Randy, Mr. One Up?
Yep.
Yeah, he started racing 1997 is when Randy started racing.
Why do you know that?
A long time ago.
Why do you know that?
I just do.
That's a weird thing to know.
It's just, that's what I need. That's what I do. Stalker. Mark Burgess says, hey, Charlie.
Hi, Mark.
You call me a stalker?
Yeah. Real stalker. He stalks all his RC racing fanboys.
All right, we got the Rick Dog out front in the TC8.
The Ocho, as it's been known.
Exactly, the Ocho. All right, we're following the Rick Dog. Across the start finish. He had some bad luck. Last qualifying, Marshall stepped in front of his car.
Is that what it was?
Yeah, I went in and asked him during the lunch break. I'm like, what happened? Everybody's wondering. Like, I went out and warm up, and the car was the best it's been. He's like, he knew it was going to be like first or second laps or whatever it was. Marshall went out to get a card. And,
That's what you guys were talking. Because I walked over, and he's like, well, at least I didn't have to stand up there for 5 minutes. And it wasn't my fault.
Yeah.
So. It's never fun when you don't get to make your run. But Howard looking I mean, Howard always drives extremely well. He's been doing this. You guys ever heard of Peak Motors?
I don't know. Maybe some of the throbbing
some of these kids probably never heard of Peak, Peak Motors. But that was Rick Dog's starting company in the RC industry.
Joe Pillars knows about Peak Motors. Joe Pillar, you've heard of Peak Motors, right, Joe?
Sure.
Yeah, exactly. But Rick Dog was like the fastest old dude guy for so long.
I think he kind of still is.
Oh, he is. He still do it. But, if you go the last decade or so, you'd show up at a World's, there's Rick. He put it in the egg.
Yeah.
It's off-road, on-road. He was just, Rick Dog. Exactly.
I don't know. I haven't been around Rick much in recent years, but today I chatted with him for a few minutes. He seems like, I don't want to, this may come off really weird, but Rick was always in a very serious mood, I feel like, anytime I was around him, ready for business. He seemed to be very relaxed and happy today.
Oh, yeah, very good. 26.501, good run there for Rick. So able to put it together, the bad luck aside over the last couple of qualifiers. So good run for him. Mark Burgess, he knows all about Peak Motors. Oh, yeah. Yep, Joe Pillars knows all about it. Exactly. Oh, man. Lots of good memories we've had in the RC world. We're hoping we're going to see a Barry Baker sighting this weekend. We're hoping. It's only a couple hours away. His back is all better now. So hopefully we get Barry to chime in.
What time is it? 2 o'clock? I think I'm about
14:10.
T-minus 1 hour until we might see a stealth flu.
Oh, might see a stealth flu sighting.
Maybe.
What? Where's he working these days?
I heard a rumor. He makes medical fittings. Or he works for a company that's one of maybe the only companies that makes these fittings for some machines they use in hospitals. I don't know.
I'll be darned.
He told me.
There's Drew.
He told me it sounded super boring, so I wasn't listening.
Drew was his walker. Drew had some.
Every day he shuffled in.
Tragic back surgery. He went in for back surgery, and it didn't go very well, and he was they thought he was going to be paralyzed, but he has climbed through it over
this
the
is
last,
the good
Yeah,
outcome.
This is the very good. Very blessed he's able to improve, and we've watched his journey. He shared it with all of us. And
he is very high spirits, all things considered, because he's always getting better. So I think that's a good thing. He's not kind of stuck in the same rut. But
he never before that he was not always the happiest person in life.
Yeah, I think he's got new perspective.
Yes, he does. He definitely. I don't want to say he had anger issues, but his glass was not always half full. We'll go down that road. But now I think it is. Yeah, glass is definitely half full in life.
He's got 2 kids. His son Andrew races as well. He's here doing all the pit work for him and stuff. The kid's actually a pretty good wheelman. He almost made the main at Snowbirds last year.
Yeah, he's very good. And they road tripped it in
22 hours, he said. 2 11-hour days.
Something like that, yeah. And I asked him if they brought the beater with a heater, their big Suburban that they usually drive to the indoor champs. Like, no, we rented a van. And
he only rents cars now for road trips. He ain't got paid, so it's fine.
Yeah. Henning checking in from Norway. How are you? Welcome to the show. I went to Norway first time. Went racing 8-scale last year, or this year. It was awesome. All right, we have 4-time world champion Ryan Cavalieri, and then owner now proprietor of this fine facility, David Mayhew.
Mayhew to the top spot. That's going to shuffle here. It's Mayhew, Cavalieri, Tyler at the top. Cavalieri finally putting together some laps. He's been having a bit of a rough go, but it sounds like they're getting the car to come around.
Lex Tyler now, sexy Lex to the point. David second, Cavalier, Dave Vera doing his hot lap there, 11-1 hot lap of the race. 11 flat from Lex Tyler that time by.
Mayhew with an 11-4, 11-3 for Cavo. Adams with an 11-3. But Tyler back to the top now with the 11 flat hot lap in the field. Lex there just around the 180 into the short chute. Coming across the line, 11-1. Pace quickening just a bit, 27 and a 5:03 now. Cavalieri checks in with a 10-9. Oh, but then an 11-8, so that's not bad. Dave Vera climbing the leaderboard, 11-1. He was in the pits talking about, my car handles great. I just don't have enough talent.
He's out of talent. Tyler out front. We're on a 27.503 TQ time. Tick faster than Rick Dog's time from the previous heat. 3 minutes to go.
Round number 4 of qualifying. We got one more round today yet.
Yes, you are correct, sir.
Much excited.
Tyler, Cavalieri, Vera. Jeffrey Mackey now moving up to the 3 spot. We got lots of Aussies checking in. One and only Jordan Cullis. What's up, Jordan? Long-time friend of mine. Haven't seen him in years. What's up, buddy? Matt Secco checking in from RC Race Media in the land down under. G'day, mates.
Tyler looking pretty consistent here. Another 11-3 as he works around. That was Mackey and White with him, but he starts to gap him just a bit now. Tyler with another 11-1. Cavo with 11-4. 11-5 for Vera. Adams with 11-6. Pace for our leader, 27 and 5:03, would move him to the top of our standings.
Tyler's at 3 paint jobs here. He's got all in his colors and everything, but he's got a Ronald paint job. He's got a Mark Reinhardt paint job and a Hara paint job, all in his colors, and pretty cool, paying homage to the 3 of the goats.
It's pretty cool, man. Pretty cool.
Minute 45 to go. Tyler, Chris Adams now showing his way here towards the top, 1.8 second behind Lex. Followed by Vera. Then Gonzalo Cortez, former modified Reedy Race champion from back in the good old days of the Reedy Race at the Tamiya track.
I thought he wanted it North Hill. You wanted the Reedy Tamiya track too?
Yeah.
Oh. Maybe he were. That's the. And then he had the race invite at North Hill. Maybe that's what it was.
Wow. Yeah. Wait. When you won,
Open. You got an invite.
I'm trying to do that with the Chili Bowl this year, and the guys they're not getting the whole vibe that, I don't want, I want to run open so I got a chance to win. Well, yeah, you want to win and go to invite and run with the best.
Right.
Tyler, Adams, Vera, Cortez, your top 4.
You saw I got just a little on the curb there. It cost him 4 whole tenths, dropping down to 11.8 across.
And that white car up upon him, though, right behind him is
Cavo.
Cavalieri, yeah.
Cavo's car looking racy. He's had some rough runs, though. I think he had a couple DNFs because wasn't, I don't know, gripping correctly?
Maybe. That's one way to say it.
In the high-speed sections.
30 seconds to go.
Tyler across the line. Last time 11-4, this time 11-4 through the carousel section. Looking smooth and easy.
Sometimes my driving talent runs out like my data. Morty, that's funny. I don't care what you say. That's kind of funny.
They still sell limited data packages.
I guess yeah. He's in South Africa. Maybe that's a thing down there. I don't know. Yeah, or if you got cricket here, you got limited. I can't hear. I'm on cricket.
Tyler falling off a little bit here. 11.8 that time by. Trying to finish strong. 27 and a 5.06 the pace. Can he hold on? Yes, he does. 27.506 for sexy Lexi Tyler.
Eric checking in from Glasgow, Scotland. Talked about my epic adventures last year that Mark and I had up in Scotland. It was awesome.
Finishing order of that one, Lex Tyler going to set the time to beat for now. Chris Adams in the 2 spot. Then it was Vera, Cortez, Cavallari, Mackey, White, Julian Wong, and David Mayhew had to retire early.
All right, Charlie, bucket list place that you want to travel to.
That I haven't been to yet.
Right.
There's so many. I can't pick one.
Well,
I'd have to
just
make
throw
a
a couple
list.
out. Just throw a couple out.
Okay, I want to go to Africa. Go on
Okay.
safari.
There you go.
One of my buddies posted some pictures of his safari. I think I want to go do that. I want to go to Antarctica and the North, both of them, the top and the bottom of the world.
Ah, nice.
I think that'd be a good one. And I used to want to go to Russia, but not anymore.
Yeah, I've always wanted to go to Russia. I had a chance to go there for a race, but just didn't pan out. So I'm going to my number 1 bucket list.
Oh?
Yes.
What?
February next year.
What's that?
It's one of the places you just mentioned.
I forgot what I mentioned. Antarctica?
Yes, sir.
What are you going to Antarctica for?
Same reason you want, because you want to go and visit and see it.
Are you going to take me with?
No. Sorry.
You're planning a trip to Antarctica in February?
Yeah, it's already booked, paid for. I booked it a year ago. You got to book like a year in advance.
He likes snow so much. He's going to go check out all their snow blowers that they got over there.
I'm going to go from snowy Wisconsin to snowy Antarctica. No, I've always wanted to go there and go to a place in the world that 0.0001% of the population has gone to. You know,
and no one really wants to.
Well, but it's fascinating there.
Yeah.
If you've seen pictures or talked to anybody that's been there, it's absolutely fascinating. And they got, see all the wildlife and everything. And then what I'm going to try to do, I'm going to try to sneak a 1/16 scale like truck or something in my parka, go to Antarctica.
An RC?
And drive it. And be the first guy to drive it.
That'd be pretty sick, actually.
So hopefully nobody's listening is going to beat me to it, but that's...
You think that they're not going to let you bring an RC car?
I'm really worried about it, yes.
Why?
Who knows what the rules are. You can't... There's a lot of stuff you can't do, stuff like that. You
well,
can't,
it's certainly good.
It's such a pristine, untouched
I got you.
part of the planet.
That makes sense.
I don't know what smokers can do. If you can, if you can't smoke when you go there, maybe only on the ship. It's all those things. What about? So yeah, I'm worried if
you want to make sure you can smoke your stogies while you're there.
Well,
right?
not I don't smoke, but so I'm really worried. So yes, I'm gonna try to sneak get a little associated on 16 crawler or something like that, and yeah,
get you an arm of Grom. Those things are a hoot. $150, tons of fun.
Well, I just the one who's gonna drive it on the ice there and everything, chase the penguins with it or something.
What Scotty's saying is $150 is too much for him to spend on this adventure. He wants something cheaper.
No, if you knew what this adventure cost, no, it wouldn't. You would not be saying I was pinching pennies.
Stuart Mason leading the way right now. He came over and gave me a little update. He says he's got on his own program for the setup because every time he tries these guys' setups, they have no steering. So he runs a very aggressive, I guess you should say, steering setup, very few inputs, and he's been loving his car. I told him I thought he was going real fast. You're doing 10.8s, 10.9s. He's like, dude, I need to be down in the 10.6s. I'm like, guy, you don't even race anymore. Like, you're doing good. But his spirits were real high. He told me lots of things. Like, he was just spilling the beans about his whole setup.
We want to give a live RC shout-out to Anthony Anderson is in our chat room. He is a huge Ryan Maker fan, he says. So, there you go. Anthony, I will tell Ryan when I go out and see him next that you, Anthony Anderson, chimed in and said you're a big fan.
Did you say hi to Scooby yet?
No, I didn't.
So when you go do your interview, he's like one door down.
I need to sign off and just that's my only mission.
Go interview him.
Go out. Yeah, I should.
Go interview.
Hi, my name's Scotty.
And ask him to make the noise at the end of the interview, please. Come on.
Wow.
Do it.
We haven't heard
Mason
the noise
getting lucky there, coming through some crash traffic. It cost him a bit of time. I guess he didn't get that luck. He gave him a 12-2. Drops down a couple spots.
0.009. Christopher Kropp now to the point.
Yeah, Mason leading around Crappie, Bear, Kemp Anderson.
Right, LiPo battery might not be legal down there. I might have to find something that runs on AAAs.
Nightcats.
AAAs.
Something, yeah.
Nightcats.
I got some NICADs for you. Mason, Krop, Hebert, Anderson, Maker, Bryce Butterfield, Jeff Hammond, Harley Eldridge, and Cyril Ndiaye. Your running order with 1 minute and 35 seconds to go on this one. Mason now back to the top with an 11 flat.
Close battle here. These guys separated by just 0.1 between Mason, Krop, Kevin Hebert, Kemp Anderson. This one. Then it is the SP1 of Ryan Maker. Bryce Butterfield was towards the top. Just had that 13-second lap, dropped them all the way down to P6.
Son of Eric.
Yes. Mason, Krop, Hebert, your top three. They're separated right now, just about 1.3 seconds from the first to the third spot. Mason last lap 10.9, answers this time with another 10.9.
28 and a 5.09, the pace for Mason. Trying to work his way to the top of the leaderboard for at least a few minutes. I don't think we've seen anybody come out of the C and modified to do a top 10 time that's stuck.
You are correct, sir. 45 seconds ago. Stewart, Christopher, Kevin, Kemp, Bryce, Ryan, Harley, Jeff, and Cyril.
Just 30 seconds to go here as Mason continues to lead the way. I think this is going to be Butterfield that we were on board with there.
20 seconds to go.
Half a second out in front of Krop.
Mason's last time by 11-2, 11-1 for Krop, 11-2 for Hebert. Mason now with the hot lap at the end.
There you go. Mason stepping it up here.
Getting a little more comfortable, wants to pick up his pace. Should be the aqua-colored number 9.
Following him here down the track. Seeing on his final lap.
Coming up on some traffic, no muss, no fuss. Nice tight line there. You see a little tap of the brakes across the line. 11-3, not that quick. 28 and a 5.09 the pace. Krop coming in 28 and a 5.10 just behind him.
That is going to wrap this one up. Stewart going to go provisional TQ right now with our B and our A sword yet to come. Christopher goes to Kevin, Bryce, Kemp, Ryan, Harley. Good run there for Harley. Harley, our sole female racer from the UK. Rocking the X-Ray, Jeff Hammond and Cyril. Right now, all moving up above.
You know what I want? A scrolling information bar that tells me
that
the top
would be
10,
awesome
the
to
top
have.
10 times from the last round.
That would be.
Because I don't like looking at my phone.
We should submit that as a request.
I could send a ticket to Scory and ask him for that.
Yeah,
to be
you should
updated.
send it to Brandon and Scory. Yeah, it'd be nice to have.
What's his email? Scory at
Yeah.
lifetime.com. No, I actually have the scoring thing on my phone right now so that I can look. But I don't know how to operate this thing. Oh, this is qual points. I don't know.
Morning, definitely we're going to try to get the group from South Africa, have a little chat with them. It's tough, though, because the schedule is so tight. You want to try to gather the guys for an interview, but they got like an hour and 10 minutes between a round or something like that, so it's really tough. So maybe we can try tonight when we're done.
2 will start third, 5 will start fourth, 7 will start fifth, 4
So I can't see the results from the last round? I just got qual points.
You can. What do you
oh,
want
there
to
it
see?
is. Qualifier round. I got it now.
Okay, no problem.
I got
Hey,
it.
Yeah.
Thank you.
No problem. Life's so much better since you got an Apple.
There you go, pushing your Kool-Aid again.
Yeah.
Do you have stock in them? Is
No,
that what you talk about?
I
it
do.
so
I
much?
do own
Of
stock
course
in
you
Apple,
do.
yes,
Yeah.
but I don't think my...
I bought Amazon stock this year.
Yeah, there you go. You got Tesla?
Oh, I know, I missed. I wasn't even thinking about any of that stuff. I'm very financially inept.
Yeah, if you got Tesla, I think stock
I
market
bought
went
another
way up.
motorcycle instead of investing the money. So
Bought another Grom?
No, I actually bought 2 new motorcycles.
There you go. Money well spent. Yeah, I guess I haven't looked. The stock market went through the roof since the election. That's what I hear.
I don't have the app in this
that's
phone.
Pretty awesome. I should check my.
Yeah, then you
stuff.
can take us out to dinner tonight on your profits.
No, because I'm sure they'll be gone away. But yeah, that was pretty cool.
Hi, Dak.
Hi, Dak. How are you? All right.
You guys are ever in Wisconsin in the what is it, Brookfield area? Is that where trackside is?
Yeah, trackside.
No, it's not Brookfield.
No, he's down in he's south of Wisconsin, or south of McWanago and Brookfield. There was a I don't know. No, just north of the Illinois.
Well, I was
border.
giving his shop a plug. They got a really good farm down there with a farmer's market thing if you're looking for groceries and mushrooms and all that. River Valley Ranch.
There you go, boom.
It's off the 50. Yeah. Nicholas Lee leading the way, 10-7 that time by Hara with a 10-8. Sautu Gota with an 11 flat, 10-8 for Ishioka. Griner with 11 flat, 11 flat for Sawada. Isaacs with a 10-8, 10-9 for Yamamoto. Brunei with an 11-4. Guy still watching this one, probably going to be Isaacs. He's had a couple top 5 runs so far, hasn't he?
Yes, he has. That's for sure. Let's see if he can do it again. He needs it, but not out to the good start like he wanted. 11-0 and 11-1 out of the gate, and a third 11-0. Sam needs to put the hammer down. Trying to bring him in. Hash, Ishioka, Griner, Nicholas Lee. Hara having his best start to qualifying here in the top 4 right now with a minute 30 complete.
Isaac's ride maybe just a touch of a push condition as you see a lot of wheel getting exposed there at the 180. Hanging the whole tire out the fender. Griner to the top with a 10-7 as we roll around here with Isaacs. Waiting for the car to come in maybe. 10-8 last time by for Isaacs. 10-8 again this time.
Griner across the line. Lead right now, 4/10 over high out to Ishioka. Tsuchihara 7/10 back. So 7/10 between the top 3. 9/10 between Isaac and your leader, Griner. So Sam just throwing down hot lap that time. Sam starting to feel the flow up to P3. Surpassing Hara right now, 0.8 of a second out of the top spot if Sam wants another chance at a top 10.
Ishioka with a 10-8, Griner with a 10-8 as well. Sam streaks across the line with a 10-9. Awesomatics driver. Where is Sam located?
East Coast.
East Coast?
I think 180 Raceway, Sam, East Coast.
He looks like an East Coast guy. Real pale.
Real pale.
Sam's actually one of the I don't know, courteous, normal racers that you go, he'll come up to you every race, shake your hand, look you in the eye, have a conversation with you for a minute. It's pretty good.
Good guy.
Griner, Ishioka. Griner hails from Germany, correct?
Dominic, yes.
10-7 last time by for Griner, and you can see him just off the back. That's the pink car. That is Dominic Griner, our race leader at the moment. Oh, there we go. Perfect. Thanks. Down the main straight, smooth and easy.
Isaac.
Kidney section.
Continue to close up, 1.2 seconds back. Sam from Bethesda, Maryland is where Sam's from.
Oh, there you go.
Number 3 in that white, orange, and blue. Isaac
Griner looking pretty consistent here. A little wide there, but not too bad. Checks in with a 10-9 through the carousel section.
And it's hot pink. Always pink for Dominic, always.
No race paint ever?
No, that's his race paint. Black stickers, black wing. One is when he was running 8 scale, he had black stickers on the side and everything. That's just him. It's pink. No fuss, no muss. Spray bomb.
Keep it simple.
Exactly.
One less sponsor to plug in your thank you list.
He comes up on the one and only Tsuchihara. One of the most iconic, well-known paint jobs in our world of racing. Just one of the nicest guys, too.
I got my selfie with him. I forgot last time we hung out. So I got a fresh Hara selfie.
That's worth its weight in gold.
Pictures don't weigh anything.
His do.
Is that's that what you meant?
Yeah. Dominic Griner, Sam Isaac separated by 1.4. Dominic up on 2 wheels. Nice save. Turned into it. Be able to save it. Rubber back to the tarmac here. We got 30 seconds to go. Griner now. Let's see how far Isaac's back. 1.2 seconds. It cost him just a couple tenths. He's trying to get the draft off of Hara. Not close enough to put the pass on Hara yet.
Putting the pressure on, though. Hara picking up the pace just a little bit. There it is.
There you go. Hara knows what to do. Hara's not here to ruin anybody's race. Griner on a 28.504. 9/10 back is Sam. Dominic needs to bring it home here. Out of our B sort, this is definitely giving him a chance for a top 10. He brings it home. 28 there, 5.04 to Isaac's 5.05. Ishioka looking to go 28. Hara looking to go 28. Same with Jin Sawada as this one comes to a close. Dominic Griner taking this one.
28 and a 5.04 for Griner, going to be the final time. Isaacs looks at 1.2 off the back door. Ishioka another 2.5 back from that. 4/10 back from that. Good run there for our top 3. After that, we got Jin Sawada, Atsushihara, Sauta Goto, Nicholas Lee, what did you say it was? Yosuke Yamamoto.
Yamamoto.
And Antoine Brunet. That's the Mandalorian lookalike.
That's the Mandalorian. Yeah. Drew thinks
so I got another stare in while we were waiting. If you guys don't know the story, you stare at him for long enough, he looks like the Mandalorian actor, whatever his name is. Pascal. And I got a side profile, and it drove it home. His nose is the same shape.
Wow, there you go. All right, so we got a superstar here. Besides Charlie, there's another superstar here.
Who? Where? What?
Yeah, the Mandalorian guy.
Oh.
Or Sexy Lexi.
I thought I was going to say it's Sexy Lexi.
Exactly.
What's up, buddy?
The Hara. We can't tell which one, but I give you props again. And I got it right this time, that it was Hara, then it was Volker, and it was Reinhardt, the three that you – yeah, I misspoke the other day.
You? A mistake?
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, my gosh.
Well, I say plenty of them. Just the amount of mistakes I make, people just don't know. You know what I mean?
You just mess up everything.
Exactly.
Our top seeds coming up next.
Exactly. Who's going to take this one? We got
who's got what TQs?
All right. So Bruno's got 2 TQs. He had problems in the last one. Mikhail Orlowski got the TQ that time. So Ronald got a 2 in that one. Akio got a 3. So it is definitely wide open here. TQ still undecided and modified. It's going to take 3 runs right now to get TQ, it looks like, because Bruno's got 2. We take 3 rounds out of 6, so you get 3 throwouts. Mark Reinhardt has used 2 of his throwouts already, which is very rare. He is, he's got to put it together here and get up on the wheel if he wants to do it. So it's going to be very interesting.
I've been following your interviews quite closely. I think I'm forced to listen to them.
You can take the headset off. You get tired of listening to me.
It's been very interesting to have these guys say how hard the cars look or how hard the cars are getting to drive. I think that they're looking dialed out there. They're driving perfectly. I'm like, I don't even know that it looks bad. Coming out of the gate swinging, Orlowski with a 10.6, Sobu with a 10.6, Reinhardt with a 10.5. Oh, no, check that. That was Coelho.
Akio Sabu here 3 laps in at the top of the board right now. That would be a mix in the ointment here. If Akio pulls a TQ out here in Q number 4, definitely mix everything up.
Akio was the warm-up race winner, if I'm not mistaken.
You are correct, sir. Bruno Coelho, though, showing why he's a 2-time back-to-back world champion right now to the top of the board, 2/10 in front of Orlowski, Sabue, followed by Reinhardt, then Volker, Kalina, Hagberg, Urbain, and Jacob Cruz.
Back and forth they go, separation just a 10th, but we're only a minute and 15 seconds into this one. I wouldn't be surprised if they finished a 10th apart. Coelho, Orlowski, Volker, Sobu, our top 4 right now. After that, we have Reinhardt, Kolina, Hagberg, Urbain, and Mr. Jacob Cruz.
Following our leaders around the carousel here onto the backstretch here, that is Bruno Coelho, driving the X-Ray from Portugal. Leading away right behind him is Orlowski. On the time board, though, Orlowski out front by .02. Both of them drivers throwing down their hot laps that time at 10.5.
Last round, Bruno had a mistake coming out of the straightaway. I didn't get to see it. Did you catch that?
I did not, no.
I think he slapped it was a curb rollover type of thing. Right now, Bruno losing the lead just a touch now to Orlowski. 10.65 to a 10.68.
Oh, Bruno there at 12.1 that time. Drops him down to P4. Uncharacteristic. That's his second mistake so far of the event. Bruno Coelho from Portugal. He's 31 years old. Started racing in 2001.
It's the stat master.
Orlowski, your leader right now, 10.7 that time. Volker at 10.6.5. How about Ronald trying to work his way in with the new Mugen to be the spoiler?
Here comes Ronald.
Akio Subu for Reinhardt. Reinhardt looking for a top 5. He'd be happy for that because he's got 2 DNFs right now going into Q4.
Ouch.
Exactly.
Get on board now with Orlowski as he works the front side of the track, crosses the line. Last time 10.7, this time 10.7.
Reiner right now with that win in the B-Sword would put him 7th overall. He retired from the nitro side of the world of racing. Now he's been focusing just on electric for Team Serpent.
Isaac's looking to hold on to that top 10 perhaps as well. Cruz wants to take it away from him, though. Orlowski, another 10.5, 10.6 now for Volker, 10.6 for Coelho.
It's Orlowski out front, half a second in front of Volker, Coelho, and Reinhardt. Reinhardt looking good, about 2.5 seconds off the lead. Reinhardt now up to P3. Akio goes 4. Hagberg is 5. Coelho with 11.4. That does not sound. That sounds like an epic lap for you and I, but for these pros, it's not. It cost them almost a second off the top pace right now, being held by Orlowski.
One mistake's all it takes sometimes. Orlowski's still looking good here in the carousel.
Isaac's looking to get another top 10 run. How about that? If he can hang on and his order remains the same like this, Sam going to get another top 10.
Yeah, a couple mistakes here, moving Isaacs up a bit.
So there's Orlowski now 0.7 of a second. Ronald Volker showing great pace. Robert Peace and the Mugen guys have been working very hard with him and Jacob trying to get the new Mugen car up the pace, and they're definitely doing it right now. 0.8 between Orlowski and Volker.
Volker pushing, but not able to close the gap much. It finds just a bit, 0.9 seconds separation between their paces at the moment. Orlowski with a 10.6, Volker 10.7. Orlowski now back with a 10.7. Volker with a slightly slower 10.7.
Reinhardt that time, 10.8. He's 3.5 seconds back, but still a solid run here for Reinhardt, and he needs solid runs for sure. Hagberg having another good result, looking to go top 4. Bruno looking to go 5. Dominic Reiner now moving to 6. Isaac going 7. Jacob Cruz not having his best run. He's got 3 good ones in the book, so we're hoping he's going to be able to make that A final for the youngster. Right now running in P9 with 10 seconds to go.
Volker falling back now, just a couple tenths lost on those last few laps, 1.1 the gap. Still holding on to the hot laps, slightly quicker 10.5. Orlowski, Volker, Reinhardt our top 3. Reinhardt trying to finish strong here. Hagberg now back to the 4 spot.
Excellent run going on here to close out Q4. Orlowski looking to go 29 laps here in this one. That would be a big run for him.
There it is. 29 and a 5.09 the pace as he brings her in done. Volker 28 and a 5 flat point one. Reinhardt goes 20 and a 5.02, going to score a 3 for the round. Hagberg going to finish 4th. Coelho, Kalina, Sobu, Urbane, and Cruz after that. Cruz with a bit of a rough one there. Had some middle rough laps and never really got down to the, I don't think below 11.8 or 9, but still very fast. But you see there, Orlowski TQing round number, what is this, 4? Yeah.
All right, but that time, 5:09.8, not faster than Bruno's best lap of 5:09.556. So in the tie break, right now, if it comes down to laps and times of overall fast one, that is going to play a big role in this one. Because if we go back to looking at what their time was, that 5:09 by Bruno, just a few tenths faster than Orlowski's that time.
Yeah, 3 tenths.
Are they taking a break after this one? It looks like it, so we're going to go have a chat. I'll be back.
I'll wait here. While Scotty steps away, in case you didn't know, I am employed by Hobbywing, and I do the tech support, customer service, lots of fun stuff there. If you haven't checked out our YouTube channel, please do. It's called Hobbywing Official. I do a weekly show every Tuesday that covers unboxings, how-tos, nerdy stuff that I get to do with my buddies, and lots of pro tips. If you're into RC, you might learn something, and definitely learn something if you're not. We also have a podcast. We do Hobbywing giveaways each and every episode. You can find that on your favorite podcast service. Just look up RC Stuff powered by Hobbywing. And if you want to give some support directly to Live RC and these wonderful broadcasts, consider taking up a bonus lap sponsorship. It's like $4.99 a month. I know if you're a racer, you've wasted less than $50 in this industry on less effective things. So by all means, check out your bonus lap membership options. You can check out all your previous races from your club races. You get your history, your videos, and all that fun stuff. It's like your own super brain of RC racing history. And it's only $50. And as you see, we're running through rounds 2 through 5 today, and tomorrow we'll be qualifying round number 6. That will kick off, I believe, 9 a.m. local time. We are Pacific Standard Time out here in California. Or, I don't know, is it? Whatever. It's California time. And our main events. It will be triple A mains and double lower mains, which is always very exciting. You get to watch 2 H mains race each other, so that's super fun. 7 heats in each division. We have a modified class. We have a spec class that's running 17.5, in case you didn't know. 14 heats with 129 racers signed up. And as always, folks, to the Super Chat, wherever you're watching us, whether it's on the Bookface, on the YouTubes, on the Instagrams, or the Twitters, we thank you all for tuning in and joining us for this nonstop coverage of the 2024 IFMAR On-Road World Championships from Finish Line Raceway in the beautiful Bakersfield, California. We haven't had a windstorm, so I don't feel like I'm in the desert, so that's nice. It's been like sunny and 70 most of the day. Beautiful weather, great conditions for the track. First day of practice, the conversations were all around where's the grip, and now they're like, we have so much grip, the cars are hard to drive. But if you do have any questions, feel free, throw it in the chat. I won't answer it, but Scotty will look all that stuff up for you later. I don't know if that's true or not. Jensen will do it. Scotty's running about, gathering up some drivers for some post-awesomeness interviews. Hopefully he gets Scuba Steve. He's not going to get Scuba Steve. All right, Scotty's got him. We're taking away the one-up pit.
All right, we're here trackside with Bruno Coelho. Bruno started out with 2 TQs and then a little bit of just small little mistakes here. And everybody's talked about the challenges of the track. Take us through the last couple of rounds.
Yeah, the car worked pretty good on the first two qualifiers. The grip was not that high on the first 2. Now it's going up and up. The cars are getting faster, and it's pretty difficult at the moment to keep on the wheels. We have a lot of traction on our car, which we are trying to get rid of. Until now, we were not able to. We'll try to make it happen, but it's being tough.
You got a good group there behind you, being led by Martin and everything. So everybody's just sharing ideas, working together.
Yeah, for sure. We are all trying different things in our cars, try to find a way. For the moment, we were not able yet, but it's not finished yet. Still 3 more qualifiers to go, so we're still here.
All right, keep digging. Good luck.
Thank you.
All right, let's get Mikhail over here. All right, Mikhail, another TQ here. Congratulations. Tell us how Q4 went.
It was good. Clean run. Bruno had a mistake. It's quite nice to start behind him. I know that the tire break is the fastest run, so yeah, I just missed it. But to be fair, I prefer to start behind him in qualifying. And now we got the car a bit more aggressive. I can put pressure on him and pressure him into a mistake. But on pace, of course, we're very close. But my car feels really easy to drive still. So in the last one, the car was a little bit too difficult. Now it's again too easy. So it's so difficult to catch the right balance of the car with the ever-changing conditions. The last one will be different again. So I'm not sure what to do with the car, but I'm really happy to be where I am. I got good scores. I get clean runs every single time. So for the finals, whether I start first or second, it will be good.
And looking at the timesheets, Matti got a 9 for the round. He must be on cloud 9 over there.
He's struggling a little bit. I'm sure this round made him feel a little bit better, but he's struggling with mistakes, and that's kind of his thing. He's extremely fast, but the mistakes in qualifying happen. But he had the same in Eigen at ETS, and then he put in the main, and he was so happy. So I'm sure he'll do the same here.
All right. Well, keep digging. Good luck. Congratulations.
Right, thank you.
All right, let's get Mark Reinhardt in here. Mark, you're always busting his chops, aren't you there? All right, so now we can officially talk and say, all right, maybe the bad luck behind you?
I'm not sure. I just try to keep the car on the track, to be honest. I don't know. I'm just fighting more with the car than anything else. So, yeah, at least I got a 3rd and a 5 so far. I still need 2 more runs because I destroyed it before 2 times. And, yeah, I'm not confident, let's say like this. I mean, I can go some quick laps, but I don't have the feeling to the car just to go to the limit. So I don't know where the limit is. And, yeah, it's not what I want, but I just try to make the main for now.
Yeah, that's what you have to be, because I think as difficult as the track is, everybody's going to make some small mistakes and things like that, and you just have to be there.
Yeah, like let's say now if I can start P4, I think Michael, Bruno, and Ronald seem to be like the top 3, but like you see, Bruno's also struggling, crashing around, and on a small track like this, everything can happen. If there's a crash up front and you're right there, you can also win from 4th. So for me, it's just the main goal now to make the main, and try to get this as far.
You got to go, Marshall, before I get you disqualified.
Thank you. Ciao.
All right, thanks, Mark. Let's get Dominic in here. Dominic, top 10 run. I mean, out of the lower group, that's a success, wouldn't you say?
yeah, now it was better. Now it was too much on the safe side. The run before was like really undrivable, and yeah, now it was pushing all the time. But yeah, it was okay run. So did a top 10. I need another one. We'll be close for the A, but I try to make it.
I've talked many times when you're out there racing how world champion, you've stepped away from the nitro world and now you're focusing on the electric. Do you miss the nitro at all?
At the moment, a little bit, yeah. Yeah, it's very challenging. It's the track conditions, everything with the rubber tires. It's very different, and yeah, with my less experience in this class, it's not easy. And we have just 3 cars driving here, and yeah, it's a new platform, and yeah, we're working on the setup and on the car all the time. So yeah, but for that, it's pretty okay.
All right, well, good job there in Q4. Good luck in next 2.
Thank you.
All right, there you go. So just wanted to have a chat with some of the top guys here, see how they're feeling after this, as we talked about all week. The changing track conditions. That is what makes everything go on here at the World Championships.
Thanks, Scotty. Good to see you, Reinhardt, getting up in the rankings, but definitely none of these drivers seem super confident with what decisions they're going to have to make moving forward here to get these cars right. But should at least make for some very interesting racing. We are underway now with our final round of qualifying for the day. There will be one more round of qualifying that kicks off tomorrow morning at 9 a.m. local time. This is our 10-scale spec division. If you didn't know, we run 17.5 turn motors in spec class here at the Worlds. It's something that's new in recent years is a spec class at World Championships. Generates some entries, which is always a good thing, and it allows different drivers to showcase a talent set, and it allows spec motor wars to get even more serious.
Thank you to our title sponsors, Tony Sport and
Hobby Wings got their motorman out here. R1's got their motorman out here. Jurgen and all the guys are here from LRP. Coyote guys are all out here. Also headline sponsors of this wonderful World Championships.
Fly Sky RCXX. West Coast RC Works, San Juan.
We work around the track. Looks like El Sedano with a 13.6, Acosta with a 13.8, Andrade with a 14.2, 15.7 for Wolf, Osario with a 16.8, and Rocha with a 16.1 that time by. But just a few laps into the books so far, barely a minute and 20 seconds down. Sedano across the line again, 13.2.
Thank you, guys.
And I did see John Wolf asked me, I think, about the name of the podcast. It's called RC Stuff. I don't know anything about a Hobby King podcast, but yeah, RC Stuff is the name of the podcast.
Al Sedano out in front.
Invisible Speed, yes, he did. Moved on to electric racing. Eric Brawley, that's a good question. It's very possible that with this many high-speed laps, that's the case, but most of it, I believe, comes from the fact that the track was very green. For several weeks, there was no normal club racing here when it had been run on a very regular basis. So it took a bit for the traction to build back up. So the transition from chasing very low traction to now having more traction than you know what to deal with. It's kind of two-folded. Probably the cars are set up to deal with all of that lack of grip, and now that the grip came up, kind of overnight type of deal. Changes need to be made, and you can't make too many changes because you make the car terrible. So it's definitely a balancing act when it comes to tuning. Real interesting to sit around and listen to the drivers and the mechanics chat with each other about the setups. A lot of hand gestures of the movements of the vehicle with different parts of the turn. And like these guys were saying, the cars kind of snap roll at times. So it's a ton of bite going real fast.
Day number 4 out here.
Not a bad idea, Mitch. She says that the driver using the least sets of tires during qualifying and the highest finish. If there's a tie, you get a bag of chips and a free set for the mains. There you go. I'm pretty sure that these guys have enough sets of tires tacked they can run a new set every single round. They got 12 sets of tires for the seeding rounds as well as the qualifying.
14.4, followed by Kyle and John Rocher. To complete the running order here.
1 minute and 30 seconds left to go. Sedano across the line with a 13 flat. 14.4 for Andrade. Acosta with a 14.3. Wolf with a rough one there. It was a 14.9, turned into a 16.7. Roche with a 14.8. And Osario with a 14.6.
Big lead here for him over Roger. Nicholas Acosta in third.
1 minute and about 10 seconds still to go in this one. The track is also, yeah, that's right. They do give it a spritzel of the magic sauce before racing starts. 4 minutes down, 1 minute left to go. Mr. Sedano continues to lead the way. Must have had a bad seating round because he's about a second a lap faster than these guys on average. There he checks in with his new hot lap at 12.8. I want to say he did that last round too. He waited till like the end of the run to do his hot lap. Oh, got a car high-sided in the middle. Sedano, Andrade, Acosta, Osario, Rocha. Looks like maybe Wolf off the track. 20 seconds left to go.
See if John is still functional out there. The pink and yellow.
Yeah, once that's all you need sometimes. I ran one set of tires all through qualifying that one year at the Rita race, so I'd have an extra set for the mains because I thought I was going to need it.
All the way from Jersey.
Time on the master clock has expired. These guys are going to have one more lap to go as they're out on their final. Sedano across the line, checking in with a 23 and a 5:03. Andrade coming home with a 21, 5:05. Acosta, 21 and a 5:07. Osario does a, well, we'll see. He's not done yet. There you go. Osario going 20 and a 5:13 with Rocha going 19. That is going to do it for race number 1. No.
Gabriel and John to round out the top 5. Kyle, you got 6.
Sutherland, Carmen, Kramer, and Abelita not in the field. They're just registered and not racing. Al Sedano runs Jackson RC Raceway in New Jersey, your local summer asphalt track. Ah, okay. So he's a natural wheelman. I like to see that when a track owner and operator gets to do a race vacation, get out there and experience the joys of RC, and maybe get to be the complaining racer instead of getting complained at by
Look, you
racers.
just wave your hand and people move for you. Look at that.
Racers never.
Like a boss.
Coming up next, Ivan Dixon, Jack Saunter Chun, Wade Solomon, Tim Long, Rodrigo Salgado, John Krillis, Christian Torres, Gareth Hayward, and Mr. Furman Walker.
7, I'll call you fourth. Number 3.
Drivers getting queued up in the, what I'll call the Hobbywing official staging area. And we get into what's usually happy hour time. The track cools off a little bit, gets faster. The shadows start to stretch across the raceway. Ambient temperatures drop down. Angle of attack of the sun is much lower.
Race number 2, off and running here.
We're off and rolling here. Tim Long to the top spot. Let's get some shots of Mr. Long so I have something to talk to him about later. He's in the number 7 car. I think it's gray. Yeah, good job. Tim Long, Mugen Siki Racing history. Having a real good time out here. I see him show up randomly at races that he just wants to go have a good time. So he used to run mod, but he's come to his senses now, and he runs stock more often than not. But he's smiling permanently. Like, as he drives the car, he's smiling. He's on the left there, second past the center pole, kind of dancing around while he drives. A lot of movements. Furman Walker, our leader in the 9 car. After that, it's Dixon, Chun. Now it's actually starting to shuffle around a bit. As we pick up, that is Mr. Walker in the teal. Onto the straightaway he goes, and had some tough breaks in seating, had a few DNFs and only got a handful of laps. And even through qualifying, his luck didn't improve much, as I know he got 1 or 2 DNFs. So Furman just trying to put in a clean run right now. 12.4 last time by. His hot lap is a 12.3. Furman coming out off of some lappers, getting him lots of space. Little check swing there. 12.4 last time, 12.7 this time. You see what that little swerving Mervin did. Now up on a pack of cars through the sweeper, back into the short street. Has to check up there for some traffic. They should have got out the way they didn't. Now they got a body tuck. Furman doing a 13-1 on the almost crash lap.
3 minutes left.
Walker peeling through this traffic, circulating several tenths a lap faster than most of the field. 12.4 that time by, but everybody working together real nicely here. It's qualifier, so nobody's trying to race. Walker last time 12.4, this time 12.2, new hot lap.
Walker, Dixon, and Salgado.
Ishmael says, come on, Furman. Salgado's getting the vamos. I think that means go, go, go. Oh, Mr. Fairtrace, hello. How's the weather up there, sir? Oh, no. Furman rolling to a stop there, just did his hot lap, and the car just went, no more, thanks. Dixon now to the front, 13-2. Salgado with a 13-3. 13-9 for Tim Long in the third spot. John Krillis running fourth. Now Solomon back up as he turns in with a 13-6. Chun with a 13-4.
Salgado and Krillis are top three, followed by Solomon and Long to round out the top five. Torres and Hayes.
Dixon, Salgado, Krillis at the front. 1 minute 35 seconds remain in this one. Nice shot there. You can tell who can drive in a straight line and who can't. Dixon in the white and orange here, coming across the line, 13-3. Through the carousel section at the 180 down the main straight.
2 seconds out in front of Krillis.
Saldano's time may hold up here. He's 23 and a 5:03. These guys are on a 5:04 pace. And it's not easy to improve your pace without doing some very hot laps at this stage in the game. 1 minute still to go, 13-5. Last time by for Dixon. Salgado with a 13-5. Scotty's back.
Hi there. I missed you.
I missed you too.
I don't believe you, but thank you.
No, I'm bad at this when you're not around. I realize I'm only a good announcer when you're here. You make me better somehow, Scotty.
Wow.
You improve me in so many ways.
You complete me. What happened to Furman again?
He did his hot lap, and then his car stopped. It looked maybe like a pinion gear or something. Because it just,
he's going to be in race one.
It just rolled to a stop.
Oh.
Has he finished one?
I think one. I think he finished round one, and that's it. Unbelievable. Poor Furman. That's a shame.
I think he's going to get a bigger bottle of Don Julio tonight than I saw him get that first night.
Yeah, that is.
Dixon still at the front, 13-4. Salgado with a 13-5. Grillis with a 13-6, 13-1 for Chun. Time on the master clock has expired. They're coming around on their final laps now. It looks like Sedano's TQ time going to stand for one more race.
Wow.
He's going to TQ of the Worlds for 10 minutes. And Salgado checking in, done here.
Man, tough luck for Furman.
Yeah.
My goodness.
I thought he was going to get a good one together. I super announcer jinxed him.
I'm sure.
It's totally my fault, Firm.
So, Furman, when you watch this back in Florida, yeah, Charlie's fault. For the record, I was not here.
He
I was
wasn't
out
even
doing
here.
Yeah.
He wasn't even here. You're shaking babies and kissing hands.
Kind of, sort of. Yeah, I was out there. Yeah, get some information, for the show.
Did you say hi to Scuba? I didn't think so.
I'm going to do it right now.
Yeah, go say hi to Scuba. Scotty will be back. He has some duties to handle.
Race number 3, going up to the driver's stand. Number 2, I will call you first. Number 6.
That's Todd Mason in the middle. He's on vacation. He's got his vacation shirt on.
Number 1 will start 4th.
Stuart Mason's dad. I finally got a chance to go over and say hi to him. I met those guys a few years ago, as I probably mentioned.
Number 8 will start 8th, and number 9 will start 9th.
Everybody getting checked in here, bringing around the queue and up. We got Boyan Staminoff, Glenn Wilson, Todd Mason, Brandon Hickson, Jesse Castro, John Cadillo, Starling Gibson, Camille Alvarez, and Alex Pipa.
2, 6, 4, 1, 7.
Staminoff rolling them out first. You see the spacing there. Let's see, is that perfect spacing? Could have been better. Oh, Staminov catching that curb, going for the wild ride. That's going to let Todd Mason slip by on track position. Across the line they go. We are on board. Looks like that's Glenn Wilson moving up the ladder. Only 40 seconds into this one. 12-6 for Castro, 13-3 for Cadillo, 12-8 for Hickson, 12-9 for Wilson, 13-3 for Alvarez. Staminov with a 12-8, 14-3 for Todd, 14-6 for Pipe. It looks like Gibson not making the start. Castro 12-8, Wilson 12-7, Cadillo 12-8, 13-1 for Alvarez, Hickson 12-9. Just a minute into this one, things shaping up nicely for Mr. Jesse Castro in the 7 car. His pace right now 24-509 would move him to the top of the leaderboard. Did you
check the box?
I'm like, what are you writing down? So you got to go say hi to Scuba?
I did. I walked right up, tapped him on the back. He said, hey. I said, I'm just out here to say hi to you, and I told him the story. So hi, Scuba.
Did you get a universal time update from Drew?
No, I didn't want to even dip my foot into that pool because,
as it turns out, universal time is already a thing that people do.
Is it like flat earthers that think the earth is flat?
So that's kind of what we were getting into here, is that this we call it UTP, Universal Time Principle. Now I'm on Drew's side.
Yeah,
This
you're a
sounds
UTP,
terrible.
yeah.
I'm a UTPer, guys.
Oh, my. Next is flat earth.
But
here we go.
Because I guess he told Handelink, and Handelink operates on what he calls UTC time, Universal Time something. I don't know what the letters stand for. But you just pick a time zone, and you just live your life that way. Like, that sounds like a rich guy move. Like, when you ain't got nothing to
right. You have zero responsibilities.
Right. Oh, you make the responsibilities yourself. Like, it's up to you. So
wow.
So we're going to start our own group called UTP and improve the UTC life.
Okay, don't add me to that group. I'm good.
You're in. It's a group text that you can't exit. Yeah. All you can do is mute it. Halfway there, Castro with a 12.99, 12.5 for Staminov. He started out the front, caught a curb, rolled way over, and now working his way back up to the front. Cadillo, 12.9, 13 flat for Wilson, and Mason now with a 13.1.
SoCal Mitch is back with us.
Somebody give that guy a hand.
What's up, SoCal? How are you?
I read some of those. That's why your computer's askew.
Oh, okay. No problem. You can do that, yes.
I don't like it. It distracts me.
Okay. Cash are out front. Boyan Staminov from Bulgaria. He took the heat round win in qualifying round number 4. John in the 3 spot, followed by Todd, Brandon, Camilo, Glenn, Alex. Starling Gibson not making a call in this one. Unfortunate for him.
I thought he checked in.
Maybe a new person that I met this weekend came up and said, hey, I've been listening to you for a long time. It was nice to meet you, so that's always nice.
Were his ears bleeding?
All right, that's 26 for Charlie on the Burns. Jassy out front. Virginia is his home now. Used to be Arizona.
I even know where the guy lives now. We've brought this up every time.
Exactly. So if he's got stalkers looking for him, he's in trouble. Jesse, long time racer, good guy. Came up to me, said, hey, when I was working on the scoring problem, on the first day, he came up to me, hey, I got a new transponder. Can you let them guys know? He just came to me, a habit kind of thing.
Actually, not my department this week, sir. Sorry.
Yeah. Jesse out front. Saw Mike Brown out here. Mike is a West Coast announcer. Announced at Steel City.
Yep.
Got the Worlds in Arizona last year. Great announcer.
Mike does all the roar races as well. And he corrected me on how to pronounce Scott Petitcler's last name.
Petitcler.
Yeah, or Petitcler.
Petitcler.
You don't say the C. The C is silent. It's like say it like a French.
Petitcler. God, people in France right now are like, these guys need help. Can you get somebody new?
Formula 15 seconds to go in this one. Staminov with a 13 flat. Castro 13-4, 13-2 for Mason now all the way up to the 3rd spot. Cadillo with a 13-8. Hickson wants to forget that lap. It was a 16-2. Alvarez with a 14-3, 13 flat for Wilson and Pipa. Both of them look to be off the track.
Staminov to the top of the board here. 6/10 in front of Jesse.
Boy, and that time by throws down a 13.3, puts him at a 5.01. Jesse's going to answer with a 13.5, not going to be quick enough. So Boyan Stamanov going to take his second heat race win.
From the bulge area. Area of the bulge.
Yes. That didn't work out.
It was bad.
All right, there's a good shot of our fine sponsor, Tony Sport, and the MR33.
They get 2 parking spots out front.
They do. They're kind of a big deal, title sponsors. That's right. But they're all probably sleeping in Germany now. Andernach, Germany is the home. Andernach. Right on the Rhine River. It's beautiful. Mm-hmm. Small little quaint town. Really nice.
We should go there. Let's go visit them.
Okay.
What are you doing Monday?
No.
You're buying.
Yeah. Yeah.
Up next, we got Ethan Chang, Matthias Rascal, Dylan Fuga, Matthew Abbey, Daniel Crowder, Peter Knutson, Gus G, Jimmy Ray, and Ed Woolley. What's Gus's real name?
Gus G?
Yeah.
Yeah, he doesn't have it. It's just uppercase G.
No, he does have a real name. He's not on the internet as Gus G. He has to use his real name. I can't remember what it is. He messaged me. Oh. Why can't I remember his name?
That's your goal. That's your goal this week is
I've learned
that's his what do they call it? Not
the
incognito,
facade.
but alias. His alias.
His porno name.
Buonasera a tutti.
That's what I said.
Buonasera.
5, 8.
Buonasera. That's what it says.
Yeah. All right, here we go. Matthias Roscoe leading this one.
Unfortunately, it looks like a big problem there for Chang off the start.
Oh, Rutrow, 18-0. Oh, man, I walked by him when I was going to do the interviews, and we made eye contact, and it was just, you could just see this is not the world championship he was hoping for. No, not at all. Because I'd have pegged him if I'd have gone through the list and you say, okay, give me 20 guys that got a chance to make the show. He's in my top 20 list.
Phrasing, you would have pegged him. 12-6 that time by for Rascal. Crowder with a 12-7. 12-7 for Abbey as well. Fuga with a 12-4.
I'm in shock because I don't know what just
13-4 for Jimmy
here.
Ray. Gus G with a 12-9. 12-3 for Chang.
Check, please.
Only a minute into this one, though. Lots of time remaining. Rascal at the front, 24 and a 5 flat is the pace right now. Crowder's only a second off of that with Abbey and Jimmy Ray rounding out the field. Ethan trying to make a charge back. He's got it back underway. Did a 12-4, 12-3, 12-4. So still some hope here for Ethan. One rough lap costing him probably 6 seconds or more. Crowder now to the front. Daniel, the son of Chris.
Yes. Matthias now to the 2. Matthew goes 3. Jimmy Ray up to the 4.
Lap traffic intervening here as Crowder closed up far too fast for the lapper. Oh no! As I say that, it looks like maybe barely touched the curb on the exit. And went for the wild ride. Going to cost him several seconds and positions. Crowder with a 14.9 that time. Fuga, new hot lap that last lap, 12.2. Rascal with a 13.3, not doing himself any favors. 12.6 for Abbey. Crowder with a 12.7. Fuga with a 12.8.
Throbbing Brain is coming through with. I know who he is, but I didn't want to.
Is that why you changed the screen so I can't read what his name is?
No. I got a message on my phone from Kevin Kreeser. You just think about it. Starts with an R.
Something Raymond, isn't it?
Hey,
Is his last name is Raymond?
No, first name.
Raymond? It's not Ray. I hate you. Rascal, Abbey, and Fuga, our running order. 12-6 for our leader, 13-1 for Abbey. Fuga with a 12-7.
Rascal out front. He's ran well in this group. He was hoping to be up at least 1 or 2 more groups, but you got to make the best of what you got. as the sun goes behind the driver's stand. Shadows here on about a half the track. Matthew Abbey up to the 2 spot. Good run, one of his best runs going on.
I do believe this is Mr. Rascal we are on board with. Yes, as he comes across the line, 12.5 that time by.
Matthew Abbey from Pennsylvania calls 180 Raceway his home track. 37 years old. He started racing in 1998.
Stalker, what are you
Long
doing
time.
knowing all these things? Weird. Really weird.
Minute 15 to go. Roscoe out front, leading the way. Abbey 2.6 seconds back that time. At 12.8 to Abbey's 13.0. Fuga with a 12.3. Gus G 13.0. Ethan continuing to struggle in this one. Roscoe 12.9 that time, puts him on a TQ time. Staminov right now is your TQ from the previous heat, 23.501. Roscoe faster than that.
Get a little loose there for Crowder, costing him several tenths, 13.1, just in front of our leader, Rascal.
Fuga throwing a good lap down there, 12.6, and a tough lap there for Abbey. Going to move Dylan up.
Watch on the back straightaway, go low. Caution on the back straightaway, go low. Caution on the back straightaway.
20 seconds on the race clock here. As this is qualifying round number 5. We start off tomorrow with qualifier 6. We'll find out if we're going to have a TQ locked down today in our stock class. We'll find out. Matthias out front. 12.9 that time. Fuga 12.7, but 3 seconds back. Dylan had a couple 13-second lasts and a 14. That cost him a whole lot of time to knock him out. Going to down there with a 16.9 on lap 23. Going to move Abbey back to the 2. Matthias Roscoe going to bring home the W here in Q5.
24 and a 5.06 for Rascal. 24 and a 12 for Abbey. And after that, we got Fuga, Gush G, Ethan Chang, Jimmy Ray, Peter Knutson, Ed Woolley, and Crowder, who was on a good one but had some tough luck. Car hooked a rut, did some diff chirping, rolled over, and his hopes of a win were over as well. EJ's got his golf shirt on. He's going to harness his inner driver.
EJ is quite the golfer.
We know.
Yes. I'd love to golf with him once and just watch and try to learn from him.
You should. Have you ever golfed?
Yeah, I golfed a lot. I was never any good, but I really enjoyed it. I used to golf a lot with my dad and then my stepdad. And, that was the kind of thing that we did a lot with my stepdad when he got older, and take him out golfing. Try to go every other week. It was good for him to get out.
I had a buddy who ran the cart barn at a real fancy golf course in Southern California.
Ran the what?
The cart barn.
Okay.
Where they bring the carts.
Yeah.
Hand them out and wash them. He washed carts all day, basically.
Sure.
But Twilight, they'd let us go out and golf. So we'd get a fresh cart and go golf at the I forget what the name of the golf course was, but that was my golfing experience. We do that every once in a while.
Did he like really take the limiter off it so you guys?
No. That was before I knew about that stuff.
Okay.
But yeah. One of the coolest things that I ever have learned from Brandon Rohde is how to defeat the governor on a golf cart. First year we did I.O. We're driving my golf cart across the field. It's a huge facility. It's hundreds and hundreds of acres, so you drive golf carts everywhere. And I'm cruising.
I.O., what's that?
International Open, multi-GP. It's a big drone event that happens in Muncie at the AMA headquarters, actually.
Yep.
So I'm cruising across this field. No, and he passes me like I'm standing still, and he's just laughing as he goes by. I'm like, because it takes a long time to get around this place. It's so big. So I'm like, dude, you have to tell me how to do that. He's like, I can't. I'm like, if you don't tell me how to do that, I'll never work for you again. He's like, I'll do it for you. And then I had to figure it out afterwards. I'm like, all right, fine.
Pretty simple.
Depends on the type of governor, and they're making them harder to defeat. But yeah, if you know how the thing works, there's a little arm that moves, and you just zip tie that thing in place, and she just stays wide open. They start backfiring, they run real terrible. They go super fast. It's great.
What you learn on the LiveRC.com show. Coverage here of the World Championship presented by Tony Sport, MR33, Awesomatics, RCXX.shop, Hobby Wink, Power HD, Coyote, and Sweep. Good to have you folks following along. We are in our C-sort right now. We've had Ollie Payne. We talked about him a lot. I tried to get him for an interview, but he had to scoot out.
Oh. He's not having the weekend that he wanted, but still putting in good runs.
Yes, trying to make it the best that he can.
Worked his way here. We are on board with Mr. Payne. 12 flat last time by, 11-9 that time by. 11-9 for Young. Farrell with an 12-4. Can't see the numbers. 12-3. 12-1 for Evans. Rowland with a 12-4. 12-4 for Bergstrom. White Cotton with a 12-6. Cuffs with a 12-5. New hot lap for Mr. E.J. Evans on a 12 flat. 3 minutes and 20 remaining on our race clock as Oliver Payne continues to lead the way.
Ollie Payne needs a good one. Right now, he is sitting 12th. If we count 3 of 4, he's about 4 seconds out of the A top 10. So you're saying there's a chance.
But it's points. You can't be seconds out of him.
Did I say seconds? I meant to say 4
Oh,
points.
that's why I was asking. I was confused.
I misspoke. I'm new at this job. Please forgive me.
That's 17th time. I'm keeping track of the misspoken.
I'm keeping track of the burns. You're keeping track of my failures. Thank you. Payne out front. We follow Payne. He's got clean track as the sun continues to go behind the driver's stand, in and out of the shadow. Oh, you see it just ripping and ripping, coming out of the corner, the back end breaking loose. He's going to be coming up here on Jeff Rowland. Jeff had a good round earlier today. He gives him all the room he needs. Well done there. So Payne last time by 12.225.501, which is a very, very good time.
Got down on the curb and almost threw it away there. Maybe the shadow's starting to mess a little bit with their braking points.
Man, oh man. Ollie, he needs a good one here. Good lap here. Last lap, 12.2. Backs it up with a 2. So consistent. Puts him at a 25.502. Was that him over the curbing?
I'm not
I saw a white car.
yeah.
We'll see if he's red to the line. Oh, it is. That was Ollie Payne.
Yeah.
I think you were talking about him, so I think that was your fault, not mine.
Fair.
Payne dropping down, losing about 3 seconds, and that is tragic. It's all going to come down to tomorrow for Ollie Payne. Enrico Jung right now 12.5 to the top of the board. Enrico having his best run. Enrico, one of the top guys from our European Euro Touring Series. Had some good runs, some bad ones. Now trying to pull something together. Right now he's on a TQ time. 1.1 back is Ollie. E.J. Evans late to the line that time with a 12.5. Aiden Farrell 12.4. Bergstrom 12.5. White Cotton 12.6. Rowland at 12.5. Cuffs, tough lap there, 13.0.
Just about a minute left to go in this one. We'll see what Ollie can salvage from this. I missed it. We got a tape delay. I was looking for the tape delay insert replay to see what happened, but I missed it. Jung, Payne, Evans, Farrell, Bergstrom, White Cotton, Rowland, and Cuffs is our running order. Appleberry not making the start. Maybe he's not still in shock, is he?
He might be. I don't know. So across the line here, Enrico Jung with a 12.5. Ollie Payne finding his way back to the point. He wished he could get back those seconds that he gave back. Enrico Jung back to the lead. Down the front straightaway they go across the start-finish line. We're following Enrico from Germany. Leading away, him and Payne back and forth by 0.2. Nice line there through the sweeper, right on the apex, around the corner dot. Through the switchbacks here on the front straight. That time by 12.5. Payne with a 12.2. 25.508. That is not the stellar time he needs, but he'll take it if he can win the heat race. 5 seconds to go in this one.
Wrapping it up here. Jung in the 2 spot, 12.3 that last time. Payne with a 12.4. That's not really what he needs, but that's what he gets.
This will be Ollie Payne's third best run of the 5 so far. Needs to just bring this home in the final lap here, and he's late to the line again. Oh, no, 13.2, lost almost half a second that time. Enrico going to take it? No. Enrico having a 12.9 last lap, and it is going to be Payne taking the heat race win, but well off the time he's going to need probably to. But we'll see. Anything can happen. Anything can happen.
Oh, Appleberry broken warm-ups. Thank you. We got super updates. That was great.
Yeah.
Bad for Appleberry, but good for me. I knew something.
Did you get that on your phone, somebody?
What's that?
Really?
The producer.
Oh, okay. He don't talk to me, so that's why. Got it.
Because you were talking. He didn't want to interrupt you.
Oh, got it.
It's professional.
Yeah, they always talk in our ear while we're talking.
He was giving me the answer to the question that I asked. He didn't want to give it to you. There's no point.
Ronald's saying, Charlie, the ultimate jinx in RC.
Who?
Ronald Goder?
Oh.
Gotter?
Getter.
That's
yeah,
Getter.
He's racing RC cars.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Hi, Ronald. Christian Sander from Germany checking in. How are you?
It's funny. I crossed paths with him years ago. This is an off-topic story. I'll make it quick.
That's all right.
He had a problem at a race when I worked at Novak, and he brought me a motor that was melted to the ground. I'm like, yeah, it's melted. I don't have one of those to give you. It's not like a warranty thing, you know. You have another motor. He's like, yeah, I do. But he wanted me to share. I'm like, I can't. You know, that's not like a thing. And then internet came around. I remember he had said, I saw some comment that he posted. This is years later after that. So I bump into him again last year at Snowbirds or something like that. I don't remember. Hey, man, I don't know if you remember this story. I just want to say I'm sorry about that. I didn't mean anything or personal. It was just
He said that to you?
No, I said it to him.
Oh, okay.
Because I know like 10 years ago or whatever, this motor, he's like, oh, dude, I'm shocked you even remember that. But I was being a jerk. Like, I burned up the motor myself. It wasn't anything on you. I was just trying to get a free motor. And I'm like, oh, well, cool. So we had a beer, and
it's all good.
It was just really funny.
Amazing when you...
Because it was weird. I thought about that particular situation so many times over the years that I should have just gave the guy a motor. Now he's mad at us forever.
Sure.
Like, he'll never forget.
Yeah, he'll
but
never
if I would
buy
have gave him a motor,
orange.
he'll buy another forever. It'll cost us one motor. But, it worked out.
Oh, that's good. Charlie was the lifeblood of Novak.
Oh.
He used to go to a race, he'd be all orange. Orange hat, orange shirt, orange shorts, orange shoes, orange drawers, everything. He was all orange.
Sometimes.
Yeah. He was Mr. Novak. There was Mr. Novak.
I was very fortunate that Tyree told me to go apply for the customer service job, and then mentored me to become the eventual traveling RC nerd for Novak that eventually led me into Hobby wanting to have anything to do with me. So.
Exactly. I think didn't they ask me who you should get? And I said, Hobby just talk to Charlie.
They tried to hire me while I was still working there. Several times.
I think I spoke well on you.
I doubt it.
All right, Lucas Ellerbrock. Let's see if he can do it. He had a good run going in the last run, but things did not go right. I'm feeling it right now. I got the vibe going here for Lucas and Jesper. Jesper also right on the cusp of making the top 10.
A couple of guys that are swinging for the fences from the B main.
Yes, exactly. These guys definitely can do it.
I think Jesper, Lucas, and Craig all did top 10 runs last year.
Yes,
if I'm not
correct.
mistaken.
Jesper right now, if you count 3 of 4, he's 8th. And Lucas is 11th right now, just a point or so out. So they need a good one here. Hope these guys to go home, relax today. You know, hey, I got a good Q5 in. It's all good. So let's see. We got Lucas. We got Craig the X-Man, followed by Jesper. Benjamin right there in a cusp of going to the top 10 in the overall, right? And 3 of 4. Benjamin is sitting in the 10th spot, 1 point in front of Lucas.
We're on board with Ellerbrook right now, and it looks like his car's just a little squirmy on exit. I've seen him have to check swing it a few times, but seems to be reeling that back in right now. 12-2 last time by. Xavier with a 12-4. Rasmussen with a 12-1. Ooh, while I was on my off round, I had to witness a dude get DQ'd for over voltage. Ooh. Like, most of the time, the guys walk over with a battery in their hand. They have the guy check it,
right?
The courtesy check, and then they put it in the car, and then they get their official check. So this guy didn't do that. He just blocked the car over, and he was over voltage, and he's like, oh, I'm just going to turn it on and run it down. The guy's like, you don't get to do that.
Oh, that's their rules is if it's over voltage, you're out.
No rev down. So. Rev down. Run down.
I knew what you meant. Lucas Ellerbrock still in control of this one. We're following Lucas here on the racetrack. We're on a 25-5 flat. That is a stellar run right now for Lucas. X-Man right behind, and followed by Jesper Rasmussen. Benjamin Elvisser, he is in the 4th spot, followed by Billy Spence. Billy Spence had a good top 10 run the last time by. Kyle Klink 4th, rocking the Ocho, rocking the TC 8 from Associated, followed by Schultz. And it's going to be Bart and Roar El Presidente, Clayton Young.
The El Presidente is only of IFMAR.
Oh, that's only? It doesn't, the president
He's
does
just
it?
the president.
Ah, just the president.
Just the president. I don't think he gets El Presidente.
Ah, okay. That's
well, we'll have to ask EA.
Just see if he.
EA is El Presidente.
Okay, got it. President of IFMAR.
Yeah.
All right, Lucas still out front, a 1.6 second lead over the X-Man. Minute 10 to go. Lucas Carr looking good right now in the closing stages. Cross the start finish line this time by 12-2. He's got the Craig right behind him. These guys, you see the gap down the straightaway.
I like it when we can watch them both.
This is a very good run for both drivers.
Yeah.
25.501. That is outstanding. That's top times from the guys.
It's like top 3 from last round.
Exactly.
I think Mackler did a 02. I remembered something.
That's very good. All right. Papa Ellerbrock just hanging out here in the studio, just watching, wondering what's happening and see if he's going to be able to do it. He's got a good run going on right now. 30 seconds to go. Lucas looking good.
Other than a couple little squirms at the start of this one, he's been pretty clean for every lap we've been on him. There is a little bit tight
he got on the paint there and just ripped it a little bit too much.
I'm not saying anything about him the rest of the run.
All right, we just quiet. Silence.
Just kidding.
Lucas, Craig, Benjamin, yes, for your top 4 guys going here. That's lap 24. He's got one more lap to do it, and this is a solid run for Lucas. 25.503, him and X-Man.
Xavier's closing that gap on this last lap. He's going hero lap right here.
Oh, this is a good one. Lucas going to be able to pull it off. A solid run, 5.03 and a 5.04.
Wow.
Benjamin on a good run here, him and Jesper and Billy. Oh, it's solid 25-lap runs. Good run here for the B group right there. Lucas Ellerbrock taking a win.
We got an 03, an 04, and an 08
Right on,
for our top 3. Rasmussen with an 08 going to be 4. So I think Ellerbrock and Xavier's times may hold them in there if any of these next guys have any bobbles.
That is a very, very good run.
03 and 04 is fast. That was for 5th and 6th from the first round. Or the last previous. Words are hard.
I agree what you just said, yes. Yeah, we look at what they Simon was on another level last round. He did 26, but it was 5 flat to 5.08 was 10th spot. So definitely got a chance here for these guys. Even Benjamin at 5.08, Jesper to 5.08. If these guys don't work together here in the A sort,
all it takes is one big whoops out there to collect a few cars, and your pace is done after that.
All right, rocking the all-white up there. Everybody else in blue and black. It is Simon Lauder. Simon.
I thought you said it was salmon. Not his name, the color.
That was yesterday.
Oh.
It's 24 hours different. Yeah, he changed shirts. So it's white this time.
That was yesterday?
It was.
Oh, weird.
All right, so Simon right now has been the big dog. Let's see if anybody's going to be able to give him a run, or is he going to lock down TQ? Mad Max, the only other guy that's got a chance, as Simon said in your interview, they're happy because it's either Simon or Max going to be TQ. Awesomatics on pole.
Mm-hmm. Those Awesomatics guys must be stoked. So Max runs Awesomatics. I mean, he operates the.
He's like part of the management.
Yeah, he works there. That's what I meant. Sorry.
Exactly. So here we go.
I like how many hand gestures you do when you're explaining things to the people.
Hey, they don't know that, right? It's like I'm Italian. Hey, well, you were saying something. You were saying yesterday you were doing the Italian. It's to
me.
It's to me. Yeah, that's right. All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. It is time for the A sort here, qualifying round number 5 as the sun going down here at the World Championship, Bakersfield, California. Beautiful finish line. Raceway, the World Championships, brought to you by Tony Sport, MR33, Awesomatics, RCXX.shop, Hobbywing, Power HD, Coyote, and Sweep.
On board with Simon as he takes you go.
11.6 that time for Simon. Charlie's used up here. He's done.
I had a very stressful break. Some stuff went down.
11.6 for Simon. Matas Benita, 11.6. Jan Rathajski. Ooh, Jan 12.0. I say, he drops him down the board to 7, but it's like 0.3 off. That's all. I would love to have a 12.0 lap if I was driving here on this track. Mike G. Oh, Mike, another tough start for him. 18-second lap for G. Ooh, he's going to have to throw it. He's going to have TQ tomorrow.
Yeah, no problem.
Yeah, he's got this. You got it, Mike, when you watch it. All right, so we got Simon leading the way here, followed by Mad Max. Matas Benitin from Slovakia from L.A. via Slovakia, I should say. 3.5 minutes to go in this one. This is the top sort here of our stock spec heat 7 of 7. It has been the Simon Lauder show so far in stock, but Matas Benitez trying to break that up here in qualifying round number 5.
Benitez starting to take the reins of this one. 11-8 last time by, moves himself to the top of the leaderboard. 11-8 for Lauder. Sawada now making his presence felt. 11-7. Here comes Rathajski with an 11-9. Boltnick with an 11-9. 12-4 for Mockler. Something happening to him there, dropping him way down our leaderboard. As you can see now, pace is starting to quicken or slow down just a bit. 26 and a 5:07 for Benetton?
Shinzo Wada has been kind of just in the middle. He's got a 4 and a 4 and a 5 so far, so he's pretty much guaranteed going to be in the show, just where he's going to start, and he's looking really, really strong. Only 0.7 of a second out of the lead right now. Benitez out front, Simon Lauder 0.3 back, Shinzo Wada behind him. A second back is Mad Max, Oliver Boltnick behind him, followed by Rathajski, Mr. Anderson, El Presidente, as you said, Robbie Dodge, and Mike G. Another tough lap for Mike.
Matis out front, 11-8 that time by, 26 and a 5:07 still the pace. The gap between he and Lauder is about 0.4 of a second. Mockler now back into the mix with a 12 flat. Sawada now to the 4th spot. Boltnick, Rathajski, Anderson, Dodge, and G. When you look here, Ellerbrock's time sitting 8th overall. Xavier's time sitting 8th overall right now. I'm sure these guys aren't wishing bad things upon their competitors at this moment.
Oh, no, they got the evil eye. They got the trying to get the juju, and got the Ouija board out. All right, Benitez, Lauder, Shinzo Wada, Rathajski, Boltnick here, top 5. Mad Max, another trouble lap there. 12-0, 12-5, 12-2, and a 16-2. Drops Max out of his chance for TQ here at the World Championships.
Rough break there for Mr. Mockler. But Mattis trying to keep everybody's hopes up here and hold on.
Ooh, was that Benitez? It could have been. He rocks the all-white. We're going to see if he's late to the line. He is. Ooh. Oh, terrible luck there as Benitez have a mistake coming on, dropping him way down to the 5. Lauder now out front, 1.7 over Rathajski and Zawada.
Rathajski all the way up to the 2 spot. He's been consistently running some very low 12s, high 11s, working his way back through as the mistakes start to happen. Sawada down to 3rd, now down to 4th. Or no, back up to 3rd again. Lauder with a 12-2 that time across line. Oh, some bobbles there coming out of the straightaway. Not by our leaders. Lauder around the 180, crosses the line last time 12-2, this time 12-2. Rathajski with a 12-1, this time again a 12-1, trying to close the gap. He's only 1.5 off the back with 35 seconds on the master clock. Going to have maybe 2 more laps to put in a hero lap. Rathajski down on the paint, not touching the curbs. Smooth and easy around the carousel. 12-1 to Lauder's 12-2, so he is closing the gap, but there may not be enough time to go. They're scheduled to go 25, maybe 26.
Rathajski, a 2.5 back from Simon Lauder. Simon Lauder from Germany. He is a 3-time European champion, 29 years old, and he is making it happen here. He's going to be able to possibly add world's top qualifier to his resume. Rocking the Awesomatics out front. Time has finished. He's going to go one more time. He is going to get that. No, got caught at the line. 25 flat .0, but it matters none because right there, Simon Lauder is your spec stock top qualifier, ladies and gentlemen.
Some Hobbywing power, too.
Oh, there you go. Boom. Free plug. Rathajski going to go to another great run for Benitez and Sawada. Mad Max followed by Boltnick. Top 10 just changed before I could read it.
It's there.
That's the order, but I was going to try to give the top 10 for the round. No, that's already in the modified.
Oh, well.
All right. Well, we're going to go out and, we'll wait till this race is over. Then we'll go have a chat with the guys. But definitely going to mix things up, and one thing is a fact. We do know who your top qualifier is going to be. Simon Lauder. What a great job here from Simon. That was outstanding. All right, so we're waiting for the data here to refresh. Let's see what we got. We got 4 rounds in, so we're waiting for the 5. What do you think? You got to say that was a pretty impressive day of racing there for Simon Lauder. Very, very good. All right, 5 rounds in. So right now looking at 3 of 5. It's Simon Lauder first, Mad Max second, Rathajski third, Beneath and 4, Shinzawada 5, the X-Man Craig Xavier 6, Oliver Boltnick 7, Lucas Ellerbrook to the 8th, Jesper Rasmussen 9, and Benjamin Elbiser is your 10th right now. Again, that's counting 3 of 5. We will count 3 of 6. So these guys got a long night to contemplate their game plan for tomorrow. We're going to see what's going to happen. Here, that is our schedule here for today and tomorrow. Tomorrow's main day already. That's hard to believe. Our time here at the beautiful Finish Line Raceway went so quick. Less time we have. I want to stay longer.
All right. Elias, you going to make it?
All right, these guys rolling off. And here we go. Looks like we got 4 to make the call here.
4.
Only 4. The rest of the guys they're out. They're out to dinner already. We're gonna go have an early dinner. I wonder how far we are from the beach here. I didn't look on my GPS here. I wonder how far we are. We'll have to look. Throbbing Brain, you probably know. Christian was cheering on Simon. Yeah, he had one more good run. He did it. Made it happen. All right, we got 4. Oh, Elias Shablowski not making a call in this one. Elias and his family. They live in Beverly Hills. No joke. They live in Beverly Hills. I don't know where, but I don't know. If you got a Beverly Hills address, it's got to. I would think you're kind of balling. I would think real estate kind of expensive there. Absolutely, Mark Burgess. I do agree. I richly deserve TQ of the world. That is awesome. And I said he did something. He stuck with his guns, and I commend him on that. So many people second guess themselves, but in practice he was running a carbon chassis. Everybody else was running aluminum, or steel. He said, this is what's got me fast so far. I'm going to stick with it and learn how to drive with it in the high traction conditions. And I think that's given him the edge here. And, well, richly deserved, as Mark used. I'm going to steal your quote, Mark. I would have never come up with richly deserved. I would have said greatly or something like that, deservingly. But richly sounds way more professional, way more, I don't know, educated, which I'm not. All right, Brandon Diaz out front, 13-1. With nose to tail here, Brandon and Andreas. Got Andreas Chaparro, part of the group from Colombia. I'm sure going to try to get these guys all grouped up and to have a chat. Max checking in. What's up, Max? He did. Vegas Jim, what's up, Jim? How are you? 3 hours to the beach. That's too far away.
2:45 left to go. Diaz, Petitclerc, Chaparro.
All right, we got Diaz out front.
Guys, if you're already done with your tires, turn them in. Use tires and new tires. The request for your
Petitclerc is in second. Andres Chaparro third.
after race number 14 to do so.
Gerasimos. I'm struggling with that name to our Greek friends that are watching online. Sorry. Gerasimos, if you watch this back, please don't hate on me too bad. I'm sorry. Some of these names you struggle with. I've done I always do my best trying to learn the name correctly. I'll go talk to the guys. I'll write it down phonetically so I can say it right. But sometimes I still fail.
In the 4th spot, and it looks like Elias Shablowski did not start. We're going to need a couple volunteer marshals.
2 minutes to go in this one. We're in the modified final 7 races of the day.
Seconds left to go, guys. Diaz out in front by 9.8 over Petitclerc with Chaparro. 6.8 behind him. It's a 4.
All right, as race number 8 comes to a close, we're going to patch you over to the track announcer. I'm going to go get the interviews ready, have a chat with some of our top guys. I'll see you out there trackside.
Watch the middle center shoot, guys. Watch the middle center shoot clear. 4 down and 1 to go. Got 4 down, 1 to go.
1 minute left.
Modified is brought to you by Team EA Motorsports. Thank you very much for all the support. Watch the carousel go wide. Watch the carousel go wide. And we're clear. Other side. He's going to go on the other side. Bad lap became worse. It's all good. Brandon, Scott, and Andreas are top. And only 3 now. 30 seconds left to go.
30 seconds left.
$15 seconds.
15 seconds left.
Brandon, Scott, and Andreas are top 3 here. 3 seconds left to go. 23 and a 5:05 pace here for Brandon. Keep going, keep going. It's your time to shine. Brandon Diaz, keep going. Everybody keep going. Brandon Diaz taking the win. We got 2 more to finish. Keep driving, guys. Here comes Scott Pettickler for the 2 spots. Scott, you're done with second. And Andreas, you're done with third. That is the race, guys. Bring them in and shut them down. We'll have to get a couple volunteer marshals out there.
And that'll do it for race number 9. Our modified division heat number 1. Brandon Diaz going to take it home with Scott Pettickler in that 2 spot. Chaparro, 3rd. Gallos in that 4th spot. And Shablaski not making the start. I know he's here. He won the last heat. More modified racing action coming to you quick. And Scotty is gathering up his band of happy drivers to do race interviews with.
Carlton, help over at the 8. So these guys have their assigned spots. So the 8 all the way across the track by the main pit.
Man, track looks good right now. It's cooled off quite a bit. The sweaters and the hoodies are coming back out in the pits. The super RC nerd Brian Larkin going to lead the field out this time. Alex Farah in this one. Jake Danilchik, Brandon Solomon, Mike Kamali, Zach Donathan, George Rodriguez, Che Blount, Damian Giddens, and Austin Sarnell. Everybody is checked in. Time to beat 23 and a 5:05.
Number 8 will start 9. And number 10 will start, number 3 will start 10.
Just gathering up their final turn marshals because they didn't have enough racers in the last race.
6, 9, 2, 4, 5,
And rolling them out now.
0, 7, 8, 3.
Larkin across the line to open things up with a 12-1. Farah with an 11-9. It looks like maybe Larkin switching to his race plate. Yeah. 11-4 that time by for Larkin. That's a lot better. Typically, he was running an all-white body. It's good to see the race paint out here. Maybe it'll make him faster. 11-3 that time by. Lap traffic given way. Nicely done. Looking smooth and easy here. 11-6 that time by. Fairly consistent. 3s, 4s, and 6. Through the sweeper. You see them breathe it up just a bit there. Right on the paint. Little overshot there, but able to maintain. 11-7. You see it cost him a touch. Oh, crash traffic in front of him just at the wrong time. Luckily, nothing happened to the body. A lot of times, any hard contact with a modern-day touring car, the bodies go all floppy on them. Back in my day, we didn't even have lightweight bodies. We just have one weight body to run. Oh, Larkin! Didn't even look like he hit the curb. Maybe that's one of those corner exit snap rolls that we've heard about. Tough break for Larkin. Sarnell and Blount, the 7, or the 3 is Sarnell. Blount is the 7. Oh, some contact there coming out of the straightaway. I think that was Sarnell. And that should be Blount. Scotty's down in the pits with our next one-up race report. Take it away, Scotty.
All right, we are here with, now I can say it, Spec Stock Worlds TQ Simon Lauder. That's got a good sound, doesn't it?
Yes, for sure. I missed out by one position at the last Worlds 2022, but now, yeah, we reached the main goal. I think the TQ always shows that the preparation you do is right. Now in the finals, everything can happen. It's a bit of race luck, it's a bit of strategy and all that stuff, but at least the TQ, which with a lot of consistent runs, shows that the preparation was perfect, and yeah, that's what matters.
Absolutely. So as you went into this final round, were there any changes that you did, or you just kept it as it was for Q4?
We did a very minor change. It did not work out. We will most likely go back, but still the car was still amazing, like it was all day, and yeah, I'm super confident for tomorrow.
Fantastic. Well, it's well-deserved, that's for sure. Tire-wise here, what is your plan? Have you got 3 sets for the finals, or how does that all work out?
I think it's the same for modified and spec. We all have new sets for every run. There's a slight chance of going used tires for the morning run, which is Q6 in this case, and this no point. But at the morning the track is very low, so that's why it could make sense to go used tires there. But I have 4 sets left for 4 runs, so we will see. I'm in the best position tire-wise and strategy-wise and all that.
Well, congratulations. Why don't you give a shout-out to all the companies? I saw Jürgen coming over, giving you a high five after that. Why don't you thank all your sponsors?
Yeah, it's always a team game, and I think, and I said this before, and I said this over the year, that I think I have the best package possible with Automatics, Hobbywing, Nostram, and all the other guys, and of course I have the best team supporting me. Big thank you to Tim as well, who traveled here, who is practicing with me, who does a perfect job. And yeah, it's a joy for me to fulfill their, I think, hopes, at least that most of them have. And yeah, just have to thank everyone supporting from home, supporting on and off track. It's just amazing, the team behind.
Well done. Well earned. You were a TQ starting on pole. You got Q6 tomorrow to try something, but congratulations.
Thank you very much.
All right, well done. Let's get Lucas in here. Lucas Ellerbrock out of the B sort. Yeah, your dad was in there, cheered. He was in just behind the studio here watching it, everything like that. And tell us how you're feeling right now.
Yeah, it's good. It's a good ending to a pretty tough day. Had some bad luck over the day. Not the best runs, but yeah, happy to end it with a good run, P5, and yeah, now we will see.
Yeah. So what are you gonna change anything from today's to going into the morning? Simon talked about maybe running second run tires.
I'm not sure about that. Actually, every morning my car was super good. So yeah, I think I will keep it. Use the practice in the morning to get used to the different conditions, and then we will see.
Awesome. Well, congratulations. Well done. You're close. You're almost there. Hopefully you can have one more good one tomorrow.
Thank you very much.
All right, congratulations. Well done. All right, let's get Benjamin Elbisser in here. Benjamin, first time I get to talk to you. I've watched you grow here as a racer for so many years, and now to see you with a very good top 10 run. Tell us about it.
Thank you. It's very cool, and thanks to the team for the hard work on the setup. Every day my car is better of the first day, and that's perfect.
Has it been a challenge for you to adjust to the changing track conditions?
Yeah, it's really different to European track, so really difficult to adapt the car of this condition.
Well, congratulations on a good job. You got one more chance tomorrow. Best of luck to you.
Thank you so much.
All right, good job, Benjamin. Doing really, really well. And like I said, it's great to see these kids just excel. And when they start out so young and get better and better, it's just a great thing. Brings me a lot of joy in my profession and what I do. So back to live racing action here trackside.
Good stuff there. It's good to see the guys get excited. I didn't realize Benjamin was so fast. We sat in the lobby and hung out with a few of those guys last night and exchanged racing stories. It was good times. Up next, we got Rick Howard, Mike Hanulek, Monty Panzica, Randy Kester, Steve Weiss, Drew Ellis, Sean Williams, Edgar Fialos, and Aaron Lewis.
Race number 10, guys, wait for your car number.
Cars getting queued up, and they're calling them out one by one. Rick Dog going to lead the field away. Let's wait right here for him and follow along with Rick Dog and the new TC8 affectionately known as the Ocho. Rick of Peak Performance glory. If you've been around RC for the last, I don't know, couple decades, you've probably heard of Peak Performance. Rick looking good right now. Last time by 11-3, this time by 11-4. Hanulik, Howard, and Panzika are top three. Or touching the curb right there. But no harm, no foul. Last time 11-4, this time another 11-4. Rick looking very smooth here as he works his way back into the infield. All white with the Rick Dog stripes. Hanulik right behind him. You see that yellow car is actually our race leader. He's closed up that start gap just a little bit, so that makes him the race leader, IFMAR qualifying style. Rick hitting his marks nicely, able to gap back out a little bit now. 11-3 that time by. New hot lap for Mr. Howard. Through the sweeper, right on the paint. 11-2, Howard cracking the whip. Wants to get a 10-9. Wants a 10-6, I'm sure, but he'll take a sub 11 second lap time if he can take it. This is terrible. 11-3 that time by Lewis. Now to the 2 spot. Panzika turned into his hot lap. 11-1 that time. Rick working through the interlock into the short shoot across the line. 11-4. Panzika 11-5, Lewis 11-7, Hanulik with a rough one, 13-1, we'll forget about that. Ellis also with a rough one, 12-8, but backs down to 11-5. Castor with 11-5, Fialos 12 flat, Weiss with a bit of a rough one there, he had a 12-4. Sean Williams also with a bit of a rough one, a 15-2. Field's starting to get a little bit spread out so they can all find their own track to race on. Howard across the line, 11-4, still our race leader. Out of the main straight, a little bit of a wiggle there as he tips her into the sweeper. Or down on the paint. Last time 11-4, this time, ooh, bit of a rough one. 11-9. All the way out to the barrier there. Checks in with 11-6. Panzika has got an 11-7. Trying to reel him back in. Separation right now, 1.9 seconds between first and second. Ellis and Castor fighting over the third spot. Here comes Hanulik. 11-5 across the line for our leader. Jump on board with Hanulik in the dark yellow and the red decals. Hanulik is the owner proprietor of the Awesomatics USA distribution channel. If you spend your money on an Awesomatics, you're helping Hanulik live his good life. I'm just saying. That's why he's in such a good mood, because he's got the extensive team.
All right, I'm back.
Hi.
Hi. I missed you.
Feeling is not mutual.
I know that was coming.
No, it is, actually. These guys get really bored. I lose energy when you're not here. I get all quiet and lame, and I don't know what to talk about. I just tell them lap times.
World champion.
Hato-san!
World champion in the chat room, ladies and gentlemen. Bing, 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 alarm, alarm, alarm.
Hato-san.
Hayato Matsuzaki, world champion. Checking us out. What's up, Hayato? How are you? Hope you're doing well.
We are on board with the Mangler, the bright yellow body of Monty Panzika. Where's Monty from?
I have no idea where he lives now.
No one knows where Monty's from. He lives in an unlisted address in an undisclosed location.
Exactly.
Off
from
the
parts
grid.
Unknown.
Yeah. Looking good, though. Turning some hot laps. He also runs that Awesomatics ride, I believe. That's one thing we're going to change in RC racing soon, is that we talk about the electronics they're using, not their chassis.
There you go. And what electronics is he using?
But does Monty, I believe, if I'm not mistaken, I think he runs R1 stuff, but don't quote me.
Got it.
I'm always scared to get too close to Monty. He might squash me. I'm kidding. Monty's he's a real nice guy.
He's a teddy bear, right? That's why he's got the name Mangler. Right. All right, Rick Dog out front, rocking the Ocho, TC8.
There it is. Speak of the devil,
bam.
and it shall appear.
Looking good.
Had a very consistent run. He's been mid to low 11 second lap times the whole time. I don't know why I can't say numbers today, folks. My apologies.
Modified touring on the track right now. Rick Howard looking to go 27. TQ time. All right, so you can officially say right now.
Rick Howard, current TQ
exactly,
of the IFMAR Worlds.
Right, with the brand new Team Associated TC8. The Ocho. Yeah.
Ocho on top.
And it can be undisputed for the next 7 minutes.
Yep. Ocho on top, kids. Ocho on top.
Mark Stiles. I was secretly hoping that Hanulik would peel the mangler just now. See, you know Mark Stiles has been around, and when he's using the word peel, Europeans don't use the word peel.
Right.
That's definitely, he's been on American soil watching American races, listening to Hanulik and these guys, or he listens to their podcast where they're always talking about peeling and stuff like that. Oh, man, that's funny, Mark.
You're saying peeling so aggressively.
But that's Hanulik. He likes aggressive race calling. I'll never forget when he said that. Charlie, when you filled in for me. Charlie, let's hear some aggressive race calling.
Came over to the hey, Charlie, I need you to do me a favor. You call my practice aggressively. I kind of laughed. I'm like, why? Because it gets me amped up. I want to make sure that I'm amped up for when the qualifying starts.
I need to interview Mangler and ask him about the singlet. No,
Singlet?
Yeah,
like
I don't know. That's what he put.
That's like a wrestling uniform.
I don't know what it is, but it just sounds like it would be not a. That would have to be an after-hours, like Adult Swim interview, maybe.
That's fine.
Yeah, it sounds like it
just
would
record it, and then we
Okay,
can
play
see
it
if it's
later.
usable. Yeah, do a recording.
Yeah, we won't go live.
I think that one day you should do an interview with every racer that's here.
That'd be awesome.
Go on a checklist and be like, you guys are free. You come over and you sit down with us and do an interview with us, no matter what's going on. During the A mains, doesn't matter.
Right.
I mean the A resource meeting.
Oh, okay. The Colombian group, when they were walking off from Marshall, they said, you going to do the interview? I was like, yep, tonight we'll do it. Yeah, so they're already queued up.
Because you got the Scuba Steve hello out of the way.
I
so
did,
now
yes.
You can move on to that
exactly.
One.
So now I get to get the interview with Team South Africa and the Colombian group. I call him Mark Style, big sexy at the. Got it. All right, Mark. So you're kind of in the crowd then if you're in the Hanulik group.
Sexy Lexi Tyler leading the field out. 11-2 and another 11-2. Back-to-back deuces. Coming through lap traffic already.
Bartel says Mangler's from Florida now.
There you go.
He used to work in the Midwest because he used to work at BSR when John BSR used to own that.
Brian's Super Radials is what BSR stands for. Did you know that?
I did not. There you go. Boom.
Lap traffic kind of slow him up here, but he got out of the way finally. Lex wasn't having none of that. Actually, on the left by, turned his hot lap, 10-1. Julian Wong off of his break, now to the top of the leaderboard with a 10-9. Mayhew with an 11-3, his new hot lap. Bear with a new hot lap of 11-1. Mackey with an 11-3. Cortez 11-4 that time. He just did an 11-3 before that. Wong across the line, 11-1. Tyler with an 11-5. Wong starting to stretch it out a little bit now. To the 10-9, 11-2, 11-1. Tyler in those mid-11s right now. Vera trying to climb the ladder. An 11-4 that time, 11-5 for Mayhew. Mackey, an 11-5. Get on board here with, I believe this is Julian. All white with the red wing. Through the sweeper he goes. Bit of a wiggle there. Checked in last time with 11-3. Yeah, a little wide there, but still does an 11-2. Julian, I believe he told me he's running the Awesomatic stuff. And I happen to know he's running Hobby Wing gear, so that's a twofer. Next, I'll have to learn radios. Radios we can do easily because we'll just show the driver stand.
Yeah, see what they're holding right.
Oh, sexy Lexi Tyler with a new hot lap, getting into the 10s. 10-9. He'll be stoked on that. Because if you get into the 10s, you're within a half a second in the real fast.
Yes,
guys.
exactly.
Pretty
So
solid.
you got that going for you.
11-2, so Tyler back on his 11-2 program. Back-to-back deuces. Oh, nice tight lines there, but still an 11-2. Playing it pretty safe. He's on a 27-lap run right now. That might be his quickest run of the weekend. Conditions are prime.
3 down and 2 to go, guys. 3 down, 2
Carousel gets up on that Kirby, and I think he had to check swing. 11.3 that last lap. Very tight lines there. You know, I may be biased, but this track has a very Tamiya-esque flow to it.
I thought about that. Yeah, it's kind of got that vibe. I was talking to some guys because they were reminiscing of the Reedy
chicane
race.
onto the main straight with a long sweeper, with a 180 to a carousel, to a little short shoot. I mean, that's other than the kink not being there.
Yeah.
That kink goes there. This is real similar. This is real similar, and this is just a bigger chicane.
Missed the kink.
That thing destroyed so many cars. 11-1 that time by for Tyler. Julian Wong trying to get back in the mix. Did an 11-1 himself. Mackey on 11-4. Only 0.3 of a second separating Wong and Tyler. Now 0.6 as Wong had an 11-5. Mayhew checking in with his hot lap, 11-2. Tyler with some really tight lines coming out. Looks like the car's squaring up just a touch on the way out, so he just works with it. Runs her down the inside of the barrier. That's a little better. Looks like maybe that Wong closing up on the back of him? No. Oh, moving to the side. Tyler knows if you got the pace, you go right ahead, sir. That's Jeff Mackey now moving towards the front. On that left by. Lex does an 11-8. Still trying to stay in contact. Use him as a braking marker. And it's working. They come across the line 11-5, 11-3.
So close here on the clock, 0.4 of a second last time by. Lex a little bit of a shake coming on, trying to grip it and rip it, coming on the straightaway. Lost some ground, not much though.
11-6 for Wong that time. 27 and a 5.06 the pace. Now top three drivers, all in a 5.06 pace.
Lex is pushing it, pushing a little bit too hard. Cost him some time that time by 11-8. Mackey just throwing down his heater lap there. Hot lap 11-1.
Back to Wong now, all white with the red tail. Coming across the line that time, 11-3, 27 to 5.06.1. Still his pace. Final lap now. They're all out on their last lap. Wong pushing hard. You see a little check swing there, a little ball on the curb. Comes across the line with only 11.5. Mackey checks in with 11.5. Here comes Mayhew now to the third spot, 11.5, making a late race charge. Oh, tough break there for Tyler. Comes back with it a 13.7, dropping him down the leaderboard.
Tough luck there for Lex.
Maybe pushing a little too hard.
11 in the books.
Get you guys back out there to corner marshal this race, number 12.
That's factory white right there. Only one sponsor, Sweep.
Yeah, his dad bought everything, I think.
Sponsored by Dad.
Yeah, it should say Dad. I don't know actually who paid for it, but I would assume so. Dad does all the work on the car, too.
He does. Oh, my. Here's an old name.
Oh.
Ladies and gentlemen, Adrian Martinez. Holy cow. Remember from Schumacher USA back in the 90s and 2000? What's up, Adrian? How are you? He used to live in New York, the New Yorker. Now he's in Tampa, Florida. Thank you, Adrian. The throbbing brain knows all. How are you doing, buddy? When's the last time you held a RC radio? Been a while, I bet. All right, nice shot there of our driver stand. Big shout out, Tony Sport, MR33, being our title sponsors. Here, Dave Mayhew sitting in the Marshall spot 5. Boom, just like that, somebody hit the camera. Now we're into the sun. All right.
Bet it was a turn, Marshall.
Wait for your car number.
All right, a beautiful shot here, finish line Raceway.
I would like to drive a car from that angle.
Just from way up in the air on that end. There's a track that I've been to in, I think it was maybe Macau, that had a kind of driver stand where it was kind of that feeling where it was long and narrow away from you.
Right. You raced away from yourself?
Kind of, yeah. It took a while, for sure.
That was always the thing. I think the chat mentioned that was really weird about the Tamiya USA track. Was this front side straightaway?
Oh, yeah. That was your neck snap as you come down.
The Peacock Pit had a front side straightaway. That's my backyard, buddy's backyard track.
Peacock Pit.
Yeah. It used to. Now there's no more straightaway. We've turned it all into joker lanes. Squiggly lines. It's great.
You still get a bunch of guys that show up to do that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We've sold like 15 tracks of Slashes in the last year, probably.
Just from Jake's Hobby Shop?
Yeah, a lot of them get them.
How are the things
My
at
local
Jake's?
hobby shop is Jake's Performance Hobbies in Rohnert Park, California. They're great.
Charlie used to work there.
I did. When I stopped working at Novak, I left. Me and the family decided to live together instead of apart, so I moved to Northern California and got a job at the local hobby shop and had a very good time working there. Hobby people are great.
Race 12 on a track modified. 3.5 minutes ago, Stuart Mason, who has run well so far through qualifying, Christopher Kropp, Kevin E. Bear, Jeff Hammond from Australia, part of the Serpent Gang.
I was going to say, Butterfield put in a top 10 run last round, and then he did it at 15.9.
Tough luck there for Bryce.
Stuart Mason go. 10.7 for Stuart Mason. He said he wanted a 10.6. He might get it here.
Oh, come on, Stuart. You can do it.
Another 10.9. Stuart, his own program, Mason. That's what I'm going to call him.
He's looking really good. Car working well. He's driving well. 10.8. Come on, you can do. Throbbing Brain. Will a 10.6 on that.
Push your keyboards.
Whoa.
Right up next to the
That was
monitor.
nice. A little wide there. 11-1 with traffic.
Kropp with an 11.1. Kemp Anderson with an 11.1. E. Bear with a 11.6 that time by Maker with an 11.1. 11.4 for Cyril. Harley with an 11.9. Butterfield, rough one there. But Hammond with a 10.9 from the back of the pack.
Got Harley Eldridge in this one, the young lady from the UK. Quite an accomplished racer, both on-road, off-road. First lady ever to qualify straight directly into ETS A main. It was a heck of a moment for her. Running with the big dog. She attends all the ETSs, running well. Here in race 12, she's got her best lap. Looks like, where's 11.0?
Mason across the line with another 11 flat. 10.9 for Kropp. Anderson with an 11 flat. 11.4 for Ebert. 11.4 for Maker. 10.9 again for Hammond. Cyril turned in his hot lap that last lap as a 10.9.
Minute 45 to go. Stewart out front. Christopher and Kemp Anderson. Kemp has not shown the pace I was expecting from him this weekend. Really had in my list of top 20 guys that had it. Kemp was definitely in my list to make the overall A.
Well, he's another one of those carpet guys that doesn't particularly care for it, I think. So they do it to learn, I guess.
Absolutely, and he's traveled to all the ETSs.
Get out of the way. Who is this guy?
You get out the way.
Reese, tell this guy to get out of the way. What is going on, Jam Car?
Jam.
Who is that?
Jeff Hammond.
Really? Oh, that's why. Maybe Hammond reeled up on him because he's doing 10.9s.
And now they're in a whole heap of traffic here. I hope this works out. Ah, very nice from the white car. Excellent.
Maybe that was Hammond coming around Mason, actually.
Hammond a little shake. Coming on to the straightaway. Front straight. Down the straight they go. Love that shot.
No.
Closes back in. Oh, no, Stewart. Little traction roll. Dave Mayhew was on it. Oh, come on, Stewart. Gather it up. Kemp Anderson, just as I said, I'm waiting for to see him get to the top. Boom. There he is. Come on, Kemp. 28.5-10.
Kropp's on 28 and a 5.10 as well. Separation less than the 10th, 600ths in fact. Kevin E. Bear now up to the third spot. He's on a 27 and an 01 pace right now. Time on the master clocks expired. They're out on their out lap, trying to finish strong here. Anderson checks in with 11 flat. One more to go. Kropp checks in with 11.1 as he crosses the line. 28 and a 5.10 going to be the pace for Kropp. Anderson has to push hard to keep it. 11.1 going to do it. Oh, no. Sorry,
No.
that's 11.4.
Just like that, 11.1 lap for Christopher Kropp. Kropp is going to take that one. Kropp at 28.5-10.
They were less than a tenth apart, and the lap time got it for Christopher.
There's Cyril, the guy there in the X-Race shirt. Great guy. Oh, it's so nice. Race there, Ryan Maker. There's Jeff Hammond there.
That's
There's
Mason.
Stewart,
Yep.
or Mason. Yeah.
Mason Stewart, Stewart Mason.
He's got the hair going.
I'm not sure.
Yeah, you got the big poof of hair.
He's got 2 first names.
Kind of, yeah.
Or 2 last names, maybe.
Beautiful
depending.
shot there as the sun going down here. Bakersfield, that beautiful. That beautiful. Kenyon Thompson. Oh, we have more royalty.
Oh?
Oh, we do. Ladies and gentlemen, big round of applause. Takashima Design, painter to the world champions. Ah, yes. One of the best painters, hands down.
Hands down.
Yes.
Is there a hands up best?
No. Ohio gozaimasu.
I like to say Michigan gozaimasu.
I guess.
When we were in Japan last time, did you say Ohio sometimes?
Ohio.
Ohio. I'm
Ohio.
like, Michigan. Illinois. Start yelling states out. They didn't get my joke.
No. They did. That does not play well in Japan. No,
went over
it
like a
doesn't.
lead balloon.
Yeah, exactly. Here's Ryan Maker sitting there in the front of the driver's stand. Hi, Ryan. How are you?
Let's go, Hara.
All right, Hara, you're vibing it. This is it.
Top 10 run this time.
Yeah, Hara going to lay it down proper. Soiki Tashahashi checking in. Hello, welcome. Hiroyuki Kasuya. That's Hiro.
Hiro-san.
What's up, Hiro-san? How you doing, buddy?
Kanpai.
Man, kanpai. We miss you, Hiro. How are you? Man,
Up and rolling now as Griner leads the field away. Sun setting. It's turning orange out there.
It is. The entire track almost in the shadows right now as we got 2 races to go. It's getting the sunset, like usually it's by the minute. It's been like 10 minutes. It's been every day. It's like 10 minutes earlier, it seems like. Sunset today is at 16:54. But when we started the week, it was at like 5:05.
Yeah.
All right, who's going to be this one? Is it going to be Dominic again? He pulled the top 10 together, rocking the Serpent Ride, a pretty in pink. See him through the short chute right now into the switchback. Quick right, left-hander across the start-finish line. 10-7, Sam Isaacs, also been running strong. He's right on the cusp of making the top 10.
Griner pushing hard, getting all the way down on the curbing. Across the line, 10-6 again. New quick lap, 10-6 for Isaac, 10-7 for Ishioka, 10-7 for Harasan, 11-1 for Brunet. This is the way, says Brunet.
I got to let you say it.
Seaweed, man.
No,
Seaweed.
the guy who it is.
Oh, Kadunga.
There you go. All right.
Jared.
Kadunga.
Hi, Jared.
Jared Kalanaga with it. I remember it was Kandunga for so long. Oh, good memories. But we're back to racing. Sam Isaac to the top. Him and Dominic 0.1 apart. Hayato Ishioka from Japan sitting in the 3 spot. The world famous, one of the goats. That's Sushihara. Rounding out your top 4 right now. Antti Brunet. He is from France. Just doing his hot lap there at 10-8.
Griner in the pink, and you see just off his back door, that is Sam Isaacs trying to close the gap further. Griner got some lap traffic to deal with. 10-7 last time by for Griner, 10-8 for Isaacs.
Hopefully Goto will give him room here coming out of sweeper. There's that Griner line where he just all of a sudden right turn down the straightaway. Goto gives him room. Let's see if he'll give Sam the same space. He should. He knows what to do. Outstanding.
Little bit wide there. Easy for me to say from that angle.
Got Griner here. Around the right side carousel. Down the straightaway he goes. Through the sweeper nicely. Right underneath cam 1 here. Through the switchbacks. Right hand, left hand. Down the straightaway he goes across the stripe. That time 10-9. 28.501 for Sam. 28.502 for Dominic. Ishioka 503. Hara 28.505 as Suchihara throwing down his best run so far in qualifying.
10-7 again for Isaacs. That time by 10-7 as well for Griner. Oh, we got a dead car in the sweeper. That's going to go all bad. It was Nicholas Lee, if I'm not mistaken. Or maybe he didn't die. He was just waiting until traffic got by. But the way he was wiggling his wheels, it made me think that it wasn't going. Yeah, you see Nicholas off the track now. Looks like it didn't affect anybody. All the lap times seem to be A-okay. 10.8 lap time by for Griner. He moves now back to the top spot. Isaac still right with them. 9/10 of a second separating our top 2.
Last time Griner had a 28.504 was his time, so he's a couple seconds faster than that. Isaac had a 5.05. Both them guys were able to salvage top 10 runs from the B-Sword here. Ishioka had a 5.07 last time, now in a 5.05.
Griner coming through some traffic and dropped back to pick up, I believe.
You started flinching there for a minute. I wondered if you.
Yeah, Griner was coming up on some traffic. I got scared for him.
Yeah, I feel bad in my profession. Here, we can do nothing.
Right.
We can't call traffic. Usually in my job, we're calling traffic, but we're just like, come on.
This is Ishioka, if I'm not mistaken.
Griner
now.
Sam Isaac second.
10-9, 10-8 for our leaders that last time. His time's starting to wind down. Running out of laps to make it happen.
40 seconds. We're on a 5.02 and a 5.03 for Sam. Sam a half a second back. They're at 10.7 that time to a 10.8. Now 4 tenths back for Sam I Am. He's going to be coming up on, oh, man, a big shake down the straightaway. Woo! Got it all kinds of sideways.
Trick the camera, man.
Ishioka across the line that time, 10.9, still in third. Hara dropping down to the 5 spot. It's still Griner out front. He's got a half a second over Sam.
10 seconds.
Oh, this is the Mandalorian guy. That was Brunette.
Here is Griner. He is going to go. This is going to be his final lap. Oh, on a curbing. Living dangerous here on the final lap. Going to finish up there with a 5.02. Isaac going to go 5.03. Ishioka looking to go 5.06, and he does. Yamamoto with 5.09. Asusha Hara, 28.509 for Harasan. Where's Hara? There he is. 11.3 last lap. Takes him at a 28.510.
28 on a 5.02. Sam Isaac second, 28 on a 5.03. Ishioka finishing in third.
They say that Isaac's got into that dead car. Is that what happened?
Did he? Says Sam trunked that guy. I never heard the term trunked before.
Hit him in the trunk.
I assume I've never heard it
Hit him in the
expressed
trunk.
like that.
Maybe not.
No, maybe. Kadunga. Jared said he misses us.
Who's Zapper?
Zapper. That is Takeshi Yokoyama. How are you? Welcome.
Don't
Ben Panic checking in
Don't
from Australia.
panic.
Don't panic.
Ben's here, everybody.
Yeah, nice. There you go. See, Ben, didn't you miss Charlie?
I got to see all my Aussie buddies in Arizona last year for the Off-Road Worlds. It was good times, to say the least.
Ben has traveled to our ABC series throughout the year. Got to race with him and his son Zach down in Australia a couple weeks ago. We had a good time.
Ben's a breeder? I didn't think they'd let him have kids.
Wow.
Don't
yes.
they take those parts out when you get that crazy?
His son is becoming quite the race. And there is a great shot of your top 9 drivers after a seating. From left to right, we got Reinhardt. There's young Jacob Crew, Bruno Coelho, Alexander Hagberg, Mikhail Orlowski, Lucas Urbane, Akio Sabue, followed by Mattia Colina and Ronald Volker. Ronald's got the lean on.
Mm-hmm.
Look at it. He's leaning. Man, it's game on right now. Volker, he's got a new walk right now going on because the new car has brought back the old Ronald Volker.
Got the fire. Well, he's a pretty straightforward dude, so he knew that he couldn't drive certain things, past their limits, if that was. So now he's able to drive it right at its limit. It's fast. It's real fast.
It is. A big shout-out, Jonathan Young from Hong Kong checking in. How are you? Good to have you following along. Bartek. What's up, Bartek? How are you? Oh, Goop. Matt Denise. What's up, Goop? How you doing? And we are off and rolling. Ladies and gentlemen, it is time for qualifying round number 5, IFMAR World Championships here on LiveRC.com, brought to you by the fine folks at Tony Sport, MR33, Awesomatics, RCXX.shop, Hobbywing, Power HD, Coyote, and Sweep.
Coelho's car getting a little loose there, coming through start-finish area, able to let Orlowski reel him back in a bit, but Orlowski's been all 10 fives from the drop, closing that gap on Coelho. Coelho pushing hard right now. Across the line. 10-4 for Volker. 10-8 for Orlowski. 10-5 for Coelho. 10-5 for Reinhardt. 10-6 for Sobu. 10-7 for Urbane. 10-9 for Hagberg. 10-6 for Colina. 10-9 for Cruz that time.
And how you doing? Keep it moving to the top of the board. We have not seen this in a long time. Ronald Volker
on top right now, 10-6. That last lap followed by Orlowski, Coelho. Right now, Ronald trying to get into the mix here. Ronald has been looking really good. He's got a 2 and a 2 and a 3. Coelho's got a 0, 0 and a 5. Orlowski a 0, 0 and a 2. As Jacob gives room right there. Outstanding.
Jacob going to try to follow him around now, pick up those braking points. Orlowski 10-6, Volker 10-6, 10-9 for Coelho.
Orlowski down the straightaway. They go here with Coelho. Ronald Volker right behind them, so Mikhail Orlowski.
Mikhail now in the short chute. You see right against the barrier there to the inside. That means the car's probably getting a little squirrely on the way out. They're just trying to hang on to her, bud.
Oh, Bruno a little bit sideways there as he came into that short chute. Across the line, his trademark colors, orange and white. Rocking the X-ray, followed by Mikhail Orlowski in his colors, the green, white, a bit of blue in it. Rocking the Schumacher. They're going to be coming up here on Lucas Urbain in just a moment. He is from France. Down the straightaway he goes. 2:45 on the clock. Oh, no! Bruno upside down. Nicholas Lee is on it. Oh, terrible luck there for Bruno. Oh,
Again,
man.
It didn't look like he hit the curbing. It looks like it was one of those exit snap rolls that they were talking about.
They've all talked about it, how challenging the track is there, and that is a break here for these guys. If you look at Dominic Reiner, Sam Isaac's time out of the B-Sword, they're in the top 5 running right now. Ishioka looking to go top 10, depending how it lays out.
Orlowski, Volker, Hagberg now at the front. Reinhardt is 4th, Sobu, Kalina, Urbain, Cruz, and Coelho all the way down to the bottom.
Jacob Cruz on a run to go 11. He's had 3 good ones, and he's fallen a little bit off. Hopefully he can try to round out a top 10 here. I'm cheering for the kid for sure. But out front right now, it's Orlowski and Volker. 8/10 back is Volker.
10-7 to a 10-9 that time by. Hagberg's checking in with a 10-9 as well. I checked at 11-7. Reinhardt moving by with a 10-9.
All right, this is another solid run for Mark Reinhardt. Not the pace he was hoping for, but he just needs a solid run because he has had 2 DNF as we follow Orlowski across the line. He's going to be coming up on young Jacob Cruz. Orlowski a little bit sideways coming onto the straightaway there. Hanging on. Volker 9/10 last time by. We're going to check the gap this time by. There's 11-1 for Orlowski. 10-7.5 game on here from Volker.
Getting a little bit loose there. We saw Orlowski's car step just a touch sideways, but not bad enough to cause him any loss. 10-7 to a 10-7 again. Oh,
again, this might move Volker to the point. Across the start finish line, here's Orlowski 11-1. Volker 11-0.3 is the gap. Orlowski trying to get his 3rd TQ. He commented, though, in the interview that he would rather start behind Bruno.
Why is that?
Who knows? We're not at that level. We can only think. As touchy as the track is, you just never know. Across the start finish line, our leader here coming up. It's Orlowski, followed by Volker and Hagberg. Got a little pick and pick coming on. Orlowski across the line. He's in the bottom right of your screen, right behind Jacob. This is pushing Jacob to have a little bit better run. Jacob down a top 10 run.
Time winding down. Orlowski checks in with a 10-8. Volker again with a 10-8. Reinhardt with a 10-7. Hagberg with a 10-7. Kalina goes 11 flat that time by, trying to salvage something here. He's on a top 10 run right now. Coelho climbing back up the ladder. Slowly but surely. Master clock has expired there. Out on last lap.
Orlowski out front, 7/10 of a second. He's in the books right now. Volker in the books. Hagberg having another stellar run here. Looking to go forward. Dominic Greiner from the B-Sort looking to get a 3 for the round. How you doing? Keep it moving. Where's Jacob Cruz? Oh, no. Jacob, a long lap here to the end. Jacob not showing a finish here. They'll have to check that, but it's Mikhail Orlowski taking his 3rd TQ here of the World Champion. Charlie, I'm going to scoot out and go have a chat with our drivers from that heat.
Find out what happened to Cruz. He maybe got a missed lap or maybe had a crash lap, but that one is basically the length of 2 laps, so probably got a missed lap that he had to go around and finish up on. So looks like Orlowski's taking this one home. Separation of 0.7 seconds between Orlowski and Volker. Hagberg just a couple seconds off their back door. You see there at 28 and a 5:03. 28 and a 5:03 for Reinhardt, so 0.04 of a second separating Hagberg and Reinhardt. Kalina, the mechanic, does 28 and a 5:05. That gives him a 7 for the round. Coelho was able to come back to 6th overall in this one, finished on an 06, and that should give him an 8 for the round. Sobu, Cruz, and Urbane. Sobu's going to hold on to a 10 for the round, but everybody else falling out of that top 10. Scotty's running down to chat with these guys right now. See everybody moseying on back to the pits. Beautiful shot there of the X-ray pits. That's Martin Hootie kind of center there, talking with Bruno, handing him that orange and white body. Jacob Cruz there with the Mugen Siki and Hobby Wing sweatshirt on. There's Matt Gonzalez. There's Harasan. Look at his cool pants. He fits so many activities inside those pants. There's Steve from R1 down on the end supporting his guys. Oh, there's the danger side. See? 7,000 volts. I think we should check. I'll get my voltmeter. I feel like 7,000. You don't need 7,000. You could probably scare somebody away with, like, what, 1,000 volts? Like, 7 seems overkill. I don't know. And as always, folks, take a moment to say thanks, hello, and how you doing to the chat. If it wasn't for you guys, what would we be doing here? Talking to no one. So thank you guys all for tuning in and participating. We love the questions. We love the confirmations. Even the jokes. We'll take them all. So big hats off to all of you guys. And if you'd like to support Live RC and get some access to race videos and things like that, they offer a bonus lap membership that gives you additional features of the scoring setup that you can view and review videos, all your laps and everything if you're a club racer. If you've got family that races and you want to keep an eye on them, $4.99 a month, $50 a year, or $50 a year. You get a deal if you pay for the year at the same time. It's the best $50 you can spend on RC. You see uncharacteristic roof scuffs for Mr. Coelho.
The last stop? Yeah, you never finished, so your transfer in that
The number
last
one
race,
plate, maybe, perhaps the jinx.
Yeah, no, okay, well, yeah, I mean, if you were still out there running...
Depends on the amps. Thanks, Bill. Yeah. But I still think 7,000 is excessive.
So head on down to the tech area and find Clive.
Bartek's picking Orlowski for the easy win.
Second lap you said at the end? So let him know your issue.
Thank you, Soichi Takahashi. We appreciate you tuning in, sir. Soichi, I think that's it. There's Volker and Mr. Peach. Everybody's stoked for Volker. Seeing him back up in the mix. And they do a weird European handshake. I try to shake their hands like we're all used to shaking hands here, but it's like it's a different one. There's Scotty. That's Miguel from Genzace. Don't walk on the track. Somebody tell that guy don't walk on the track. He doesn't know any better. And our schedule of events, you see today we wrap through rounds 2 through 5 of our qualifying. Tomorrow we'll kick off our 6th and final round of qualifying here at the 2024 IFMAR On-Road Worlds, as well as, of course, our main events, where we will be crowning an IFMAR World Champion. In fact, we'll be crowning 2 IFMAR World Champions. Don't leave yet, everybody. Scotty's just down there getting the interviews together. You don't want to miss this stuff. Oh, interesting fun fact from BJ. Thanks for that. The first official.
The first lap and the last lap are the most important on the loop, for sure.
There's Mr. Wong. That's Julian's dad. I think it's Ed. Sam Isaacs standing on the track, making social media posts, perhaps. Texting his lady. And Scotty is down in the pits with our one-up pit report. Actually, Sam is taking all of our attention, so we're going to stay with Sam here, and we're going to try to guess who he's texting and what he's texting about. What do you guys think? They do run AAA mains, and they run double lower A mains.
Are we good? Try that one again. All right. So like I was saying, Q5, the sun going down, track changing again. Take us through that run.
Yeah, it was massively different. We expected something completely different, actually, to what the car would be doing. My car was too easy to drive again, and I had to use the curbs to try and rotate it, where I went on two wheels onto the straight two laps in a row. Was very close with Ronald. Bruno kept making mistakes in front of me, but somehow kept it on all fours until he made one bigger mistake. But yeah, it was really close with Ronald. I really wanted to get that points. I knew this one would not be that fast because of how I knew the paces and that fast to get quicker time than Bruno. But I think it doesn't really matter because anyway, probably Q6 will be the fastest run. As we saw, this first run after the morning practice is usually the fastest every day. So I'm happy to have 3 TQs. It's between me and Bruno for the TQ. Ronald has a lot of pace. Seems like the grip came up, which is hurting Bruno at the minute because yesterday he was extremely quick in that evening run, which I was kind of expecting now. But even I made a few small mistakes at the beginning, I could still be in front of him on the time. So we'll see tomorrow. We'll have a good sleep, good long sleep. Come here early in the morning, see what the track is doing, and hopefully my car works good tomorrow.
All right, well done. Congratulations.
Thank you.
All right, let's get Ronald Volker in here. Where's Ronald? Oh, Ronald. Ronald. Here he comes. Hi there. How are you?
I'm smiling.
Oh, I bet you this is the Ronald that we all know.
I mean, leading the qualifier and get some fame.
Yeah.
It's pretty cool. The car started amazing. We made some changes, also more power, and out of the gate, it was amazing. Like I said, it got a bit difficult after 2 minutes. I lost actually the feeling of the grip, and I had a lot of difficult moments in the run, but the pace was just insane from the pure car. So the run wasn't clean at all, with a lot of small mistakes since it was difficult, but I can't thank Robert enough for creating this machine. And of course I wish to have it earlier, but this car is amazing, as you can see with me and Jacob, and I'm happy. This is the summer was tough, but we're back.
Absolutely, for sure. But great champions, you have to take the good with the bad and the ups and the downs, and definitely the new package from Mugen is working obviously very well.
Yeah, I mean, it's development in touring car. We go faster, but also we have more control of the cars. So it's not like a modified is like getting too fast. You can do everything with modified. You can control it, but that means newer generation cars are helping, and it's a pinnacle. I think it's amazing show, amazing event, and I can't be happier.
Awesome. Well, good luck. Have a good sleep tonight and get it ready for a Q6 tomorrow.
Thank you.
All right. Let's get Dominic Reiner in here. Dominic, come on up. I haven't seen you smile in a long time in your electric endeavors now here as of lately. Great job getting a P3 here in Q5.
Yeah, that was a good one, yeah. Yeah, I felt the car again, like the run before. I didn't change the car because I expect some more steering now, but it stayed the same. So the car was super safe now, maybe a little bit too slow, but I could drive it, I feel the car, and yeah, it was good.
Any changes planned for you going into tomorrow's Q6?
Not sure yet, maybe just a little bit, but I think like now is good. I cannot catch up the front guys, but yeah, hopefully I stay in the A main. That will be super good.
All right, well done. Have a good night, relax, and we'll see you tomorrow.
Thank you.
All right, thanks. All right, let's get Alexander Hagberg over here. All right, got Alexander Hagberg here, another solid run. Big smile on your face. Take us through the sun-setting round here at Q5.
Yeah, I mean, it was super tense as always. I mean, everybody fighting for tenths of a second. Got really close with Mark there in the end. cars are very hard to drive because of the high grip, like I've said earlier. It's a matter of trying to stay on the wheels and put in a clean run. I think my car was a little bit better that time. I still think I need to work a bit with the setup for tomorrow, but I think we're in the mix for at least the top 5, and we'll see where tomorrow takes us.
That's awesome. Just being in the game, that's what you need to be, because for sure in the mains, everything's going to happen with the changing track conditions throughout the triple finals.
Yeah, exactly. So it's a small track. It's very easy to make a mistake. So even though it's a small track, I think there's going to be a lot of passing going on in the finals.
All right. Well done. Have a good night. Relax, and we'll see you tomorrow for Q6.
Thank you. See you tomorrow.
All right. Thank you. Where's Sam? Sam Isaac. Where's Sam? There he is. I thought you left me. Sam, it's good to talk to you again, man. Oh, man, another solid run. Congratulations.
Yeah, thanks. 6th that time. I had the one mistake. It cost me about a second, which you can't do that here. And obviously it was close. The second cost me a couple spots, but I'll take a 6. It improves my point score by 1. So try to have a push hard for a good one tomorrow, hopefully safe in the main, and see if I can maybe keep my spot or move up a spot.
Same setup going into Q6 tomorrow? Or you might talk to the gang and see what they say?
Yeah, I think I need to make the car a little easier to drive. It would wash out if I was offline, so I'll make something. I'll change something, I think.
All right, well done. Another great run. Great to see you. Congratulations. Right on, Sam. Well done. All right. So that's talking to the top dogs here after 5 rounds of qualifying in. What a fantastic day. I can't say enough great things here about all the gang at finish line. It was beautiful. As the sun sets here, it makes for a picturesque end of the day today. And we're going to go back in the studio, say our goodbyes. But congratulations to all these guys. Simon Lauder, he's locked down to stock TQ. TQ overall right now for modified, not officially decided. Mikau's got 3. Bruno's got 2, so we'll see what Bruno can bring to the table for Q6. Back to you, Charlie, in the studio.
Thanks, Scotty. Interesting to hear from those guys about their strategies kind of being unknown. I think you would kind of expect on setup changes. They want to take in some information. They're not going to make those decisions this early in the process, but should be some interesting conversations at dinners in the various camps. Tony Sport, your headline sponsor of this year's World Championships, where you'll never race alone. It's because they're there to support you. Tony Reinhard, brother of Mark. You see MR33 Racing Equipment. If I'm not mistaken, that's Mark's brand as well. And don't worry, folks, Scotty is back. You're pretty good at interviews, Scotty. I will say that.
Was it good?
Yeah.
Oh, well, thank you.
Good interviews.
I enjoy doing them, for sure. I'm trying to get a mix of everybody, not only just, always the top 3. I try to, get a mix of the guys. But great smile on Dominic's face, you know what I mean, to do that. Sam looks really proud. Great to see Alexander running so well. And, of course, Ronald Volker, man, he's like, man, I'm back.
We're back. Yeah.
We're back,
yeah.
Exactly. So tip of the hat to Robert Peach, the engineer, designer, mechanic, all of the above.
Robert's a wheelman, too, isn't he?
Oh, yeah. He's quite a talented world champion.
He won the World Championships in Florida.
I don't remember where, but, yeah, he can definitely wheel a car. So what a fantastic end to a great day here at Finish Line. We got one more day. It's hard to believe that tomorrow finals day.
Already the end.
Exactly.
Yeah.
It went so fast, but we're going to kick it off at 9 a.m. tomorrow with qualifying round number 6. Want to thank all our great sponsors for their support. Tony Sport, MR33, Awesomatics, RCXX.shop, Hobbywing, Power HD, Coyote, along with Sweep, Gen Ace, SRT RC, Alera 3D, Axon, Orca, Fly Sky, Hootie, X-Ray, West Coast RC Works, Sanwa, Savox, RC Discharger, R1 Works, BAM Speed, and Team EAM. So on behalf of all of us behind the scenes here at Live RC and everybody here at the IFMAR World Championships, have a good night, everybody. See you tomorrow.
Bye-bye.